Okay. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Sorry for the cough. I was unmuted. I saw it too late. Yeah, welcome. It's a, for me, early morning stream, but it is rather late in the EU time. I couldn't sleep last night in EU time, so I slept not until this morning, and I played the whole night. So therefore, I'm already here in the, I think it's called Diamond rank on the new account. Still no conceding and stuff. It's just jamming games. Watching a little bit streams on the side. Was still a good evening there. Yeah, so here I am, very delayed, but I still wanted to stream today again. Hope you're doing all well, having a good day, good evening, wherever you are. For those who are in the Los Angeles area, stay safe. Seems really wild there. Okay, that's about it. I will jam a game. I still drink my coffee here, but stream as per usual, I would say. Hello, Alatata, and hello Jola, and hello Domations, and welcome everyone to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Well, isn't that nice? Nice greeting with the Ignition Core, I like it. I don't like weapons, like an Uzi is good, but I'm not gonna go to Isla for an Uzi. I don't think that is as needed on the Ignition Core. I take the experience here, that is totally good and fine. Oh, I don't have the overlay on. Give me just a second to start that one. Hello, Deception. Hello. Okay, the Overwolf tracker is going to start here, and then we can see. So we cannot fight the Viper. We are just a little bit too weak for it. And both of those are kind of okayish from the loot table, right? I don't mind either options here. To be fair, that's a pelt that's selling for a little bit of gold. I don't think I will use the Fang. This is a scrap that I can use on my Aegis or future duct tape, even though I prefer not playing a duct tape on day one anymore. I think it's a scrap here, but it's very close. Hello, Demon. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay. I'm very curious to see where this account is starting in the legend ranking. We're climbing kinda fast. Okay, here I don't want to buy medium items. Like, if it was the last shop, okay, I would look for a welding helmet or a Dave, but it's not the last shop, so there is one more shop, 1 more hour on the day, and monster loot is super premium. Sure, there's a little bit of high roll and low roll, like if you get like cinders and feathers, you're in a very good spot. If you get, let's say, just a extra gold here, even though it's not bad, it's also not helping you winning fights early. But I will take this. This is okay-ish. And we can sell this instantly. And then we need to go shopping. I know we could level up now, right? So I don't know, we had like a small discussion yesterday. in the Prismod stream about he came to, or he thought it was very good to level up early, and I tested it quite a bit. Like I don't think I have talked thoroughly about this in the stream. So I've tested quite a bit in unranked and partly due to conceding in ranked. What is better, and it feels especially on the Ignition Core worse to power level, because you want to find your pieces, and that is so much more important, and therefore also a lot more reliable to happen. So I wouldn't level here, even though I could. I don't think it's ever worth to take 50 HP and skip a day one small item shop, because you don't have the consistency. And you really want the consistency of finding your pieces, and you do this by going early day one in shops. And also you're winning fights more likely if you have like your good pieces. Like obviously we are not guaranteed, but like having an Uzi and a Ray, or like even a Gamma Ray, or having like an Aiden and I don't know, an Uzi or something, this helps you quite a lot, and probably more than having not a lot here on the sides. Anyway, we're going for Midsbirth. There's a Gamma Ray. I will roll though. I will not buy any of those. I think I can do better. Well, isn't really better. It's also not really worse. It's a rough start, but it is what it is. Like, we cannot use our scraps here. We don't have fast procs. So this means if our opponent is going fast, we will not catch up. We need an opponent that is doing nothing, kinda. This is an opponent that is kinda doing nothing. I think this could be good enough for us. The Regent should take care of his damage, and we should proc at least a little bit of damage and poison on him. For those who don't know, the Gamma Ray is partly bugged. It is getting scaled. When this triggers, this gets increased. But if this triggers, this does not get increased. So just have in mind there, the Alpha Ray therefore is not as good, and I will only use it now because I don't have any better options to pick, and it's scaling, and scaling is important day one. Also, my beloved core is the Ignition Core at the moment. Okay, free loot items, Cinders or CDR on the core. Well, I would say it's not really easy. Normally, I am inclined to pick core cooldown reduction. Though Cinders come with gold, and as you can see, we are low on the gold part. I mean, yeah, we can sell the scraps, but I would prefer selling the scraps only if I have like a premium target, at least an Aegis, or prefer the duct tape. So this comes with gold, and it comes with power, right? It's imminent extra 2 burn on the core. That is, by definition, probably on day 2 and day 3 more power having 2 extra burn here than the core cooldown reduction. This is only helping us in the long run. Like in the day 7 fight, this will be better over this. That is pretty clear and easy. Or like afterwards, I don't know, I made it up. Like somewhere in the mid game it shifts and this is better. This is the difference. If I had an Omega Ray, I would pick this. I don't have an Omega Ray. I have like one solid item here. So I will take the Cinders for the money. Hello, Kita. Hello, hello. Was the game updated today? My game did not update, and I checked very shortly Discord. I didn't see any news about updates here. Okay. So I could take experience, and experience is something I need to pick up down the road on this day, but I will not ever skip an Andy, especially since I have no Omega Ray or other good items. Well, those are per definition good items. Now the question becomes, if I want to roll. I mean, I have like 5 gold here in the bank, right? It's not like I don't have any gold, and it's also not like I don't want to buy any of those. I think like I want to roll because Andy is just a premium shop. I didn't find anything that I feel is very good. Like, I don't like a battery early. I don't think a Wallace is doing a lot. It's very slow. And this, it's a little bit worse than an Uzi, I would say. And definitely worse than an Aiden. So I will skip this. I have like enough here, and I rather wait for something before I use my scraps and sell them to buy this. So I don't want medium items. I could look at skills. If I find like a very, very premium skill, I might be inclined to sell a scrap. Like premium skill here would, in my book, be a free skill and maybe defense grid. Or I take 2 regen for free. So let's say the line is we're finding a defense grid. Is it worth to sell a scrap shield for it? Sure. Do I think 2 regen will effectively define the outcomes of my fights? Like, sure, there might be one fight, but in most fights, it's 20 health-ish. Because I think like maybe 30, right? Because the fight will be probably 15 seconds now because we have array. So it should be rather fast. And then this is only 20, 25, 30 health. So let's look at skills and decide. Like, I will not roll here. I will not buy any of those. Like, I don't think 3 crit is worth it. And Kothing is catching up again. Okay. So I think we can easily fight the Rogue Scrapper, and we should do this because otherwise we will not level. So while I think the Mosquito has technically, with the Rush and the Insect Wing, still like in this position without an Aiden better loot table than the Rogue Scrapper. If we had an Aiden, I would say this is better, or at least close. I need to level here, and therefore I will go for the Rogue Scrapper. Are you feeling fine? You have been coughing much. It's just my lung and the dry air that is in winter just unavoidable partly. And yeah, I have just asthma, and sometimes the cough is sitting very long, especially in the winter due to the dry air and stuff. It will be better in a couple months. So yeah, unavoidable, unfortunately for me. Okay. I take my sprays and stuff. So anyway, I can take 2 gold and 1 XP here, get ahead of the curve. But I also need to fill my board in the future. I have 5 gold and I have like another 9 gold in the bank account. If I want to, I can liquidate all of this. So we are gonna go shopping. I will not buy all of those, but I will roll here. I would happily buy like a beta ray, or I don't know, any small item that I like to see, right? So there is my beloved rocket launcher we can talk about. I will not buy a brick buddy here. That is, the ignition core is not a brick buddy core. There's a rocket launcher. I could liquidate and afford and then play a rocket launcher. I mean, the rocket launcher is okay-ish if the fight is slow, and day 2 the fight should be slow, and then it's kinda strong. I mean, that's still better than having like nothing on the board. We might not have time, because our health total is still a little bit low, to proc twice. If you have a strong opponent, this will still bite us. So the question is if I really want to invest in it, and it's a close one. I mean, if I knew what the next shop was, right? I would have to sell like 2 premium items for it. Like this will on an Aiden do kinda a lot of work on day 1 and 2 and 3. And this on a duct tape will also do a lot of work, or even on Aegis in the first few days. I mean, we have, I think the convincing argument why we want to buy a rocket launcher here is that we, by randomness of the game and what we got presented, we have also an alpha ray on the board. And then we get like also the alpha ray scaling on the rocket launcher, and that is like doubling as well because, you know, burn and stuff. And then this is becoming quite good. So I'm inclined to say, well, very unique situation, very early, I didn't find better. Rocket launcher actually not the worst. So do I want to go shopping here and look at 3 items, or want to take XP, or want to look at bronze tier skills and maybe buy one of those? I don't think I want to gamble on skills, and I also don't think I need to gamble here without rerolling. I take the XP to get ahead of the curve. That is the most reasonable approach. Now I take my core cooldown. So the downside is we didn't increase our health. and this means we are kinda in a situation where we are weak. We don't have any shield. We have only 3 regen here. So if our opponent is popping off fast, we might lose the race because in between the first and second hit we die, and I think our opponent should be dead with the second rocket launcher hit, but I don't know if the fight lasts 12 seconds with us being this weak. Anyway, long talk, let's... Okay, that is a very slow scaling one. Like if he had like a lizard, we would be in trouble, but he does not have a lizard. That's the answer. And if he had a lizard, you know, like, look, he's dead before the second rocket launcher hits, or we would have been dead. So the rocket launcher effectively is hitting once, and that is the issue with the rocket launcher. I mean, it was like powerful hits, don't get me wrong there, but the whole issue with the rocket launcher is that in the between the 6 seconds, it's doing nothing. It takes a long time before you start off, and then it takes a long time before it hits again. And that is why I think it's, in general, not a really good item. I take the bomb squad. That's a reasonable item if I find an Aiden. Okay, that is an upgrade on the Omega Ray. If I have to, I will take it. I cannot buy the GPU here reasonable. I don't want to sell like 2 items for it. The Alpha Ray is kinda strong at the moment because we have a rocket launcher. I think 1 burn on the core is more important and better for us than 3 regions. So we're taking one burn here on the core, not on the rocket launcher. That will not stay on the board after mid-game at latest. Then it's gone. I have no idea if I can raise a Scout Trooper here. I should barely be able to be fair. But we don't have any sort of defense line. I mean, we should, right? Like, we should have, like, 15 seconds or something. I don't know how fast he kills you. But we should, like, 2 procs get in, and then we should have, like, 1,000,000 burn on him. Hopefully. I want to get ahead of the curve with the experience here. That is the idea. Also, there's an Uzi, which I would really play. Like, those items, like, I wouldn't play, like, a Cutlass, especially since I already have a rocket launcher that is clunky. I think I can take him out. I hate to get this skill. This feels always so unrewarding, though. Yeah, we can raise him. This looks like a little bit sketchy, but then the burn is coming in and he's dead. So it's just like in the beginning he's popping off and then the burn is stacking on him. Okay, there's my Uzi. Now I like that I went there, obviously. Burn CD, upgrade the core. Okay. So it is probably burn CDR. Because upgrade, like, if I didn't have, obviously, the Ray, upgrading the core is not the worst, because you need it for scaling and you get like 3 burn on the core, but upgrading the core here is only effectively with the positioning that we are doing like 3 burn, and while that is okay, now I like to plan ahead, and therefore we are going with the core cooldown reduction and the cooldown reduction of the other burn items. And then, do I ever want to sell 2 items off for the good monster loot? Like, I could sell the scrap. I would do this instantly if I were 7 to buy the golden monster loot. The question is if I want to sell another item off the board. And there it becomes a little bit tricky, because while I will not have the Alpha Ray for long on the board, that's the next target that goes. I don't know if I hit, obviously, a new small item. And if I don't hit a new small item, I weaken myself quite a lot. But golden loot is also kind of good. So I'm willing here to do this ballsy play. Sell off my Alpha Ray. I think it was the worst item on the board that will not stay for longer. And take the golden loot. I think this is a reward in itself, so paid off. And then we are gonna go to Quixel here, because we want to refill a little bit. So this is good, and this is good. Like, this is obviously better than this because it comes with 2 gold. Like, 2 gold, 1 XP is good. Anyway, we're gonna go here. We're selling off the scrap first. That's not the best. So we're selling the feather here, and we're buying a battery. I still think this play, even though it looks weird, was good. And because like we got like 6 CDR on our core and on our board that partly stays on the board here. So in hindsight, obviously this was really good. I mean, I wouldn't have mind having like a feather, or like a feather and not a wing for the core, or if I get cinders, even like poison here, like all of those would be fine. So I think it was actually the correct play. We are definitely now, for now, we are not weaker. We should be about the same with the battery and the cooldown reduction at least. And from the long run, we improved quite a bit. Okay. We should win this fight. We are charging here the rocket launcher to make sure it's now a 4.5 item. And then it's actually kind of good. Don't we need some income? No. In this meta, I will not take income if I have any good options. And I had like 2 options that were better, with the increase on power on the ignition core for leveling it up, and obviously CDR, and there I decided CDR is the best. Like, yeah, we are obviously struggling still a little bit for the first few days if we are unlucky with gold. That is probably true. 2 income helps there a little bit, but it's only, I don't know. I think like it should only matter for the first, hopefully only 1 or 2 more days, the income. So the comparison is, would I spend 4 gold here for, I know there's more gold, but the gold after the 4 gold is probably not really impactful after day 6, hopefully, right? So the question is, would I pay 4 gold? Because that is the days where the income will actually matter. Will I spend 4 gold for 3% CDR on my burn items? And if I get this offered for free at this moment without to have to use an encounter for it. And the answer is, if I get like a free encounter that I don't have to use, and I can spend 4 gold for 3 CDR on the burn items, I would click that quite a lot. So I will never pick income there. Freebie or chocolate? It's definitely chocolate. We buy for 5 gold. We cannot afford. So there's that. We have 3 gold. So shopping at Kina is a little bit over the top. So I will go at the docks over 4 gold. I know this might only be 3 gold, but it has high roll potential. And I will go for tools, lighter, soldering gun, rivet gun, some other premium things are there. So we're gonna go with this. We can easily fight a Technovirus, so we should, because the Technovirus has the solar farm and it has the most gold and experience for us. Crypto's also kind of helping us a lot with the money situation. And yeah, like here the rocket launcher is starting to be good, right? It's just only now 5.5 and we're charging like by 1, and then rocket launcher is not the worst anymore. Okay, so here we take the cinders because it's economy and it's power. This is the worst option of a core upgrade, and we didn't even take the core upgrade, and this is not doing anything because there's nothing right of core. And the other options like 4 gold, okay, this is also 4 gold with extra burn on the core, so yeah. Anyway, we're taking this, putting it on the core, selling off the virus, thank you for the 4 gold. I don't want to run medium items here, so I take the 2 gold and 1 XP. We're also getting ahead of the curve now. And then I go shopping at Midsworth. Let's see what he has to offer. Well, I will upgrade the bomb squad here. And then I will roll. And there's an Aiden and a duct tape. I will buy both. Both are premium items that are like have a lot of merit staying on my board in the long run. Okay. How do we want to play this? So probably the LEDs are out. And the reason is they're only bronze and we don't have a courier upgrade on them. So, and then LED, the Aiden is obviously in. So now the question is if we want to run a duct tape here. Wait, patch in 6 hours? Oh, okay, okay. Give me a second. Also, I'm sad about that. I like the meta. I wanted to climb. We had like a long break without patches, but I heard Rainet wants to patch every 2 weeks in the future. Okay, Okay, servers will go down in 6 hours. We estimate it will be down 2 hours. Okay, and patch notes getting in. Okay, new meta. I mean, this will also mean I will probably still play a little bit further on the alt, because obviously I don't want to learn the meta in on the main account while being on rank 1 and losing. And also this way I can actually learn the meta in the ranked environment and not in the unranked environment, since I now have this account. That is the absolute beauty. Otherwise I would have learned the meta and the game new, like the new meta in the unranked situation. So it's not changing a lot. It only means I cannot climb anymore as much as I wanted to. Because my idea was to climb kind of high with the meta I already, I don't know a lot about. I'm a little bit sad. How rather, like, for myself, I would have preferred having the patch next week, but I totally see why I'm on the minority here. Like, don't take this offended. Okay. So, do I want to run a duct tape here? Over, let's say, a battery? I don't think so. Maybe I want to run it over the bomb squad though. Yeah, that's the idea. So we need to run the battery for the rocket launcher to make it strong enough. We don't have enough to replace the rocket launcher. I don't think this is better than the rocket launcher right now. So we're playing it like this. We're charging our rocket launcher. We have a little bit of shield coming in. We have the scaling. This looks good. Let's go. We don't have patch notes yet. They were not released. But they will be released in the next 6 hours, I think. So this is a strong opponent. It's unfortunately only a bronze brick buddy though, and he's starting a little bit slow, but Monitor Lizard kind of strong. Monitor Lizard never ever in 6 hours, so I think most of you guys will like it, and I also too. I was a little bit tired of facing a lot of Monitor Lizards last night. Okay, I take the free skill from Poison here. That is premium. And then we are going for chocolate bars. Just increase the health a little bit. And then we're gonna go with the strongest opponent. That's the right one. This we cannot get, but this is still good. Loot table is pretty good. Yeah, well, let's keep going. That also means I have to find something else to do for 2 hours. I study patch notes thoroughly or something. Yeah. Matchmaking will not be fixed. It's intended this way. Okay, upgrade a silver item. That means we're upgrading our ray. Okay, I think I want to gem a little bit faster games now to get a little bit out of the actual meta. Don't know. It's a little bit conflicting with how I want to stream though. Even though I like to get ahead of the curve, we will not level anyway, and then small items is so premium. That's a GPU. I will buy that. That's the better crypto. Like, I'm not buying bronze crypto anymore, but silver crypto is fine. I will work in the docks for tools again. And it can be better. Does this start to be better than this? Not really, since we have the battery tech for now. As soon as the LEDs get upgraded, this is out. Okay, good talk. Let's go. If you didn't have Omega Ray, would you put Rocket to the right? I mean, the issue is, like, Rocket and battery to the right feels bad. I would just put probably only the Rocket to the right, and then, yeah. I will go for skills here. It's day 6, so we can see golden skills, potentially. There is a defense grid. This is juicy. There is a defense grid, but freeze is just way better. I mean, this is also good, but this is better, especially against like poison opponents. So I'm instantly picking this. I could go for tools and try my luck with the soldering gun, but I will not skip chocolate for it. I'm still on the budget here. I still don't want to increase, like have like gold around in case I hit like a good haste skill vendor. And then core cooldown reduction is definitely the pick here. And we are go with the strongest opponent again, getting ahead of the curve still. Like, so we are now half a level ahead of the curve around. Like one PvE fight more, one risk, one anything, and we are a level ahead. How does matchmaking work? Well, there's a pool of every single opponent that played the game, and you get out of those one that has played probably very recently, and then that opponent is out of the pool and you are in the pool. So there is basically matchmaking is face anyone. Okay, do I want to work at the docks or want to go shopping at JJ? I still feel like it's JJ has like a broad pool here and we only need very specific items. And I don't need to go shopping since I have like obviously the best item I need in gold variant. So I go at the docks, I try to hire the tool and it comes with gold. So I have just more gold to spend in the future. I don't need any weapons. I have the only weapon I really want. I don't need poison skills because I have the only poison skill I want. So I take experience here and now we're just one XP away from getting ahead of the curve. I still think this is the best that I can offer. I'm not feeling weak because we picked a lot of HP options. So even though we are a little bit slower, we have now kind of the time. I mean, we're not like high on the XP bar. Like we could be at 2000 here, but we're still in a position where I think we should win, most likely just because we have like a duct tape and quite a lot of HP here. If I find a beta ray, probably the board will change quite a bit. Because I will take out probably those and then put in this, and the beta ray. Or if the qualities also upgrade, I will also change a little bit more up. Anyway, for now, I still want to go with this because I don't think this is better than this two. Like those three are not better than these three slots at the moment. But that is changing, obviously, if I have a beta ray. Okay, I take the 3 loot items here. I know it's only day 6, so it's silver. But 1 XP is not better. So there's that. This is a tricky one, though it's not really a tricky one. I can sell this and I can sell this already. This I will save for future, I don't know, maybe a beta ray. So normally Andy is super premium. You want your small items, LED upgrades, beta ray, I don't know, quite a lot of stuff, right? A soldering gun. But day 6, 7, and 8, I will never ever skip a risk. Because, okay, this is a low roll, obviously, but you can easily find a Thug or a Radiant Corsair fight for free, and that is just too important. I will go with shield skills. We saved quite a bit of money now, so we can easily go shopping here. So do I want to have like 15 shield? I feel like we have our shield, our skill pool a little bit diluted anyway, and 15 shield on the duct tape is not the worst. So I pick this here. I don't need the money from the treasure turtle, so I will fight a rock. Though then I shouldn't use the feather first, because otherwise the feather cannot drop. Don't make the mistake. You can get like monster loot twice and 3 times the same, but it still counts as an item in your bag. And I had a silver feather, so if I don't use the feather, the golden feather, and this is the reason I go to the rock, cannot drop here. You had a thurible with the broken skill there. Nice. Okay, it's probably a temp boost over a freebie. I don't need a freebie, and a temp boost means I'm more likely to win my next fight. I still go with chocolate here over Kina. I feel like chocolate is helping us quite a lot. We are like rich now. I would say we can justify spending a little bit more on the golden chocolate here, and then those are all not really it. I take the scrap shield for the duct tape. It's not the worst. I still want to run like this because there is still nothing changed. So why is he not dying here? Okay, he's dying now. What was the reason? Like, was it like the combo here with the shielding? That the burn didn't go through there? Must have been, right? Holy hell, that was a close fight. Happy that I have so much HP here. Okay, it's chocolate time again. It's the golden one again. I mean, we like to go shopping at Kina, but I will not drop a mysterious portal for it. That's not the portal I like to see. I will not spend any of my hard-earned HP here. Don't want to go for another rock. I can. I will level. And I have money, so it's rock, yeah. So if I didn't have like as much money as I have, I might have considered going to the right there for the potential higher average loot, like from a selling perspective. If I wouldn't level otherwise for certain, I would also go to the right to get 1 more XP to level, but here we're leveling anyway, and we have potential for a feather again. And then I go for Quixel. I don't need a freebie, and Quixel has some small items I might want to have, maybe even other items. I mean, a golden coolant, even though I might not run it, it's a pretty good item. I will put it definitely in my stash here. So JJ or shield skills on day 8. I don't think shield skills in general are good, and JJ might have stuff I want to buy. Like, I want to improve my board a little bit here now. I don't think a solar farm on day 8 is even a consideration, but like a scrap metal is the easiest pickup in my life. Even though I have a scrap metal, I will not buy a combat core here. That is memeish, don't do that. Also solar farm, don't buy that. Scrap metal, definitely buy that. So 1 XP to, or 2 scrap, I would say 2 scrap shield is the answer for our duct tape. That will maybe buy us a little bit more time here. So against the Dooley, who lost only the first for 2 days maybe, that might be a Lizard Enjoyer, more likely, than a Ignition Core Enjoyer. So a coolant is not even a consideration. So do we want to change anything up here at this point? I really would like to see the GPU in. I don't think we should take out the duct tape for it or the Uzi though. So the only question is if I want to take out the battery for it. Then the rocket launcher is becoming quite weaker. But probably it's more strength at this point. Yeah, I feel like this should be probably like it. We need the haste on the core here. Okay, I want to go like this now. Hello, Moneypants, welcome, welcome. No, I will not. Okay. I will talk about this. I will so let's look at the fight first if we can get over the line here. Looks a little bit dire. Yeah. So it was never duct tape out and GPU in. Because and you can see this. Most people will have also direct damage even if they run a lizard. They have a form of missiles or race call in most cases, I would say. And then the extra damage is also like hurting me quite a lot and not buying me enough time. And to prevent that damage and have shield for it, it is important to have the duct tape there. I would never take out the duct tape there. Also be lost, but I mean that is okay. I don't think I want to go to a Mysterio portal over Andy though. Andy is just too good. There's an Aegis, so we can finally get rid of the and a metronome. We can get rid of the rocket launcher here. We will do this probably after the day or for the fight. There's health. I will take health any day. Yeah, let's just make the new board for the PvP fight. We have the time for that. Okay, we have a diamond coolant. It's probably Kina over shield skills here. Sure, I buy the crypto. And I will upgrade my scrap. And I will sell my scrap. And then I have like a 3.7 core now. And I will look at skills. And I will buy a defense grid. I think that is a premium skill. And then I will sell the rocket launcher. That is so out. And for the time being, probably the GPU is also out. And this is in, and these are in. And that is a dually who lost quite a bit. So I don't know what he's doing. So the question never is, do I want to run a 6-second coolant here? And the answer is no, because I don't have like a lot of haste and I will slow myself quite a bit here. No, I don't like the coolant here. I mean, maybe it's a coolant angle though. It's like a gold diamond one. It's a crime not to run it. It's definitely a crime. Okay, it's a crime. I agree. It's a crime. Good. We could take out the duct tape here, because we have at least a decent amount of shield. Maybe that is the prey. Yeah, I like this more. We don't need the duct tape here. And then we're running the coolant, because duct tape and coolant have the same CD, and then that is fair. Okay. Hello, Toshama. Hello, and all. Hello, Retromation. Welcome. Excited for the new patch. I mean, partly yes, obviously. Enjoy a new game, but also I wanted to actually climb a little bit further with the second account before the patch hits, and I'm a little bit sad about that, but just a little bit. It's both ways are okay. And yeah, hello, good afternoon. Like for me, it's morning. I played the whole night, and I'm still drinking the first coffee of the day. But anyway, I'm looking forward to the day and night. I will play after the patch hits quite a bit, I would say. So I don't know, like there are no patch notes yet. I don't know what they change. We will see about this. Maybe I should put it in the title though. Everyone knows then patch tonight. Okay. planning to play when it comes out about 6 hours or so, when the servers come up. Yeah, I will play. Okay, I don't know. I have unfortunately played the whole night, and I just got like I was only able to sleep this more like so. It for me it's like 6 p.m. and I went to bed I think 9 a.m. this morning. Then I slept until like 5 p.m. and now I'm awake for 1 hour. So I wisely knew the patch was happening, and therefore I adapted my sleeping cycle in advance because I was seeing in the future. That is the reasoning. And since I'm a tryhard that wants to hit the patch early and find the broken stuff early, that was fully planned here. Anyway, okay, I will take probably a temp boost here over Curio, though Curio is also kind of good. Nah, it's Curio, man. It's Curio. What am I talking about? We like the boots because then we can upgrade them on the metronome. So this is now a golden metronome. And I will buy CDR, and then I roll. I buy crit. I will also... I didn't find any brace. Okay, I can use the stuff here. Though LEDs will be on the board. That is no shortage of LEDs yet. Okay, so this, and then we're buying this for the LEDs. Don't let it hit on the Aegis. Still bugged. This is okay. Okay. It's probably a chocolate angle. Okay, we can finally sell this. That's quite a lot of gold. That means we can also buy the good chocolate here. And I should be able to beat him. He, though, does not like freeze. Yeah, okay. Let me catch up with you. Very interesting sleep schedule. Yeah, my sleep schedule is not existent, but it has less to do with the game and more with other stuff. So just to make that very clear, don't have the sleeping schedule I have. That is non-existent because you have trouble getting to sleep. Have a good night, bro. I'm gonna take tonight off and chill. Okay, nice to hear. So feel free to stay around, enjoy the stream. One last time of Ignition Core Dually. I think probably that will change with the new patch. So feel free, actually, if someone sees that the patch notes drop, we can stop the game and talk a long time about patch notes. Anyway, it's the CDR on the core. It's probably Pearl's dig site. I have enough money to spend. I like to go to the dig site. Don't think an ATM is good enough here. Let's roll twice more. And then we call it a day. I will take the free haste item. Medium items here is probably not good enough. Okay, that's a dually. He lost a lot. So anyway, we have silver LEDs. Do we want to run again the coolant here? That's the only question I may have. And the answer is probably it's so wrong not to run it because it's like a 4-second freeze on like maybe like a large item though. It's dually. I don't know. Let's go like this. Sorry if you explained a bit of this, but what do you do for work? So like as far as my government is concerned, my main profession is being a student. Like I'm a student at a university per definition. It's my profession, but I'm not like studying quite a lot at the lately. Okay, let's see if we can get over the line here. That's a lot of shielding, but also we have like a lot of burn there now. Holy hell. We're not getting over the line here. That was unexpected, and probably also the coolant would have solved my issue there. Okay, And I have I work at the university as well. So my part-time job is being a tutor at my university in physics. And this is what pays partly the bills, or mostly the bills. Yeah, this is what I do. And then I taking care of other stuff, personal stuff at the moment. So this is why there's a little bit less going on, partly. Yeah, let's put it to this. Okay, I will go for Kina here, trying to improve my board a little bit. I take a temp boost. I would fight the octopus here. You have a scenario for you. Last day, vendor, you have 1 gold left, you have a lighter, are deciding whether to sell, to buy an Aiden instead. What do you do? I will not buy the Aiden. I will hold on to the lighter, because lighter is probably, next to Matchbox, the best small item for burn. So, and I can easily find a new Aiden. I cannot easily find a new lighter. So that's an easy one. Okay, it's a Cinders here, and then we're going for skills. I still cannot believe that I lost the last game there. I take an extra second of freeze, I take a mysterious portal. Surely we cannot even find upgrades now for the LEDs anymore, but that's okay. Okay, against the Pygmalion though, the freeze is so in. Because there I know he has a lot less items on the board. Against the Dooley, I mean, in hindsight, obviously Kulin would have been good, but against a lot of small item, it's not really good. Okay, that is Big Ego, Juggler, Beast of Burden there. I mean, it didn't crit here, and then we're stacking quite a lot of burn here, so we should get over the line anyway. Looked a lot scarier than it was. I already have Omega Ray and Uzi as well. Yeah, don't buy the Aiden. Like, the Aiden is kind of the same as an Uzi, partly. I would run for the first day there the lighter and the Omega Ray and the ignition core if I don't have more space, and I would never ever sell there for the Aiden. I mean, you could consider actually selling the Uzi, because I feel like an Aiden is better than an Uzi, and I wouldn't care less about the Uzi than the Aiden, because the Aiden has also synergies with Bomb Squad, and the heal actually day 1, 2, and 3 is actually kind of significant. I like it a lot. Comes in clutch quite a bit. The Aiden is at least as good as the Uzi. But anyway, okay. There is a very good skill. That's Perma Haste now. So I take this. That's an easy pickup. I go again if I find an upgrade for this skill. I would be very happy. Righty tighty in a diamond variant. I think that is a lot of slow. I like it. It's the health angle probably here. Just making sure we're not dying. Fighting the Titan here. And considering the Coolant maybe in the future. But like now, Coolant is becoming better because we have like a perma-hasted board. Like, as long as this is not diamond, we need a metronome and the Uzi here to start off and pop off. As soon as this is diamond, I can take out the metronome here. That is not needed anymore. We have perma-haste quite faster. We're enchanting the core. It's the easiest core enchantment in my life. I don't think chocolate is helping us a lot on day 12, so I go shopping here. I will not buy any of those, nor do I buy any of those, and then we're selling off here. Oh no, we didn't want to do this, right? Okay. Small oopsie. Okay, this is the board. Nothing changes here. I mean, the only thing that changes maybe is this. Yeah, it's this. Okay, this is the board. Can you explain more the gamma ray bug? It's an alpha ray bug, it's not a gamma ray bug. The alpha ray is bugged. So I will explain why we have this fight. So let's assume this was our red alpha ray, right? Normally, if the alpha ray is proccing here, this should trigger the Omega Ray and give all my burn items +3 burn, because it is technically a ray. But since the Alpha Ray is bugged, it's not triggering my Omega Ray, and would also not trigger my Beta Ray or any other ray. And this is the bug with the Alpha Ray. What it does though is, if the Omega Ray triggers, it should trigger my Alpha Ray, and that is working. So in that way it works, but the other way around it does not work. Though, to be fair, there is a patch in 6 hours, and I would hopefully assume that those bug is fixed. Like, I don't know, I haven't read the patch notes, but I think it's a very obvious bug, it's a very annoying bug, and I would assume they are gonna fix it. Anyway, I will probably go hard for the next 6 hours. I want to climb as much as I can and accumulate as much gems as I can. You can see already I have doubled my gem count in while playing ranked. So for those who go around and tell me this game is pay to win or anything, in my book it is not. It's a companion core, a few last rounds of a lizard probably. So what are we doing here? Like, we go for small items, but we're not rolling. That's what we're gonna do. I mean, okay, those are small good items. And then I go for the extra shield here. That will help me the most, especially on the companion core. I would say we are averagely strong. We should still lose day 1 fights if the opponent is fast scaling or has a Regal Blade and stuff, or a Trebuchet. But this is as good as it gets, and I only had to invest like technically 2 gold because I could sell this, though this will never get sold, only this one. I am very inclined now to pick every XP option I can get, and obviously the only thing I'm not skipping are medium items. There's monster loot, so I will sell this, and then I get my juicy monster loot for 8 gold here. That is also pretty good. And then, yeah, we're gonna go shopping at Sterling. Do we want to roll at Sterling? I mean, to be fair, we're gonna use this on the Ray for sure. That is no discussion. If I roll here, I can sell this, and then I could buy a potentially silver Aiden, and I would so what buy a silver Aiden here. But it's the only small item I really want to buy, especially in silver. I don't think, like, maybe a Beta Ray would be good enough, but that's about it. Is it worth to spend like 3 gold at Sterling here for that? Because I couldn't buy a silver brick body here. Like, I will not sell this Gamma Ray now, and I couldn't buy a monitor lizard, so it's not worth the roll. That's the summary. We are though pretty strong now, because we had like extra poison on the Ray, and since the Ray will stay around, that is not the worst target to put it on. This is an easy matchup. We should win this any day. The passive Lizard cannot crit. Basically, the summary is Lizard cannot crit, because the poison is a passive and haste cannot crit. If you don't find Lizard day 1, it's hard to find him. I don't know. I don't have like the same amount of trouble with the consistency of companion core others have. Like, surely I brick, but that is so rare that I don't have trouble. Like, I will find the Lizard, and I can often find enough stuff to make it work, and only lose obviously in the mirror when the other guy has a Lizard and I don't, but that is probably fair game then. Anyway, I go for JJ here. I don't buy a Ice 9000. I roll though. I don't care about the extra shield here, nor do I care about the extra poison here. I will not buy this. This is an item that is not staying on the board, and I don't need the extra power of that. So here, it's probably the XP to make sure we're leveling, because otherwise we will struggle with the XP. And I will not skip friends for the XP and gold here, because Brick Buddy, Aiden, and Lizard are the premium targets, but even, I would say, Chris Army Knife is not the worst Okay, there's a bomb squad and a water cooler. You know, I'm an enjoyer of a water cooler, so that is the easiest buy in my life. I can also use the cinders now. So do I think I can beat a rogue scrapper here? And I would say I can. Like, the issue is I don't have any form of regeneration, so I need to get over the line with this and this. Oof, that's a very close fight. I don't have, like, if I have 100 extra HP, I'll win. Without the 100 extra HP here. No, I'm not winning. That's too much health I have to go through. So it's a coconut crab. I shouldn't play there, the rogue scrapper. That is a loss. With an Aiden, that is a win, by the way. With obviously a brick body, that is a win. With a lizard here, that is a win. But with only this, I'm not fast enough. And he has a decent amount of sustainability, heal, and health, and he's also doing quite a bit of damage. That would have been a unwise decision, at least in my book. This means we need to pick now experience here, because otherwise we're not leveling. Hello, game. Hello. Okay. I will restart the game. Give me a second. Water right of core. I mean, if you want to maximize bomb squad, maybe, but I don't want to maximize bomb squad. I want to maximize water cooler. And then he is exactly where he's supposed to be. Next to the fastest triggering items, which is the bomb squad and the core. In a strong fight, maybe, but the damage of the bomb squad actually, because we are still proccing well low, is not relevant there. That is, I don't know, let's say over the course of the fight 20 damage, and we need to deal 1,000 damage. So that is 2% damage increase maybe in my book. Like, yeah, that is probably literally below 5% damage increase there. So I will not change that. Okay, there's monster loot. I will buy the monster loot. And I can upgrade an item. So we are gonna do this for sure. I will hold on to this. So there's an upgrade and we're gonna upgrade here. And the question is only which one. There are, like, I would say 2 reasonable options here. One is to say we're upgrading our Gamma Ray and hope this makes us more inclined to win our next PvP fight, because it doubles our scaling and damage output kinda. The alternative is to say, well, we so need to upgrade the companion core anyway, and upgrading the Gamma Ray is probably not winning us the fight in the first place, and then companion core is the wiser decision. I like to gamble here. Let's upgrade the Gamma Ray actually. It's not the worst, and we can upgrade the companion core in the future. I will not use the extract though on the Gamma Ray. I don't need the money yet, and I rather hold on until I find my lizard. Okay, that is a very strong opponent. I mean, 2 rays and a core. I don't know about the positioning, but it's also not completely wrong, so I don't mind too much. I mean, we are close on the scaling here, right? Like, that was 2 seconds away, but also 2 seconds is an eternity with this amount of burn, so it's fair play. It's fair play. That was supposed to happen. If I had a lizard there, he would be dead before he gets there, so fair play. I have a water cooler to compensate and be greedy and not pick the chocolate here. I want an Aiden just to start off earlier and more consistent. So I'm gonna dig here for an Aiden. I take the Chris Army knife. I don't want to buy the LEDs here. I cannot justify that because I don't have the money. That is the issue there. And do we want to go for Sterling here? Sure, let's go. I still want to find the good stuff. I mean, missiles is helping quite a lot. It's the same as an Aiden, kinda. So who's getting out for the missiles here? I don't think I want to sell my poison extract. I'm inclined to sell the seashell. And then we're also inclined probably to sell the Chris Army knife because we need the copperhead at the moment. Yeah, that's okay. And then I buy the missiles. I'm not mad about what happened here. It's a good outcome in my book. And then we're fighting the Rogue Scrapper. Because now we're starting quite earlier. We have a lot more damage. Like if we had the missiles on the board there last fight, we actually would have probably won the fight there against the Ignition Core, by the way. I mean, obviously it's not a fair comparison, but because we're done 1 day later deep. But yeah. I take the freebie here. Just for the money. I don't need burn skills and I don't need weapons particular. I will go for health, toughness, and shield items though. There still could be an Aiden. I'm rebuying the Chris Army knife here. I'm not buying any of the other options. I take the XP over the sharpening stones. Probably we're losing anyway. And then positioning is maximize water cooler. I mean, the alternative is to say we're maximizing actually the bomb squad and the water cooler is just like barely less. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like it's like I don't know it for a fact, right? But I think Tempo is actually writing the patch notes in this moment and they're just like not finished. And I don't mean this like in any criticizing way, it's just like how it feels to me that they're just writing the patch notes actually last minute because a lot of changes will happen last minute. It's just like intuition and I don't know it, but it feels often like that a little bit. I take the 100 health for free over buying chocolate here because we don't have a lot of money and there are medium items and you know, there is a lizard that I like to see. I don't think I want to buy a chem snail here. That's not really better than over a copperhead, to be fair. It just looks better, it's not really better. And I will go with a brawler here. And the reason is I like his skills a lot. This skill is kind of a lot of buying time against burn opponents. And also like energy potion is not the worst here. Well, that is what I came for, right? So do I want to go for small items? I don't need an Aiden anymore. Like, there is no need for the Aiden because the Aiden is only there to make a fast start of combat procs, and now the missiles is doing exactly that. So I can also take 2 gold and 1 XP here. And then we're buying poison. We're taking poison extract because at some point there is a lizard coming my way. I know this. It's just a question of when and not if. So I upgrade my beloved water cooler. I will buy a beta ray. I will also play the beta ray over the Aegis here very easily. I don't buy the upgrade on the Chris Army knife or any of those items. I think those are bait. Beta ray is in. Aegis is out. Aegis will also never see play again. It's still positioning like this. I mean, we're not like strong, right? But we're also not weak. Like, don't underestimate this board. This bomb squad is proccing quite a lot. We have like a decent amount of poison scaling. To be fair, he found his lizard, like, just probably now. And we didn't find our lizard. And while we have a little bit more health, we're not competing here with a lizard. That is actually exactly where we lose. Obviously, that is a downside if you play a lizard build and you don't find the lizard and the other opponent has a lizard. You are supposed to lose, to be fair. I take a freebie. I don't need any weapons here. I go for health, toughness, and shield items, though. Okay. I still hold on to the poison extract. That is more value to me. And then I buy this. I mean, that is pretty good as long we're taking the mod squad for the Aiden. As long as we are now like not facing someone who has like poison damage, like the typical lizard opponent, we are in a very good position here. That is as good as it gets probably. Like, look, we have a lot of shield. So we have quite a lot of time and we have a decent amount of poison. Obviously not the same level as a lizard, but if you exclude your opponents with lizards, like I would say we are favored against, I think, average opponents that don't have a lizard. I take poison extract again. I'm still staying on the board here. There is a lizard coming, and then when the lizard comes, I need the poison extract. I don't think silver tier skills are too many that I want to see. I take the spare change to have more money around. Also, I'm more inclined to go for monster loot over Kina. I know I lead a lizard, but Kina is like not middle, so it's not like easily findable there. I mean, if I ever hit the lizard, right? We are starting off combat with quite a lot of poison. That's a big load of poisons here. Only thing is, I die with those. I will die with the poisons in my stash if I don't find a lizard. I don't think it's reasonable to say we're not finding a lizard, but if I don't find a lizard, unless I don't know, find poison on enchantment, I will not use it on a gamma ray. That is troll. That is waste. Looks like my fridge full of beer. Yeah. Also, you can see here, like, this is like by no means a weak opponent. That is a golden trebuchet on day 5 and with a lot of weapons, right? And actually like give extra damage on the weapons and stuff, and we're still winning there. So just to be clear, we are not weak. We're just losing to lizard players that have a lizard. It's Tinker though. There might be still a, lizard coming my way. I don't need any large items. I will go for shields though, because it could have been a brick buddy. I mean, I'll say we're not weak, but also this is poison damage. It's the same as a lizard player in my book. Lich is probably doing the same as a lizard at the moment does, and I cannot beat a lizard. I go to the left one here. Hello, Shatterbrain. Welcome. Isn't Aiden good to haste the core? Yeah, Aiden is good. Like, I would play an Aiden. It's just like the main issue that you have if you don't have an Aiden or a missiles is that you start way too late in the fight. And this is proccing 3 seconds into the fight, charging this. Then we have 3 procs, and then the core is going off even at 6. And then my haste loops are starting. So the issue is at least they're resolved. Okay, I can upgrade my ray, or I can upgrade the core. Man, that's a toughie. It's an upgrade on the ray though, because here you see, I can see in the future. I know it. I only need 1 upgrade on the core or rocket boots, and I found it. So this is though an upgrade on the core here, and there's Mittel, and he has my lizard. I can see this. So close. We're skipping. I still think we are very strong here. Like don't get me wrong, we are strong. It's no issue. Like, we should win against most opponents. So we have all the time in the world here to find our lizard. Okay, that was a little bit harder hitting than I thought. But you can see we got over the line here. All good. Wasn't even close. I would like to pick Monster Loot, but Barkum, I mean, there are like a decent amount of medium items coming my way. And I need a lizard. And I have like quite a lot of good monster loot already in the stash, so here I don't buy a brick body that is bronze on day 7. That is not it. I don't think I want to run a race call here. Nah, I want to. I mean, I can buy it though. Let's buy it. And non-weapon items. Let's see. Okay, there is an Aiden. That's in. Goodbye to your Chris Army knife. And then we're rolling. I mean, to be fair, it has to be like this for the PvP fights. So, yeah. I still think we fight Joyful Jack here. Yeah, let's fight Joyful Jack. Poison Extract and so on. I maybe have to consider what to do here now because my inventory is full. But that is a problem I have to solve if I don't find a skill here. Yeah, Ice 9000 is showing up a lot, but it's always the stuff you don't want that shows up a lot. That is okay. That is okay. Don't you worry. Okay, there's more Poison Extract. I mean, yeah, I have to upgrade it. It's funny, it's funny. Let's do that. I take the CDR because I don't have space and I don't want... I can also take a friend, to be fair. Do we think this is a monitor lizard? And we should take this over 3 CDR? That's quite impactful, the 3 CDR though. Like, it hits premium targets all the way. How desperate are we for the lizard? I mean, it's day 7. So, we are good, we are good. We're not desperate. It's a bait, like, we're strong. We have all the time in the world. Well, there's a medium shop. We cannot skip that. Okay. Still no lizard. So, we're playing Triple Ray here. Because that is actually meaningful scaling on the bomb squad. Yeah, this is the board. That is a weak opponent, so he also didn't find a lizard, but he didn't know what to do. So I'm quite certain that is a guy who didn't find a lizard. Look at him. He didn't know what to do, but he found the lizard now. I mean, that is a little bit unfair, isn't it? That's just a little bit unfair. I mean, we're actually... I mean, he found his lizard. He has only one win, and the win is only probably after the lizard. Man, that is not fair. That is not fair. I want to complain now. Give me the manager. I want to complain to the manager. Reynard, that is not okay. Why are everyone is lucky but me? I need gold here. No, Brick Body ain't doing anything for us. We have a lot shield. Like, we're not dying because we're lacking shield. Also, it is a bronze Brick Body as far as I remember. We're dying because we are just too slow at killing our poisoned lizard enjoyers opponents. Level Up tried to give you a lizard. Yeah. I know, it's all on me, it's all on me. You know what? I will not play Erase Call, that was a mistake. It's a... technically it's the loot. I don't know how to... Okay, where is the... This is getting used. And then I... Oops, is the inventory bug going on? No, okay. And then it's a loot. Okay, friends. That's a chem snail. It's probably the 3rd chem snail and the 4th Ice 9000 I saw. I take the shield, just in case. In all honesty, I still think we're favored here. Like, as long as they don't run a lizard, we're not weak. Like, you can look at the opponent, how fast we're going on here. I mean, sure, the Alotl is doing kinda a little bit of work, and more work than I like to see. But we're stacking like kinda fast here. Like, okay, that is a little bit hard to beat, but like, well, we're scaling kinda fast on the poison and stuff. Anyway, shield enchantment. Well, wouldn't it be nice if I had a lizard for that? It has to be the core here. This game, man, this game is trolling me a little bit. That's a small weapon angle, just for the gold. And then, We're gonna go for small items. There are LEDs. Those will be picked up. They would have helped quite a lot there against the Pygmalion. Was taking the strongest fight. I mean, some games, right? There was like a guy who cursed me. He said like, well, if you don't find the lizard day one, you never find it. And then I was like, no, that is troll. You just like, you know, need to force it a little bit. And then, yeah. You cursed yourself. Yeah, I cursed myself. It happens a lot. Oh no. Yeah, I forgot about the water. I'm a little bit tilted now. I was like, unfortunate matchmaking. I found quite a little bit more lizards than I think I should deserve to find there. Okay. Finally, lizard. It's still recoverable. No. Middle. No. Sure. Sure. I find everything but a lizard. Okay, there are LEDs. They are in. They are so in. It happens a lot. Yeah, I don't know. Like, for me, it is not happening a lot. But, I was saying it is not happening a lot. That's a Radiant Beast of Burden. Still, that is not hard-hitting, and it's very slow. So, look, I have actually decent damage output, right? Like, that was a decently fast killing of a Pygmalion here on day 9. It's not that we are weak. We just got high-rolled by a lot of lizard players, and we never found our lizard. Okay, anyway, stop complaining. Okay, sure. Take the freebie. We are fighting an octopus. I mean, we're shielding quite a lot for not having a brick body, to be fair, right? I mean, the octopus is not even doing damage to us. But to be fair, like, we are just, like, not killing our opponents fast enough here. I don't need a freebie. I have all the money in the world, so I can go also look for stuff. I don't bother about the... I think it's CDR, actually, over the scraps here. Okay, middle. We have another round. I mean, is ever a Hamadillo a play here? Because we're shielding quite a bit. Nah, you cannot make me. Okay, it's still the board like this. I think like golden LEDs are better than a bronze beta ray here. Probably we should sell it that way if we're never using it. Yeah, okay. I mean, I like literally, if that is like a burn opponent, we might even have a chance, right? Look at our shield output. Like, if that is a burn opponent, we're actually in a good position, and we win. We win. I'm saying we're not even weak without the lizard. We are winning without the lizard. I mean, I'm telling you guys, I'm not really weak. It's just like I have a problem because I want to race as a lizard and I don't find a lizard, And then if my opponent is having lizards, I'm in a little bit of trouble. I will buy this and I will use it just for the meme. Can I raise Lord Arkan? I think I can. Let's see. I'm telling you, I'm not weak. I mean, maybe I overestimate my strength a little bit. I'm a little bit weaker on the health side here, but we have quite a lot of shielding going on here. Yeah, I mean, that was a lot closer than I wanted to be, but we are even beating Lord Arkan. So I would say, per definition, that is not a weak board, therefore. It's a 3 loot item angle. We're using this. It's probably on the core, to be fair. And we decided we're not using the Gamma Ray when it's bronze, so that's out. And then we go for Midsworth. Upgrade my Aiden a 3rd time. I mean, Aiden is nice, don't get me wrong there. Don't want to hate on my boy Aiden. I don't want to go for Courier here, probably because like extra region health is not mattering a lot. And we can get like extra slow. That was the only thing I was really interested in. I cannot take it off and use it, so I have to use it while we have the skill. This is though on the Aiden, not on the core. And actually we can also take this on the core. The Icicle is for the Invigorating Cold start. As soon as we find our Lizard and then Invigorating Cold, we are insta-winning start of combat, right? That is the game plan. Okay, that is a Vanessa. I think I'm favored. Like, no troll. Your core is quick, yeah. My core is kind of quick here. Okay. The issue here is the Weather Glass, because that is quite a bit of poison. But it's a tie. We're one. It's good. We're not weak. We're not weak. And the issue there was the poison more than the burn. Okay. JJ, do you have a lizard for me? Come on, my friend. I don't care about the water cooler. I'm a little bit okay. I take the beta ray though. Might be better against dualies. I go for the small items, sure. Let me see if I can upgrade something. I don't think I can raise a Enforcer though. That is a little bit over my head. I'm not having. I mean, I'm saying this. He's like susceptible to poison quite a bit. Okay, I could have won that, even that. I feel like we could be sitting on the silver victory screen and I still hear we are not weak. Okay, Retromation. Like, in all honesty, I will tell you why I'm not weak. I have a lot of shield going on. I get like shield from the time to tinker. I get a lot of shield actually from 1.5 proccing missiles. And I get a lot of shield from the companion core. So with physical damage, you have a hard time fighting me, right? It's only poison issue. And then, like, this bomb squad is actually proccing quite a lot here in between because we have low cooldowns, right? And it's getting scaling, and we are also having a decent amount of poison output. So we're stalling our opponent, and we're dealing quite a bit of damage. Like, we are racing still opponents with a Weather Glass here. Like, that is pretty good. Also, I think like the weakest link here is the Icicle. So I'm gonna sell that again. I want to have the gold. So we are really not weak. It's just, you know, a little bit unfortunate here and there. Who's getting the... He's getting this. Okay. Lizard is a haste item. It has haste. Finally. Thank you for your service. It took a little bit longer than I like it to be, right? Okay, don't screw that one up. Day 12, yeah, let's go. I mean, we're on our last life here, so that is a little bit, you know, how should I say, sketchy. But other than that, we are in the driver's seat. Invigorating Cold and Icicle, and we're winning instantly. I'm telling you guys. We're not losing. The factory there is actually not really good. Okay. So I would wager I'm super strong here. If we're not getting one-shotted, he is not having time probably for 2 shots. And we have like LEDs on the board, so if it's not radiant, we have actually quite a bit time. Okay. That is a heavy lateral. And now we're dying here. Oh, come on, game. That is not fair. I mean, this has to be funny, right? This is a cruel life, right? I mean, 7 wins and so on, but like, it's like you find you're struggling so hard, and then when you find your missing piece, you lose. I mean, holy hell! If I had like, I don't know, 10 days earlier found my lizard, that game looked very different. Yeah. Anyway, could have been, wasn't. I will restart the client. How I kept going. That was fun. Yeah, sure. Retro, don't mind at all. You can easily just send it to me. So this is the board, and this is a solar farm that is insta getting procced with this, and we don't care about the core, well, because whatever. But also we have a million haste from the solar farm and the void, and then we have a million haste here, and then we're scaling here, and then to top it off, we're just putting this in, and because this is not good enough, and we could, I don't know, die to not much. The issue is probably we don't have scaling necessarily on the burn, right? I don't see the burn scaling here. So we need time, and then we have rebirth. Right? The only thing that we're missing here, like we would like to see, is an Omega Ray over the thrusters, right? And then this board is actually like popping off quite hard. Also, though, there's region on the void shield. Yeah, that is buying quite a bit of time. I mean, there's like 20 burn on this already, so that is actually still kind of strong, right? Yeah, that is good. That's a really good board. I like it. Give me 1 second. I can do this on the side screen. Let's start the game, do the PvE fight, and then I can fix my Discord again. Because if I have it like this, I cannot maximize it again, so I have to restart the thing. Okay, that's an... we're not struggling again. That's I don't go to Curio day 1. I'll fight the Kyber drone, and then I can fix my Discord issue. 1 second. Okay. All good now. Motherboard, lifesteal, crit cores, all you need to sustain there. Yeah, I can see that. Why do we fight drone over banana? Because I will not use a duct tape day one if I don't have to. And the drone has CDR and crit, and I think that is quite more important and better on the ignition core over the extra heal on the Aiden, because we don't like force Aiden as much. And yeah, that is why. Okay, I need to prepare myself if I don't get a good job here. So that means probably, I mean, what does it mean? Going and looking for an Uzi? I really don't like that, actually. Freebie? Don't like that too much. Let's go for skills, actually. I've enjoyed that quite a bit lately. Yeah, that is good. And then I, though, still don't level up. I rather find items. I will buy the Chris Army knife if I don't find anything better that's reasonable enough for me. Yeah, this is better than the mic. So yeah, we're going with this. In hindsight, I'm happy with my decisions. Like 10 burn ignition core on day one with 2 small items to the left is kind of good. And this should be quite a lot better than this, because his scaling take forever. He should be dead before he reaches like 10 burn. We're just killing him instantly. Like that is 55 damage on the core. So yeah, look, before he has like 10 burn and hitting us, he's dead. So yeah, pretty nice, all good. Is the board skin a chest drop? No, it's the founder one. I take the core CDR over scrap shields here, or 50 health. Here it's a little bit tricky, because this is the best node for gold and experience, and we need experience, right? There's Kina though. I like Kina, especially day 1 and day 2, quite a lot. Since the pool is still pretty in my favor. I think this is the more reasonable pick, but I like Kina too much. Okay, Kina, you disappointed me here. Now though, I need to take experience, and that's fine. We're fighting a crab. I cannot fight a warrior there, and crab has hard shell. Kina feels so good for Julie, but we broke. I mean, now we are broke. Before that, we were not broke. It was all good. Okay. I mean, okay, that's a hard shell. I mean, monster loot is fine, and we like monster loot, but hello, Andy. Hello, Aiden, and hello, duct tape. Still no Omega Ray. We are broke now, definitely. Like, this is the definition of broke. And I think, like, 5 treats is better than 3 bronze chocolate. We take one of the free options, though, because we are broke, right? Upgrading your leftmost bronze item. We have to upgrade the core here. There's no way around. I mean, yeah, we need to, because we need the extra burn on the core. We're gonna use all the stuff here. We don't need to be greedy. I would still say we're strong, actually. Like 13 burn on a core that is proccing reasonably fast, and that should be proccing reasonably fast, is accumulating also scaling. And we have like a little bit of haste and Aiden and stuff going on, so it's not too bad. Like, and also the Regal Blade is very weak here. So that's still a easy fight. Okay, freebie or free chocolate? I mean, spending my gold here feels not correct, because we need to spend our gold still looking for an Omega Ray. If I had an Omega Ray here instead of the Stinger, I would have invested into chocolate and extra HP, but you know, there's an issue. That's not an Omega Ray. So I cannot invest, and I can only take the free one, and then it's only 50, and this is coming with like gold, and yeah. And then we go shopping at Kina. You know the idea. This is good. It's not bad. I'm rolling here. I can sell stuff off. For example, the brick body, and then I can buy the gamma ray here. Gamma ray is in. Stinger's out. I don't think I want to run the bomb squad here. We would have to put it on the right, and I don't think it's like actually helping us a bit, because I also like, it doesn't really matter. It's also not really slow if we're putting it in here. Maybe it's like this actually. Yeah, maybe it's more like this. If I have 2 targets here, this is like close to the core city. I think we can easily rise the Scout Trooper, so we should. We like to have his Uzi, we like to have more gold, we like to have more experience in general. And I'm quite confident that we easily can outrace him. Like, we're scaling quite a lot of burn on our opponent still. And we have like a little bit of shielding here from this. We have like healing there. That is an easy fight. And there's Andy. You know the idea that we're having about finding a specific item? That has to happen. Okay. So I will upgrade the beta ray, and then I will try to find 3 gold. So we're finding easily 3 gold. And then we're buying a metronome here. And then we're taking 3 loot items because we are as poor as it gets. Probably like this, because I want to have the bomb squad in the middle. And then I go for Isla and hope I find an Uzi and everything changes here, positioning-wise. That's not an Uzi. Okay. We're using the feather. So he lost day 1, 1 day 2, which means there might be a lizard. I don't think we're racing a lizard on day 2 here. If that is a lizard enjoyer. Yep, that is a lizard enjoyer. Though there's only 1 poison and no scaling, so we might actually raise it quite easily. We have like a decent amount of haste going on. I mean, assumption was correct. He's a lizard enjoyer, but that's a weak lizard enjoyer, so no issues for us. Okay, there is Sterling. I know I'm broke, like, that is still broke, but, you know, I will buy this and call it a day. I take the slow item. That's a freebie. And slow items can be Aegis, LEDs, and duct tape. I think I can still easily raise a Technovirus here, so I will do this. Reasoning is I would run a solar farm over the metronome again. That's pretty easy. It would make us quite strong even without the Omega Ray on day 4 if we would have a solar farm on the board. But also, like, I'm not too worried. You see, like, it's not that we're weak, it's just we're missing 1 key piece to stay strong for the future, that's all. Okay, upgrade silver tier item. I can see which one that is. That is the metronome here. I don't think I force my Omega Ray at JJ. I know he's the Ray seller, but I take a risk here. That's just way too good to pass on. Technovirus is not weak. If you're not really fast, he's very soon scaling quite a lot of poison on you and you're dying. You can easily lose to a Technovirus. It's only looking easy if you are very fast scaling. Okay, Andy. You are the man. Okay, that's a soldering gun. That's pretty good. Don't want to complain. Those are bronze. I will not buy those. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Andy, you did not disappoint us. Now we are giga strong. Prices averted, perfect run incoming. Or at least close to perfect run. Anyway, positioning. So we want still our metronome next to the core, right? That is the one thing that needs to happen. And then we want to Aiden next to it, because it's the fastest proccing item, or like at least fastest starting item. I know this is proccing a little bit more. And we want those on the board. And then, because we're hasting the Aiden, the bomb squad is better than the Aegis, and we have also one source of shield. And then we have one goodie to the right of the core. And also we need to do this because we want to have the soldering gun getting the skill and not the array. We couldn't fit the array somewhere here, so there's also like a need for positioning to have this on the right now. Yeah, I would say we are giga strong. Like, I don't know, the opponent hasn't lost, but even if that is a silver trebuchet, we should be faster. I would be in shock if I lose here. Yeah, that is a slow opponent. And also we have a hard shell item skill. We know a lot about the ghost pool, actually. Jack in Tar 4. So I will explain to you in the PvE fight. Maybe if someone, if no one is answering. I take the health for free here. I take the freebie here. I'm not interested in medium or large items. I'm not buying a solar farm day 5 anymore. Especially since I have a golden metronome. I fight the noble. How's the climb going so far? Hello Wobbler, welcome. Pretty good. Unfortunately, it might stop a little bit after tonight because there's a patch coming and I have to learn the new meta. So there's that, but we are in the diamond ranking somewhere. I have played the whole night last night, so still kind of high on the climb here. I still want to answer the one question there. I got a little bit. Okay, it's probably the scrap shield for the duct tape here. And then we are gonna go to Curio. This is gonna getting on the core. This is bought for the invigorating cold possibility. This is pretty good, but it's on the Aiden. I can buy this and justify buying this here. So this, and this is gonna go on the Aiden, because this is already golden metronome. Okay, we have all the money in the world, so hello Zara, give us the good stuff. Oh yeah, give us the good stuff. That is the proverbial good stuff. Okay, I'm very happy about this icicle here. So is it ever metronome out for this? This also allows us positioning differently. Are we racing our opponent in like 5-6 seconds? Or do we want to have an icicle in and take out the bomb squad? I would say we're decently fast, but not that fast. And this way we have like perma-haste for a long time, at least on the core in the Aiden, and probably half the board because Aiden is also spreading and this is now silver Aiden. So it's probably like this for now, and this is an easy fight. Okay, ghost pool. So we know quite a lot. So they will probably wipe the ghost pool for the patch, and then there is a new ghost pool. And the general rule of thumb is if you fight one opponent, you get anyone out of the full pool, and then you fight him, and you replace him, and that's all it. And you can fight anyone from any region, any strength, any rank, any character, all that. Only what matters is it has to be obviously the same day. So they have to be on the same day, and that's the only metric they order to. There are like a little bit of exceptions where if they're like very small errors, you can get like sometimes 2 people can get the same opponent, or if the server is bugging out, they have an extra pool as a backup pool of very small pool of opponents they recycle, just in case if some error stuff happening, they have like a second backup pool kinda. So and that is the reason why the pool can also increase over time, because sometimes one of these things happen and then the pool gets bigger and bigger. But in general, the pool is getting... Oh, they said the ghost pool is not getting resetted this time. Okay, I didn't know this. Timinator corrected me there, so this patch is no reset on the ghost pool. Oh, that also. Oh, that is an interesting situation then, right? I need to think about this quite a bit. Because that means we have hard nerved opponents, right? Like all the lizards you're seeing right now, they will be absolute bad, right? Lizard, like Tash spoiled on that one, is completely nerfed into the ground, and Reynard said so. So I might want to do a very thorough reading on the patch notes and then go hard and play 1 or 2 games on the main account and farm weak ghosts before they're out of the pool. Because the pool is kind of big and it takes like half an hour to an hour before it's getting replaced in general. By just my watching streams and looking when opponents show up. Because sometimes I face streamers half an hour later. That's interesting. But anyway, so this is how the ghost pool works in general. I think the idea was clear. Let me catch up with chat. I was like, that's an interesting thing. I mean, I have like 2 hours of time to catch up with Discord and what the devs said about the patch and stuff, and patch notes as soon as the server goes down. But let me just see if there is something I miss here. I mean, it's not the full day. It's only an hour or 2 after the patch hits, and then the pool is replaced. Don't you worry about that. It's not taking a day. It's taking only very few. Okay. I need to look at a private message in just a bit. Have items changed will reflect once update is done. Okay. Yeah, patch tonight. Okay, guys, I need a 2-minute to look at a private message. I hope it's not on the wrong monitor again. No, shouldn't be. Good. Okay, took care of that. My brother asked me something, and private messages sometimes are important. That was important. Sorry for that. Okay, I take the monster loot here. That's pretty easy. We use this on the duct tape. We use this. We're high rolling anyway. Do we want to go for Curio here over health? I don't think so. I want to have the health now. I'm a little bit below on the health here. Core CDR, like burn CDR or health. It has to be the CDR though. We can easily fight the strongest opponent, and then I can catch up with chat again. Runs will not be also not resetted. Okay. I mean, I don't have a run on the main at the moment, so that's no issue. Okay, I clicked you. Okay, interesting. Yeah. So the question is, if I feel comfortable queuing on rank 1 and try to get a free 1 or 2 free win runs in, because obviously all the lizards will like do nothing, and then if you face a lizard board, you're just looking at your opponent that does poison every 6 seconds for 5 or something, and then you are like, okay, good board you have there, sir. So that is probably the consideration. Sure, let's take this. and take XP here. I'm a little bit autopiloting and thinking about the situation. It's probably the tool that has the best potential. I mean, patch notes probably will be released in the next few hours. Okay. Sweaty, what do you think? Should we queue on the main when the patch hits? If you're still here? Should be a good call, right? Before the new meta is settling. And then we can still, like, after people have at least decently strong boards, I can still test on the second account if I want to and feel scared. Okay, I'll work at the docks for tools. And I fight the strongest opponent. I don't think Joyful Jack is good enough here. Like, this game is not about freeze anymore. We're like start off combat and then we're killing our opponent before he do something. You're gonna play pick and hope for a 10-3 win. I mean, I will very thoroughly study patch notes for the 2 hours when the servers are down. Maybe you can do this on stream actually. Might be interesting, and then you can like later point out where streamer was wrong and had no idea how to play the game and underestimating stuff. Like, to be fair, I didn't think Puffer was as good as it was after seeing the patch notes from the last patch, and then Puffer was completely broken. So I can fairly admit I was wrong there. I think like partly it was also because we had like very easy access to poison extract. So I think, like, in all honesty, pufferfish would have been not as strong of a problem, same as lizard, if we don't have easy access to poison extract. I mean, for Dooley you have the gamma ray, but if Vanessa does not have easy access to poison extract and has only the puffer proccing there for, like, let's see, 3 or 4 poison, that is actually like probably not broken, even if you loop at internal cooldown, because 3 or 5 poison might be strong in the mid game and it would still be a little bit annoying, but then, same as before, as soon as day 8 hits and you have like a few thousand health, those poisons are just pokes and the puffer would not go anywhere. Dooley's unplayable if the other are decent, so good luck in the queue. Why? Why is it necessary that Dooley is bad if the others are decent? Couldn't it be like I have no idea about the patch notes, so I wouldn't know yet. But couldn't it be like they are all just balanced? So anyway, yeah, maybe we do like a very thorough analysis in just a bit when the patch notes hit. Could be fun. Okay, we have incendiary rounds. I don't even know if I want to use them at the moment, but sure. I hope they kill Dooley. I mean, I hope not, but might be the case. Let's maybe get an Uzi in. Because if I get an Uzi, I will change probably a little bit the setup. Okay, no Uzi, skills, okay. Let's upgrade the Invigorating Cold here. Let's go. I will roll there. None of those skills were good. I mean, 6 shield. I don't care about this. I'm not picking that up. So do I ever want to run incendiary rounds here? I don't think so. For now, I don't think so. Okay. Issue is winning early days. Same thing as patches before this. Yeah, I can see the issue. Yeah, that is the issue on the top ranks. Maybe. With Dooley, yeah. Okay. You're correct there, maybe. Probably. Okay. I will go with the chocolate here. 10 chocolate. 10 gold chocolate. I was thinking maybe there's like someone of another like streamer. Or there's a Uzi. I will buy the Uzi. I would say strongest opponent is the idea. So I was thinking maybe there's like someone else that is actually interested in talking about the patch notes, like just making like a discussion and thinking about what might be good, just about seeing the, like when you see the patch notes, that might be actually like kind of funny and more interesting than only having like one person talk about it and reading chat. So like like 2 people or 3 people in a Discord call. I think I upgrade the core here though. And I'll probably go with the infinite rolls because okay, is it good enough? I would take a rivet gun. I don't think I would take mids here. Yeah, I take the okay. I also take matches. A matchbox. I feel like shield skills is the better option here. And so I could also run like incendiary rounds Uzi here. I could fit it in, that it would not be the issue. I mean, a little bit of an issue, but not the worst. So I feel like for now, I still want to have like my metronome here. And I want to run it like this actually. And then as soon as I upgrade Invigorating Cold or have a second haste skill, we are changing that. And we're running the incendiary rounds in the Uzi. That sounds about reasonable here. Yeah, they need to buff weapons. I think Vanessa's get a buff and then probably day 1 Vanessa weapons is just like super strong. Why is Omega far right? I will answer that in a bit. Okay. Like, I want to keep going for the PvE fight here. So probably it's just chocolate to make sure we're not dying. And then it's haste items here, because why not? And we're fighting a Death Knight Reaper. So the reasoning is, I have this skill, which means if I put the Omega Ray left here, it gets the extra from the skill, and I rather have this on the soldering gun. And I cannot fit it in between here, really, because I want to position it like this, right? And there's a positioning issue if I put it like in between here somewhere, because I want to have a Aiden next to the metronome and the metronome next to the core. And also, like, we are kind of fast, so we can also take the extra scaling here on the Omega Ray from the golden core over the putting it here. So it's a multitude of reasons, and I think it's not the worst. We are upgrading our Omega Ray though. That is still a bronze one, as we have witnessed. We're taking a free skill for the duct tape here. We don't have LEDs, but the duct tape is also slowing. We are going with the skills here. There's an upgrade on the Invigorating Cold. There's also a freeze, but I think upgrading the Invigorating Cold is straight up better, because then I can remove the metronome here. And then probably want to change the situation a little bit, like this. Seems to be better now. Yeah, this seems good to me. This seems pretty good to me. That's a lot stronger. Hey Snazer, excited for the patch day? I am. I'm a little sad because I wanted to have a few more days to climb on the second account, but I'm excited as well for the patch day. I still enjoy the game, so I'm really looking forward to that. What is freezing me there? Okay, yeah, sure, Hypnotic Drain. Okay. That is okay. I don't think much mattered here. That is just too strong against me. I go for the small items. And CDR on the core is probably way better than the health here, and then health is still good, and I still think we can easily raise a Volkas Enforcer. The MMR system is probably not getting changed anytime soon. That is just like low priority, in all fairness. Okay, let's go for Goldie here. I don't want to play large items anyway. I'm not playing a lizard, guys. Let's roll for skills. Are shield skills good enough on day 10? Sure. Let's not roll all our gold away though. This is good enough. This is good enough of a skill. That's above average. Okay, we should instantly win against most opponents if we're not like getting perma-frozen again. I mean, that is a strong lizard, but we were just like starting so good. Okay. CDR on burn items, yep. Count me in. Gold skills, count me in. So it's like, it's the last hours of having fun with Dooley, isn't it? Maybe, at least. Okay. Burn containment. Racing here. Why start of game freeze? Because then I have start of game haste. And then I am faster at killing my opponent, and I race and I win the race. Because this is proccing this, and then I have start of combat 5-second haste your whole board. And that is pretty good. What are you playing, Sweaty, if you don't mind me asking? I have not heard about the patch notes, like, but I'm also playing, so I will rely on chat to give me the info about the patch notes. I think it's the health again. And there is a haste skill vendor, so let's go for that. That's a freeze. I like the freeze. Let's go with the freeze, and then we go with the temp boost. I'll never play this. And let's go. I mean, yeah, I have played exclusively, like, more or less Dooley before I start streaming. So I do enjoy Dooley games. I mean, even, like, obviously it was, like, kind of strong that we froze his core, but even if we didn't freeze the core here, I think our start of combat is just too good here. Yeah, we will see how the patch notes turning out. I feel like I will probably not stream after the patch hits, because I want to figure out a little bit, and also by then I have streamed quite a bit. But we can stream until the servers go down, and then hopefully by then they have patch notes ready, and if so, we can talk a little bit about the patch notes here. And I will share at least what I think about. To be fair, they will, like, this is like already, like, there's some stuff I know because Tash talked about it in his stream. It's all a little bit hearsay, as well as I only watch Tash not regularly because I was always obviously tired when he streamed after my stream. So I'll just keep going here, and then I talk about it further. Okay. I had lately a lot of fun with the crit core over the armored core. I feel like you can have more fun with the crit core, so I want to have fun with the crit core. I take experience here over small items though, and then I will fight a Fanged Inglet for the Fang. So Tash gave us a little bit of insights here and there, and they're reworking, for example, all the level up rewards. And if that is not in full detail in the patch notes, which I think is not in general, then all the speculation about what is good is always, like, for example, depending on how the level up rewards specifically work out in that situation. And that is info we might not have at the start from the patch notes. So we still have to see how stuff that is not in the patch notes interacts with the news we're getting. Anyway, Yorek CSGO, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the support. Greatly appreciated. Hope you enjoy the stream and happy to have you here. Also, there's an Isla as a weapon shop. I'm gonna buy both of these and then I will reroll and buy a pulse rifle if it's there. And an Uzi technically, but that is not there. Because if I get another experience node, and I remember correctly that I picked one earlier, then we have a very, very good starting board here. So is it ever like 2 income here on day 1 over 3 loot items? And I think that is reasonable. On day 1, 2 income is quite a lot. So yeah, anyway. We have patch notes? No. Last I checked, we don't. I at least don't see them yet. We will get patch notes though. Okay. I think weapons is still the pick. We could get upgrades here. We can get an Uzi. So do I want to roll here for the potential pulse rifle? I mean, I would also probably buy a Tesla coil alternatively. I would say that is a very legitimate fair start here for our opponents. I take the 2 gold 1 XP option here. I still am not quite sure if I can win against a Warrior. Also, both of those are quite better. Question is where I want to go for. I think I go for the 10 City Major with this setup, because like if I can get like the augmented weaponry, we are in a premium spot. Though Rush is more likely to drop and also kind of good, but yeah, I'm not skipping here my chances on the augmented weaponry. So yeah, we're on a good position no matter what happens here, to be fair. Also skill would be best, but yeah, fair enough. Okay, so do we want to take XP or want to go shopping? I mean, there's like one small item we need to find to fill the board. Could be a duct tape, could be a weapon, could be, I don't know, maybe a beta ray would be amazing, gamma ray. Yeah, let's go. And we don't need the alternative. I mean, a battery is doing the trick in my book here. Batterying the pulse rifle is good. So I don't think we need more income. Like it's a bait. So is it scrap shields for the future or is it just health? And in my book, it's health. The reasoning is quite easy. We are very offensive, but at the moment and in the future, we will have no defense lines. We're like more glass cannon in general than a burn opponent. And this means having health here helps us quite a bit. I don't think, though, skills are good. I rather go here for silver tier items and try to high roll there. Those are not good, and if I roll, I could sell like a battery if I find a silver battery. I feel that is okay. Those are not it. Maybe a little bit overambitious there, but I think like when you are ahead, you can also take easier risks without punishment. I still think this is a very, very, very strong board. We are popping off very early. We have a decent amount of damage. I think like a beta ray would do here wonders. But other than that, I'm feeling good. That's also not a weak opponent, but yeah, we had a good start here. Memory leak optimization was just confirmed on Discord. Nice, good to hear. Hello Blackbird, welcome. I take chocolate here. I invest 5 gold in the chocolate, and then I take 2 gold and 1 XP in return again. I don't think I need to go shopping at JJ, I think it was. So, will I ever, like, run a Tempest Flame Dancer like Fury Cutlass? Or do I want to raise down a Scout Trooper? Can I even raise down a Scout Trooper? I should. Yeah, we should be able to. And I don't want to run a Cutlass here, so... Let's just raise our Scout Trooper here. I feel like strong. I picked a lot of health. I will catch up with the Discord when the servers are down. But you can still post all the news here, and as soon as patch notes hits, we might want to consider if we want to talk about the new patch notes. Sharpening stones, core CDR, it has to be core CDR. Those sharpening stones are actually kind of nice, but core CDR is just way better. So I don't think non-weapon items, except of a Beta Ray, is what I'm looking for. Maybe an Aiden over a Chris Army Knife. I'd rather look at skills here. Maybe there is like some crazy good skill coming my way. I don't think so. I don't think so. And I also don't really think so. So I'm skipping all of those. I go with the small items though. I think like it's reasonable to say we're sticking with this unless if we are finding an Aiden. And the laser pistol is already better than the 7-second grappling hook here, probably, because it's all about tempo. And then I roll though. I don't think this is particularly good. Nah, it's not particularly good. I want to have it on the board here. And do we still... we don't need to hold the scrap. It's we invested now in the... Investing now into the Chris Army Knife here. Blackbird, so happy to hear that you made it to Legend. Congratulations. Took a while. Yeah, I have to admit, I fully underestimated how long it takes to get to Legend. Like, I've been playing quite a few hours now. Let's look it up. I think they have stats about how long you play. So I'm already 26 hours deep into this account. And obviously, like, don't want to be like arrogant or so, but like I should play pretty well, right? So this is not the average win rate you have when you start playing the game, or even if you are good at the game and not like playing the game full time all day long. And I'm like, after 26 hours of straight up playtime, not even remotely, like not remotely there, but like still far away, kinda. Anyway, it's weapons angle. I don't want to buy any of those. I will so buy this. I still buy this because it's just a 4-second weapon, and that's a lot better than the grappling hook. I will take Monster Loot. It's just the little bit cheaper one. And we do this on the core. That's also quite easy. I think I can raise a Hydra Dude. I should be able to raise a Hydra Dude here. Yeah. Okay. Katja, I don't have a Discord yet. It was in planning and then something came in between. We will see about this. Should be there in the future though. Happy to hear, Blackbird. Happy to hear. Okay. We took the Hydra Dude because he has like so much more XP, like 2 more XP. Therefore, this is always worth it, in my book at least. And we take more CDR on the core. We still want to play with the core, probably, especially if we pivot into charging station or motherboard in the future. So here, I think it is chocolate though. Even if we tick this, we're not leveling another time this day. Like, we're like ahead of the curve by 3-4 experience now, so, you know, like 1 PvE fight more and 1 risk and we might get there, but this is not it. I mean, Beta Ray would be very easily replaced here, but I feel like we don't have lots of defense lines, so we need to consider that and picking the chocolate here. I feel like the same here. Like, sure, this is good, this is amazing, that's like as good as it gets, right? But I want to have HP, just in case if there's like a race going on, especially against poison. This is the second that matters. Against Burn, Burn is just fast. If he gets over the line, he's just like way stronger than us, and he gets probably over the line. But this is not it. Like, you need like a lot of haste and course and stuff to get over the line here. Also, you can see like we have double his HP. Like, yeah, sure. Like, it would have been close if I didn't pick all the HP options here, but I picked all of those. So it was not even remotely close. And it was only close because he has like a plasma rifle that just went off. Anyway, day 5, crit skills can be golden, very unlikely, but if you high roll and get a good golden crit skill, we are in the driver's seat of driver's seats. I'm still inclined to take 3 crit here because we are on the crit core. It's just because since we are on the crit core, the 3 crit already will help us. It's worth the effort here. I take now though experience and gold, upgrade silver tier item. I cannot upgrade the alpha ray. I don't want to stick like forever with the battery here. I know it's pretty good, but what I really want to upgrade is the core, because that is staying around, and it's not only damage on the core, it's also crit on the core, and then it procs itself. And if we have like a low CDR on the core in the future, and also higher crit rate because we upgraded, this is proccing quite more often than otherwise. We can easily fight a noble, so we are gonna fight the noble here. It's by far, again, we want to get ahead of the curve now. We are like close to leveling one more time. Petrifying Gaze buys you quite a bit of time sometimes. Extra XP, CDR, pretty good. Thank you so much, Sopa Frog, for the subscription and the support. Thank you so much. It means quite a lot to me. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. I'll catch up with Jet in the PvP fight maybe. Small items, because beta rays still would be good. LEDs are good, even though they're bronze. I don't want to upgrade those, like at least not the Uzi. I don't think that helps us. I think the barbed wire may stay around a little bit longer, because like the laser pistol is by far worse. The battery is probably also out first. And then we get like more scaling from the Chris Army knife. It's just a little bit, but we are rich enough to adjust it. I will go here for medium items, because there might be a motherboard or a charging station. But even a pulse rifle upgrade is good enough in my book. Okay, I don't think bronze LEDs are good enough to be on the board here, especially against a dually with like a lot of small items potentially. I would say we are still like strong. We picked a decent amount of HP. Could be a little bit more HP here in this situation, like 200-300 more, but we're still good here. I want to look at the fight and then I catch up. Okay, that is a Lizard Enjoyer, and the problem here is not the Lizard Enjoyer. It's that we need to deal a lot more damage because that is a Silver Brick Buddy. And then I don't know if we're scaling fast enough. Like without the Brick Buddy, we would have gotten over the line. Yeah, you can see. Like, it was it was really close, but it was a Brick Buddy difference there. Brick Buddy is too strong. Piranha wasn't that bad. Yeah, Piranha was probably better than the laser pistol, you're right there. I'm just a tutor, I'm not a professor. And I also will never be a professor, to be fair. The Uzi power up? No. The Uzi, even if it triggers like 10 times, and I don't think it was 10 times, it's only 20 damage, and we were 85 short. Well, it was close. Sharpening stones here, probably. And then haste, slow, and cooldown items to get potentially good stuff. I know we could also consider their picking experience to get ahead of the curve here now. I don't know if I want to put them here or here, probably on the core to be fair, but don't know yet. I don't think I want to take the temp boost, though. Are burn items actually ever it? No. So let's take the weapons boost, making sure we're not losing again. And after consideration, I want to put it on the core, because the core might be like proccing a lot more in the future. Even if we're still staying with the pulse rifle. So can we ever raise a Lich? No, because we don't have enough scaling. So that is a little bit unfortunate. And then we're taking the Zookeeper out. I had like a really good, I think it was on stream at 1 or 2 days ago, a very good Crook game on the, I think, Crit Core as well. So, I don't know, maybe we get a Crook and then we have really fun. Okay, that's a Crook. Angle, isn't it? Why not? Do we want to go to Curio? Yeah, because we have LEDs, right? And that makes Curio quite good. Is it better than the Mysterious Portal? Nah, I don't think so. Oh, I really don't think so. So you know what's happening here? We are changing our direction. That's quite a bit of extra damage there. And then I take the 5 option here. It's still bronze LEDs, so they're not doing a lot. Is it ever barbed wire out and we're charging for once the pulse rifle? That's probably the question we have to ask ourselves here. So this is 1/4 of increase of this. So that is 30 damage increase. And this is also 30 damage. And this is proccing and scaling more, so no. Answer is no. Oh no, but it's 3-time casting, right? Oh, wait. Does it change? Probably. I'm bad at math. Oh no, it's better, right? Because you have like not 1/4, but you have 3 times 1/4. Yeah, okay. It would have been a lot better to have a battery over the warp wire there, or at least to a decent degree better. Anyway, this is a strong board now. I will not get raised by a brick buddy or lizard at any time soon. So it's still day 6, by the way. It's not day 7. Is it sharpening stones again over loot items? I don't think so, because now it's more about CDR again. I think it's healthier over this. The only friend I really would like to see is a Missiles, and that's unlikely to be there. And then I go, though, for JJ. I can justify spending on crypto. There's a Tesla coil. I mean, the thing is, the Tesla coil has actually quite a bit of impact, right? Because, okay, let's do this first. Okay, this and this and this. Because if I take out those two and I put in like a Tesla coil like here, we also get the Crook buff for the Tesla coil. And the Tesla coil is proccing quite a bit. So I think the Tesla coil is actually the pick here, as long as you don't have a Missiles to replace. And then we're fighting the rock for the CDR over gold on the turtle. Though, if I take the turtle, I will level. And if I take the rock, I'm not leveling. So it's a turtle angle, actually. Lich is super hard to beat. Lich is free. You're bored. He doesn't poison you when you're weapon. Okay. Maybe I should have went Lich there. Yeah, I think you're correct. You're actually correct. Lich is free. Yeah. Very good point, Rara. Why Chris over Uzi? I need a friend for the pulse rifle. I take a risk here. That is the easiest risk I ever take, and especially since it's day 7. I don't think a race call is at the moment, at least in the picture. I have him around. I will sell this, and I will also sell the genie lamp. I don't need gold. I don't need extra prestige. What I need is health. So, well, taking 3 times health there. Of course, CDR is pretty good, but free loot items is on average better outcome in the long run. And then we're putting this and this on the core, and I care about this now. And there's another PvE fight. It's day 7, so maybe we get a Radiant Corsair still. No, not in the picture. Unfortunate. So it's not skipping battles, and you get like, I think, one more encounter if you do this before a PvP fight. But, and that is the other downside, I could reroll my shops there. I had like no good shops, and then I used a lamp, and then I had new shops showing up. And then I didn't skip an hour anymore, like the skipping hour is changed. And then I got, therefore, the PvE fight encounter, for example. Or I could have gotten like a skill vendor. So I see like a new shop. So that is pretty nice there. I will never get around the grenade. I still think I'm like, I don't know if I want to sell the LEDs because I will never use them at bronze, and upgrading them starts to be less likely. I know I can get like upgrades at Curio, but it's also that's like, I don't know about the LEDs here, to be fair. Anyway, I would say we are decently strong, let's be honest here. So for a day 7 board, this is hitting quite a bit in hard. That's the wildest spelling of genie I have ever did see. I mean, okay, that's also a little bit interesting of a grammar situation if you're just pointing out about genie, but fair enough. Okay. I still go for medium items, I think. There is a reason for medium items. That is the medium item I like to see. That's a very good medium item. I don't think we are running a motherboard here. I mean, we can pick it up though, right? Okay, you're out. What do I care about you? I don't care about you. And then I can take the motherboard here. Will I ever run a motherboard? I mean, if I have like a lot of haste skills going on, maybe. But like, we are like a gamers. And motherboard needs different setup. No, we're not really a motherboard angle. And then we're taking a temp boost just because why not, right? And do we want to go for anti-freeze or strength? I think strength is the answer. And by strength, I mean more XP and gold, and then maybe we have another level up potentially in the future. So here, actually, we are like a little bit of a pickle situation because I took the scrap metal, but I want to upgrade the crook so clearly. So maybe I will use the metal anyway and just say it's a free upgrade on the core. That has to be probably the idea there. Here it's sharpening stones and they go on the core. And then we go for weapons because we are weapons enjoyers. This is a medium friend, but very, very, very slow. But it's a deadly. Okay, okay. Is this ever better than the ray and the army knife though? No, it's not. Because we still enjoy the extra scaling from the alpha ray and it's quite significant. So no, that is a bait. Small items or random items. I think random items is actually the pick. We're not too focused on the... So missiles should already be better than the Tesla coil, right? Let's do the math there. Effective cooldown. Okay, so we have an item. Oh, that's a little bit... I will put it in and then I put it up again. So 5-second Tesla coil, and the charge time is 2. And then this is probably around 2.5, right? Let's make it 2.5 just by bare estimation. And this is 4, but multicast times 3. So the Tesla coil should be around 1.5 there. Okay, Tesla coil is quite good. So I did like 2-second charge, 1.5 on the core, 4-second with 3 multicast on the pulse rifle, and then effective cooldown should be 1.5 here. Link for the CDR site? Yeah, no problem, sir. Give me a second. Links are allowed. So far, the only rule is English, and that's about it, and be nice and so on. But so far, I don't have like any blocked links. Okay, missiles. So I will buy this. Okay, that is the easy part. I'm rich. I can justify this. Probably I will not use race call anymore. So is it ever better? Like, okay, we will upgrade the Crook, right? That is gonna happen. We're not upgrading the scrap metal here. I think the Crook angle is just too good. We're winning probably all our fights, and then we're out of the game anyway. So it's a Crook angle, and then I can use the scrap metal here. Because it's actually increased. So the question is kind of this one, right? So we're getting 20 damage and then 40 damage after this fight because we're leveling up the Crook on all our weapons. That is, proc-wise, this is also a little bit faster. So to get like 20 damage, that means it's only 2 procs of the core, to be fair. So that's quite significant. If it's like 4 procs of the core and start of combat, I can see it. But this is not proccing faster than the Tesla coil, really. I mean, it's close to the Tesla coil, right? So maybe it's better than the Tesla coil because Tesla coil can get overcharged, and Tesla coil is worse if we have like slow and freezes going on, and then this might be better. Okay, get rid of Tesla for Ray and LEDs. Get rid of Tesla for Ray, LEDs, Metro, or just cut the Ray for both. Yeah, it's probably this out and this in, and then we're playing LEDs, even though they're bronze and don't do anything here. Maybe it's a Uzi until the LEDs are higher, because especially it's a dually matchup. Okay, it's like this. Let's go. Much talk here. It's missiles because it's more consistent over the Tesla call. But also, like, we're deleting our opponent. Like, we're, like, literally deleting. Yeah, if it's Ray, like if the Crook is diamond, we can discuss about the Ray situation. I agree, but for the time being, we are still on a golden Crook. But I agree, if it's 40, it's actually significantly better to take in the Tesla call there. I agree on that part, by the way. Let's take the shield skills over weapons. I don't need any weapons, but like, there are very few shield skills that trigger without shields, and those on the 9 can happen. And then we're going for courier because, okay, invigorating cold might be an option. This is good, and we would like to upgrade our LEDs in general. Okay, for this fight we're doing like this, and then we're probably replacing Tesla Coil and putting it in for those two, if we upgrade the Crook. Yeah, there are a lot of weapon skills that will also help me scale a little bit further. But yet, we don't have them, so that's a future thing, right? Okay, so don't screw this up. Upgrade the Crook, and then we came to the conclusion Tesla is actually quite good. We have those around. I feel like we're selling stuff off here, because I feel like chocolate is better than small items. I want to have like extra health here. We don't have any shield. It's probably just items. We'll buy this. I would hope we're deleting our opponent. So if I had real utility items, you think I should change? Yeah, I mean, look, if those LEDs would be silver, golden, whatever, like having like a lot of upgrades, I agree, by the way. Then this might be better. But like bronze LEDs don't get us anywhere, to be fair, right? So it's probably also correct now to decide to drop the bronze LEDs here. We never found an upgrade at Curio, and bronze LEDs are just too weak. Okay, I'm just using the stuff here. I don't want to clutter my inventory too much. Would I run a knife set here over a Tesla coil? I wouldn't know. That's better. Let me check for a second. I am not particularly familiar with the knife set. Charge by 2 when you use any weapon, so it's straight up better, right? So, okay, let's go for Jules then. If she's there. It's not there. Is there any medium item I can think of, Pygmalion or Vanessa? It's probably even Pygmalion that has like get HP options or other stuff. I don't think it's Vanessa ever. No, I don't think Vanessa has good items. Pig has a lot. That is a deadly Atlas stone, and I have the money. Do we memeing around here? Do we memeing around? I mean, it still like takes forever and the fight is over before it's going off a second time, right? That's the issue. We don't have haste. And then it's quite expensive to buy if we, I mean, we are rich if the crypto ever amounts to something. But it's not better. Like, let's be honest, it's not better. It's like a really bad item. Okay. Okay, I'm buying this, but this is definitely memeing and not real. I go for medium and large items. There's still like a few medium items I can think of. I still think a motherboard is not good enough here with what we're running. Also, we're like a little bit poor here. We're small issues. I don't think we should run a Deadly Atlas Stone against Lord Arton. Can I even raise him? I should, right? Yeah, I should still be able to raise him. We have a lot of health and quite a lot of damage. No scaling, but... Okay, we're weaker than I thought. It's closer, it's very close. 70, 97. That is unfortunate there. Okay, haste skills, let's go. Okay, that is a haste skill. That's nearly level up. Weapon skill, arc better than dots, yeah. You forgot no slowest doom. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Anyway, it was close, right? It's really close. So now we have like actually a little bit of haste going out, and this is like already fast. So we can actually meme around here. Yeah, let's meme around. Let's have fun. That's okay. That's a weak opponent. That's no issue here. We're strong anyway. We have haste. And then this is not... I mean... Maybe it was not correct to meme around here. I mean, we would have maybe lost anyway, but... Maybe we shouldn't have memed around here. Okay, okay. My bad. Upgrade the core. It's probably still good. Yeah, it's better. We're going with the haste skills here. And I don't think I want to meme around. I still want to win a little bit here. It's a little bit... oh, invigorating cold. The issue is... I mean... Now there's... Do I want to run invigorating cold with an icicle for now? Until I have like another source of haste. Freeze, I mean. Probably. Is it better than getting haste here? No, it's invigorating cold. It's always invigorating cold. Okay. Atlas Stone, you served us well. You were fun for the time being. But I don't want to lose more. Like if I lose more, my opponents will be too strong and I will not get over the line now. Surely 5 items are hard to slow. Yeah, surely. Surely nothing can go wrong here. It's a Sharpening Stone angle. It's a Mysterious Portal angle. I don't think there's much. But also, we don't have an issue with money in general. It's probably actually just gumballs here for the crit. Also, we are rich enough. Okay. I think like start of combat haste helps quite a bit here, and we still have a little bit of scaling now. Still think this is better for now, but if I find like a good free skill, we can also change again and take in the Kesla Coil here. Okay, there is a haste enchant. I take this. Who's getting haste enchant? It's my crit core. Probably it's the Miss Isles because that is proccing the first. It's Miss Isles. She's proccing first. And then also this means we can consider again letting go of the invigorating cold maybe. This is also scaling. Can we raise in district? Yeah, we can raise a district. It's health. Sure, diamond skills, let's go. Okay. That is looking juicy on my board here. That is probably what I want to take, right? It's so definitely that what I want to take. Upgrading the core isn't doing anything. When you use a friend, your weapons gain +2. I mean, that is scaling significantly. Like, I don't need to haste anything, so it's this. So, only question is whether the Tesla Coil is in or those two are in. And I think, like, it's close, but I like to have start of combat haste, to be fair. Like, that's just too good. Like, you cannot make me stop there. Also, that is a nice knife trick fought now. Is it the last fight? Oh, it's already the last fight. Just when we had fun here, huh? I mean, freezing the lizard feels so underwhelming. But then also my opponent is just dead. So we had fun, didn't we? We had fun, right? That is reasonable CD reduction here, right? We had fun. Yeah. I mean, we lost one more round than we needed to because we tried the Pygmalion item. We tried. We gave it our best. It was a crit item, and we're running a crit core. There was so much synergy going on. We really had to try it. But after all, yeah. Anyway, I think I played like a couple of games now without a break, and while I still think I am good and healthy and we can keep going, I should take a 2-3 minute break. So thank you guys for staying around. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I will keep going in 2 to 3 minutes, so don't go anywhere. See you in just a bit. Okay, I am back. I will start the game already, and then I will catch with you up in chat, and then we'll just keep going. Okay, ignition core for the 10th time. Let's go. It is just consistent, and we're struggled quite a bit with the last companion core. That was like a downside of the run. They will kill Lizard, don't you worry. Lizard is dead. No one will run Lizard after this patch. I am quite certain about that. No, we don't know when they release the patch notes. I hope they release it when the servers go down, so we have something to do and don't have to sit around and cannot do anything when the servers are down. Like, I will not sleep anyway tonight, so I really would like to take the time to study the patch notes when the servers are down. I don't know, maybe actually, well, we'll see. If I still want to stream when the servers go live again. It's small items. We are on a okay, yeah. Okay. That is a good start, isn't it? Do I ever consider rolling here? So what is there that I really want? A beta ray, gamma ray, duct tape, all those. If I roll, I have 3 gold. I can buy 1 item. Is it worth they want to roll there for like one of the rays? I mean, we did the math, right? And it was like the rays come ahead in a little bit ahead in the damage output over the. I don't know. We didn't do the math here on stream, but we did. I did it with Prismod 2 nights ago, I think. So yeah, rays are better. This is not better. I don't even need to buy this here. I don't think so. Oh, we are taking XP and then we're leveling and then we'll look silly that we didn't buy the GPU, right? Because, you know, we didn't anticipate for that. In hindsight, I was wrong. I should have thought about this. Those options are something. I take the friend, hope it's a small one. Now all good. Crisis averted. I would say this is a very fair and balanced board to face on day 1. If I was on the opposite side, I would be very happy, and I would say this is not a high roll. I would say this is an average board. I would be very happy to face this. When does maintenance start? Let me check. There you have it. In the announcement. In 3 hours and 7 minutes. How come you don't sleep? I have a hard time at the moment falling to sleep, and then I'm cycling around with my sleeping pattern. So at the moment, I like last night I went to sleep at 9 a.m. my time, and so therefore I will not be able to sleep this time at least until 9 a.m. Probably more like 12 a.m. or whatever, and then I will go to sleep at 12 a.m. maybe and try to sleep there, and then it's a curse at the moment. It's a very big curse. Anyway, I don't like shield skills on day 2. I don't think 2 region is doing a lot, though. Except of like a bomb squad and an upgrade on day in, there is no friend I want to see. I think I just go here, and if I find an upgrade, I take it. I will not buy one of those. We're skipping that. We don't need necessarily experience, so we can go for Keener and try to already high roll further. Here now, I probably should take a GPU. It's quite better than. Okay. It's one of these days. We had a hard run with the companion core. Okay, I deserve this. Because the companion core was really trolling me. That was a really harsh run for me. I deserve this. Okay, don't you tell me I don't deserve this. In this case, I fight the Rogue Scrapper. Not only can I beat him rather easily, it's also like giving me a huge amount of extra heal possibly on day 1, and on day 2 this is like quite good. This patch gave you a going away gift. Yes, it's a going away gift just for me. I mean, crit skills, I don't need the bronze ones, right? The only good ones are golden, and we can on day 2 not get golden ones. A friend is probably nothing I want to play. So I can go here and look for Uzi. I'm not rolling for the Uzi though. I feel like I don't need the Uzi that much. And I have 2 small, decent items. So I want to save my gold here and be wise about the decision. And then it's core CDR, it's small items, maybe array. Yeah, maybe array. We're missing array here. Don't you agree about that? I don't think rolling here is wise again because, you know, even if I sell this, I only have 3 gold and that's a little bit of struggle there. But I feel like this is a very fair and reasonable board to face on day 2. I think my opponent should have a good time here if he ever gets this ghost. Thank you, Diggerball16, for the subscription. Thank you for your support and generosity. Hope you enjoyed the stream. You're having a good evening or a good day wherever you are, having a good time. And yeah. Really curious if you still be top ranked after the patch and can't spam the same OP build 24/7 in the least competitive game ever. Oh, this is a comment from Tash, right? I saw this discussion in the in a YouTube situation, right? It's the what you talked about a little bit in some other streamers chat, right? Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to engage with people that have a mindset like that. I think I can go for bronze tier skills. I think we're in a good position and maybe we get a free skill. I don't think 1 burn is necessarily good enough to buy here. Since we have already the silver ray here, I don't think that's helped us a lot. So, what do we want to do? I want to take gold and XP, or we want to take health. I think we should never lose a fight here. And then this is just for the future better investment. And even though we can beat this easily, I would say, this is just too good because I like to get like doubling heal on my Aiden. Diggerballs, you are the first stream I have ever paid for. Been watching Twitch 15 years. Thank you so much for the kind words and support. Like, really, thank you so much. It means a lot to me. Hope you enjoyed the stream then, and I think you do. So, nice to hear, happy to hear. You're absolutely welcome, and thank you so much. It's 3 loot items. It's the most money, and the other loots were not really better. The crit goes on the core. We're holding on to the scrap for potentially a duct tape or at least a Aegis. We can use the extract though. We have a gamma ray here. I mean, there's still the Uzi that I like to have, but it's also not an item that I really need to force in my book. Like, it's just nice. It's not needed. So either it's a freebie or it's skills, and I think going for skills is justified because we are ahead and by a big margin, and also we are rich. So we can roll here and try to hit like a free skill or a premium skill. For example, a free skill is a premium skill. Defense grid would have been the other skill that can show up at bronze. I don't think shield skills are good. I don't want any medium items here. Like, okay, there could be like a Dave that we could put in here and then put in here and, you know, position the Dave here, and then actually you have like a little bit of synergy with the bomb squad, and it's not the worst, but it's also something that I will only run before I find better, smaller items like a beta ray and duct tape and Aegis, and therefore it's just a side grade, not a straight up grade, at least for the long run, and I think we're good enough. So I take the freebie here. It's just something on the board now. I will not put the scrap on the wallers. That will be cut immediately as soon as we hit better pieces. This seems to be a strong opponent. We were greedy there on the HP option. We could have like 75 more HP. I hope it's not coming down to that. Okay, it's not coming down to that. That's the wrong freeze and the wrong slow. And then we're dead. No, we got over the line. Oh, holy moly. That was a very, very close fight. I mean, okay, it's only 25 crit. I think I was, in my head it was critting and then I was dead. So, fair enough. We're finally getting a patch, so it's the only fitting post now. Okay, yeah, we'll see. Give us a couple days and then we're having fun again with the new meta. Okay, same situation. Crit skulls are really only good for us when they're golden. I don't think I want to look at bronze skills here. I don't want to buy medium items. I mean, at this board, probably a solar farm would be good, but it's like not really likely to show up here. I'd rather take the region in all honesty, and then I take a risk here because we are already half ahead of the leveling curve. And if we are getting full A ahead, we are one level ahead of the others, and then we have like a lot more HP, and we have like one more loot rewards probably from the level up, and that's pretty good. Yeah, but like solar farm is not likely. That's the issue. Like it's medium and large, so it's not really forced to show us a solar farm there. We can fight a juggler, but like getting one of those two or this is pretty good. Like energy potion is super premium and I should value that a little bit higher. And multi-tool is still good enough to be on the board here for sure. And time to tinker will also be in the long run probably something in our favor, because I really hope we find more sources of haste than an Aiden. Do you like the silver crit skill that gives +4 crit chance every fight? Like additional extra crit, that is, I think, a Vanessa skill. If I remember correctly what you're talking about a Vanessa skill in my book. Okay, there is core CDR and CDR on 3 burn items. Here though, like, Bomb Squad is not staying, it's not hitting a lot. It's definitely the CDR on the core. That's just a lot more. Also, the core is still very high on the CD and the cooldown. So slow items is a premium pool. Knock tape, LEDs are good, and Aegis is still a slow item as far as long as we don't have a patch. So this is also like a lot of small items. So also we could find like a beta ray here, and metronome and stuff. I don't know which one it is. If I was poor, it was this. I'm not poor. Then I can look at 6 items. I feel like looking at 6 items is straight up better. We found already 2 items, and that's good enough in my book. I never run these 2, and then I can go for the monster loot here. And then I will use the feather on the core. I will instantly sell this. Now we're like only 2 XP away from getting a full level ahead of the curve. Okay, who's out? So it's probably the wire, and we're putting in the Uzi. And it's probably this, and we're putting in this. Yes. Okay, that's an easy one. Do I want to use this on the Aegis, or do I want to hold on to it for the potential duct tape? I think I want to hold on. I want to be greedy. That's a weak opponent, and we are really strong. They changed it, so Dooley gets it too. You have gotten it several times. I play this game quite a bit, and I still go quite a bit, at least if I'm not on the Ignition core and more on the other cores, to the crit skill vendor. I have never ever seen this skill if we're talking about the same skill. Yeah, we need to think about different skills here, because the skill I think about is an exclusive Vanessa skill, and I'm quite I'm certain about it. To be fair, like if something can show up, I should have seen it by now, by the sheer amount of numbers I am putting into this game. Okay, we want to get ahead of the curve, so I will go with the lowest grade here. Now we are like very, very close. Here I think upgrading the core is actually the most meaningful power. I am kind of rich enough for Aerodrome. Keener is good enough. I don't need to roll here further down. I will buy the Aegis. I don't think the silver battery is good, though a bronze GPU is also not really good. So maybe it's better than a bronze GPU. I can agree on that. And then we're putting this in, and yeah, like this maybe. We're fighting the Noble to get ahead of the curve, and we are now fully one level ahead of the curve by the end of the day. So this is the crit skill we were talking about, and there it does say only Vanessa and not Dooley on How Bazaar. And How Bazaar is pretty accurate. Oh, he means crescendo, maybe. Anyway, I don't know. I think the discussion is coming here to an end. It's not going anywhere further, I think. Okay, it's the region. I don't need a temp boost. I don't want medium items on day 5. Health is good, and health is also the best out of those options. We had sadly no upgrade here. Yeah, I'm a little bit faster, I think, on the gameplay today, because I want to get in some games and not explaining why every other loot option is worse than the HP here. So just to be clear for those who might join late this stream, you are so okay always to ask questions here. I will explain nearly, like, not everything, but most stuff if you ask questions. So if you ever like feel like, why didn't I pick this or that, feel absolutely free to just ask in chat, and I will happily answer you and help you with my reasoning why I came to the conclusion picking their HP over, let's say, poison extract, for example. There's HP again. Medium items I like to go to, but only day 8-ish and later, when you have a reasonable chance to see golden items. Like, I know you could also get now golden items, but we're going there for scrap metal and chrono barrier, and they are like really, really, really rare now, and they're still rare on day 8, but it's, I think, a more reasonable gamble on day 8 than going there on day 6. And there's also chocolate. I am so rich, I can also buy the good chocolate here. Even though curry would be amazing because we can get an upgrade for the LEDs and the Aiden here, I want to go for the gold skills here. Potential is pretty good there. This is, I would say, the second best gold skill that I can buy, as far as I know. So I'm gonna do this. And now, since I have it, I will roll every Nufu and try to hit a heavy machinery. Because if this is diamond, we have a perma-hasted board, and that is pretty good, right? Okay. You said duct tape before. Isn't that too slow to use with the ignition core? So my idea about the duct tape is we are like very offensive heavy. But having like a little bit of shield proccing here and there helps you sometimes to survive long enough to have enough burn stacks on your opponent. And especially in the burn mirror, for example, it provides a lot of shield procs, and therefore reducing always for every shield proc the next burn tick by 50%. And duct tape is a lot of sustainability. Also against Vanessa, it's just like buying you so much time, and you can scale it so easily, and you can put it here in between, or like put in the Uzi here, and then you have like a lot of procs on the duct tape. So I like duct tape a lot. It's a lot of survivability, and it's fixing, like it's compensating for, it's compensating for the issue that we're having, that we're so offensive heavy. And duct tape is just a very small spot. And I know it's a little bit slow, and the slow of the duct tape itself is not really impactful in comparison to LEDs, but I love duct tape. So I would pick a duct tape and put it in here. Also, it's a tool, and if you find the soldering gun, it's pretty nice to have a soldering gun with multicast 3 next to it. Okay, here I think all of those options are not really good, so I take the XP. I will not buy a solar farm even if I knew there was a solar farm here. I would not go there anymore. It's day 6, it's too late. Also, we're solving our haste issue in the other way. We can either go for a high roll potential or we take 1 XP. I think like high roll is unreasonable, so I rather take the XP there, and I was rich enough anyway. This has a very, very high chance giving me a duplicate. It's not there. Okay. So is it ever this or is it this? It's not this at the time. We're not too far away. So it's a titanium casing, especially if I find now the duct tape. That is so much survivability coming my way. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, hint of sarcasm. I have to agree here that I have the same intuition with Retromation, that you are a little bit shooting over there. I mean, we're reasonable here, and I don't want to go and tell you you haven't seen it, but if none of us have ever seen it, and it's also not supposed to be there, it's hard to imagine that it's there, and if so, it is a very, very small chance, and it sounds like a bug. So, yeah, tone it down a little bit, please. Thank you. So yeah, no worries, Retromation. I'm here with you, Ice Hiding. Don't it's you don't need to apologize. I don't think you were hostile at all. Hello, Domations. Welcome. My runs have been good. We had like a very hard run on the companion core, but the rest is like going very smoothly here. I want to catch up for 1 second with chat here. It is possible it's a bug and I want to find out, to be honest. Yeah, I see. I see you want to play the skill, right, Sweaty? Okay. I think like I rather go for Goldie here, because there is also a higher chance to see Scrap Metal and Chrono Barrier here. We put a decent amount of health already up, so I can justify that. I will not play a rocket launcher here. A soldering gun, though, is amazing. It's probably like this for now. I mean, we're wasting 1 charge, so maybe we're charging something else. Sounds good. And then I will work at the docks for a tool, maybe still a duct tape. There's a Radiant Corsair fight. Like, Thug and Radiant Corsair are both, like, probably the 2 best PvE encounters in the game for their monster skills. But Radiant Corsair has a higher chance for Fury Rebirth, as well as a lot more gold and experience. So if you can fight Rebirth, the Radiant Corsair here, you should always fight Radiant Corsair, though Thug is by no means a bad fight. Hello Ben, welcome. Yes, I'm doing well. Thank you for being here. Hope you're doing also well. We'll still keep streaming quite a bit. We started very late today. So it's like free monster loot. It's better than 5% cooldown reduction on the core, because on average you will see here more feathers and wings, and then it evens out and giving you other loot monster loot options as well as gold. So we're gonna take this. Crit is gonna go on the core. This gets saved again for the potential duct tape. Maybe I hold on to the gunpowder if I find like a very high value atomic clock. I might want to use it. I don't think we're running out of ammo on the Uzi. Our opponent should be dead by then. It's small items though. We like all the small items here. Finally, an upgrade on the LEDs. We're not upgrading our barbed wire, that is not gonna get used. So if we take XP, we are leveling again. So we're gonna do this. Cinders is the best out of those. We're putting them on the core and not on the soldering gun, because the soldering gun is more susceptible to beta ray freezes, and there should be beta rays in our way at some point. And the ignition core is not a lot slower in comparison. It's just a little bit slower. I don't think I will run the GPU, but I also don't need to sell. Looks like a strong opponent, but we're also strong. Is it slightly better to charge? I mean, ooh, that is hard hitting here. That's a close tie. One more chocolate mattered, right? 150 health. I mean, yeah, it's probably correct actually. I was thinking I'm changing like charges here, but charging the soldering gun is straight up better. Yeah, I agree with you. That's a good point. Okay, let's get a little bit rid of stuff in the inventory, because there is more chocolate and chocolate matters. And then there is burn skills, so a free skill or a lot of extra burn is something I'm interested in. This is a free skill, that's the easiest pickup of my life. And I know we're like probably leveling up if I go for Joyful Jack, but I don't know, lately I like to power level a little bit more. I mean, the issue there is then I can still put it on the soldering gun, because it also overcharges the gamma ray in general a little bit. But probably it's just a soldering gun anyway with the overcharge. It was a not thoroughly thoughtful idea I had there. I didn't think it through. Finally, that is what I wanted to say. I was like, okay, this overcharge, it's bad, but I didn't think through that the multicast of the soldering gun is quite impactful, and I shouldn't put it there on something else. That is the answer. Okay, let's still look for our chrono barrier potential or our scrap metal. Yeah, so we are gonna do this, and I'm convinced that lowering the CD by a full second here is better than upgrading our Omega Ray. So we're gonna go here. Now we have a 3.7 core on day 8. With like a heavy machinery in the future that is even better. So I would say we are very, very strong here. I'm still looking at small items, because there are a lot of small items I could upgrade on the board, as well as finding my duct tape. I'm not giving up on the dream. Will not buy ever a bronze coolant here. So yeah, that is a weak opponent. We are a very strong opponent. I don't think a Vanessa should ever like win here, to be fair. I think it was bronze crypto, and I don't buy bronze crypto. I feel it's bugged. Like, it's always at 1. There is something going wrong there. I will go for skills over small items. Just getting like an upgrade here would be amazing. Though this is also kind of solving the issue, because now the core is starting to be hasted after first core proc kinda, and then Aegis proc. So I do this because this is like insta hasting my core, and then as soon as the core is hasted, the haste is spraying kind of fast, and we are anyway perma hasted. Otherwise, I would have rerolled there, try to hit an upgrade on the heavy machinery, but this is fixing the issue kind of decently enough for me. Because otherwise, just this skill is like still perma-hasting your board, but it takes way too long. That is the issue. Okay. I don't need gold, So I could buy gumballs here. Let's buy gumballs. It's not only that the crypto is not hitting 5 gold, it's more that it always for me is staying at 1 gold and maybe sometimes 2, I don't know. Like even 3 and 4 gold do not show up as often as they should. And I'm willing to say I'm certain about that. It's not biased or anything. We could do this like a few times and make like 100 cases or so that you have like a decent amount of situations where you see this. But I would bet like everything that even like 3 and 4 are not equally often showing up as 1 and 2. Upgrade the core is okay-ish, and the rest is bad. Upgrading the core is only good because it's extra burn here. And there is a free skill, so we are gonna go with a free skill. So this is 4 seconds and this is 6 seconds, and 2 more seconds is significant and we have the money. The only downside is we are bounding ourselves with the poison gamma ray, and I feel like that is okay. I'm willing to take this, and I'm still interested more in chocolate over Kina here. I think health is still mattering sometimes. I know we also like to see a duct tape and upgrades, but I feel like 150 health is too good to pass, and Kina is not Andy. If it was Andy, I would have probably picked Andy over the chocolate here, but it's not the same with Kina. Same again. This time maybe only 5 because we were like a little bit low on the health, on the money side there. We can still get an upgrade on good skills here. Okay. So this is 15 CD reduction on 2 items. That's pretty good. I think that is better than this. We're like really fast spreading anyway. And this is only 10 and maybe 20. This is like a lot more. So goodbye to you. Thank you for holding on to this for this long. I'm gonna buy this. .1 core, day 10. Seems reasonable, right? In my book. That is a fair game. So it's the 3 loot items. It's probably JJ because we are mostly. I mean, if I take the lamp, I cannot get the shop anymore. I know this for a fact, unfortunately. Do we get over the line here? Let's see. You know what? I'm screwing myself. I want to have it. You cannot stop me. 2.3 seems reasonable. Oh, I mean, that was super okay to take away the battery. I knew there was a duct tape in my future. So it was like never close and never a sketchy play ever. That is good, right? I mean, crit skills can be good. I cannot spend money here without selling this. So let's go with Genie. Maybe take even 1 time gold here, and then we're taking 2 times HP. And then I go for small items. I don't need any of those. 2.3 seems fair and very reasonable on day 10. With a full hasted board instantly, kinda. As well as, I think, 2 or 3 freezes, right? 1, 2, 3 freezes. 3 freezes and a 2.3 core and a full hasted board and LEDs and race on day 10. That is, I wouldn't say Exodia, but that's hard to beat, let's say. Uh, yeah, that was a good run. That was a good run. That was fun. Okay. By the way, it's like literally a little bit longer away. After this, I'm in Legend, right? Like in the ranking system, or do I have to go through another endeavor of a million wins? Okay. Let's keep going. It's the last few games of the patch. I want to enjoy this further. I go with skills. I have lately had like a good experience with the skills. So this is a skill that's only good in the future, like the freeze one, and I buy not for power today. That is the issue with this. Like, and I will not run necessarily LEDs or duct tape if I don't have to. So while like getting extra burn is helping you win fights, this is not helping you win fights probably day 1 and probably also day 2-ish. And then this is like the 3 gold I will not have to roll on an Andy and buy the Omega Ray that I really need. So I still don't buy this. I would have only bought a skill there over the little bit of chocolate if I got like a burn skill. Next year's Legend. Okay. That's good to know. Unfortunately, I'm not getting there before the patch. I think that is a little bit overambitious. I cannot win that many games before the patch hits. Okay, crit is not the worst. There are small items, so that is the premium shop where I want to spend my money. Do I think a GPU is good? I mean, the GPU is good, but it's not like good, it's just okay-ish. I rather have like an Aiden and a Gamma Ray or an Omega Ray. So if I buy this, I'm at 8, then I'm at 5. I don't want to buy it yet. I should have bought it, right? Do I buy it just in case now a small item and look silly? No. Okay, hello JJ, you have the goods, let's go. No. I will roll you. Okay, there's Aiden, never punished. Okay, normally I say upgrading the Uzi is wrong. Is it still wrong on day 1, though? Because we're going to fatigue in most cases, or close to fatigue. That means we're running out of ammo, and then it's like day 1, get 24 damage. I'm betting to say those can matter actually on day 1. So while I'm normally not taking the Uzi for upgrade, here I'm willing to invest because this can make a difference. Okay, it will not make a difference, but it could have made a difference. You all think it's wrong to take the Uzi here? I mean, we lost here because the Wallace actually got over the line. But let's be honest here, there was a close fight and like 20 health can actually matter. Like, I don't know. I think it was okay to pick the Uzi there. While Keener is okay and day 2 and stuff, we need experience here. And also we are a little bit poor. We need to upgrade the core though. I mean, upgrading day 1 or 2, I like also upgrade the Aiden. It's kind of impactful on day 2. But if I don't fight an Omega Ray, I need the upgrade on the core. I take the free weapon here because we have only 5 gold. Can we ever raise a Rogue Scrapper? Because we need XP, that's the issue. So we should be able, right? We should get over the line. Yeah, we should get over the line. We still stack some burn on him. I know why you don't want to upgrade the Uzi. I still think like if it's later on, I come to the same conclusion. Anyway. I think it's also not the end of the world here. We're leveling up now. So let's go to JJ. Do I want to roll JJ? Yes, I want to roll JJ. I want to buy the bomb squad. And I take the freebie over medium items and shield skills here. So I can upgrade another item, or I can get 5 CDR. I think I want to upgrade actually the Aiden. I like Aiden upgrades early. That's like a full second of haste and a little bit of heal that actually matters in the early days. Also, I'm not buying crypto there on day one. Like even if I don't buy the Uzi, I'm not buying the crypto. I hate bronze crypto for so many reasons. So that was never a plan. Okay, do we ever want to go for Sterling here? Oh, we have 10 gold, but there's also chocolate. I mean, we have 14 gold to be fair. And while chocolate is nice, finding race is more important. And if they, I mean, a GPU, a silver one is good. I'm not buying the combat core here. I'm rolling though. Do I ever want to buy the battery here? I mean, I put a lot of hate on the battery. Yeah, I still do. I rather have like other items here, and I don't have infinite amount of money at the moment. I will not invest into medium items or in skills here, so I take a freebie. This also means race call is out, and probably this is in for the now. I don't need to fight Scout Trooper. I also don't know if I will win there, to be fair. And then the better option is the Apprentice, by the way, because the Vial is actually meaningful experience. Also, it seems like I have memory leak. Let me look at the task manager again. Yep, so we have to restart the client soonish. I will go for small items here again. I will upgrade the bomb squad. I will reroll. I will buy the duct tape. I will not buy the coolant. I will put the scrap on the duct tape here. And I will not buy weapons. I have already the Uzi. So I will go for burn skills though. There might be a very strong burn skill either way. Like I feel like 4 burn here is actually kind of impactful. Not gonna lie, that's quite a lot of damage extra, and we might need that. So I'm gonna do this, and then it's probably the tool over the shield, because I can think at least of one tool named soldering gun I want really, really badly. Okay, it's the battery showing up anyway. I think we're using the battery for the GPU here. This is with 4 seconds, just fast procking. I don't think the granola bar at bronze with 2 ammo is better. Yeah, board should look like this. Uzi to the duct tape. I would say we're like decently strong. Like 13 burn on a core on day 2, I think, is reasonable. And we have like a decent amount of fast procking stuff. I mean, the Aiden got frozen, but it's whatever. There is a lizard though. That's a little bit scary, but it's like not really fast going for him. So we're winning anyway. So we're gonna go to the next PvE fight, and then I'm gonna restart the client because it's a slideshow here, and it's just because of the memory leak. So I think we cannot skip chocolate anymore. We need to go for the chocolate here. It's not a wise decision. So the question is if I want to go shopping at Kina with 3-4 gold. And the answer is yes, because without the Omega Ray, we are in trouble. I can get the crypto here. I'm not averse to silver crypto. It's only the bronze crypto I'm not buying. And then we're fighting for the haste potion, the brawler. And I will restart the client for a second. We're like skipping a fight that way. But I feel like that is okay. Also, the music is kind of quiet now. I will increase the volume quite a bit here. And on my end as well. Okay, we got the energy potion. That will carry us quite a bit. And I take health over crit skills and weapons here. And I will take gold over medium items here. And I will upgrade the core probably here, because we rely on the burn amount of the core mostly, like nearly solely. And we should have checked the crypto a little bit more. That's also not the end of the world. We still have a few tries left before it bites us that we didn't check it there, but I was wrong. I will acknowledge so far. Also, we are still decently strong here. We don't have like scaling on our board, but we have scaling on the burn on our opponent, and that is going quite fast, so I'm not too worried here. And you can also see, like, for the guy who asked about the duct tape, we had like 150 shield here just from the duct tape. That's quite a big increase for the short amount of time. I will work at the docks. I still don't want to buy medium and large items. Tools is the best pool. Haste items are the good stuff. So I'm gonna go there. That's unfortunately not the good stuff. I will not buy a turbo force field. Nor do I buy a lizard here. I mean, I have like sort of a setup, and people will be like, oh no, but you have like an energy potion. Isn't that good with a lizard? I mean, no, not really. I don't have like so far a gamma ray, and I don't want to play like literally a lizard build with an ignition core here. Like, I don't know. It's not the worst to be fair, but it's also by far not as good as people make it out. But we also don't have like really anything going at the moment. I mean, is it a meme or is it really? I mean, it is a win condition if we find more ammo on the energy potion, as well as either gamma ray and or extra poison extract. We have a GPU, we have an Aiden, we have a little bit of support of extra haste going around, and a bronze battery and a bronze light bulb is not winning us fights on their own. Like, that is true. You know, it's a 2 gold investment. We have talked about it yet now long enough to justify the 2 gold investment here. How about that? Oh, that is a pickle, because I really would like to get the gold crypto, but if I don't sell the silver crypto, I'm also not helping myself here. But I will not sell for the crypto. I mean, we can still get a Aiden upgrade or Bomb Squad upgrade. It's still good enough in my book. Okay. Dagger refills potion. Oh, yeah, you're correct. That is a brain oopsie on my side. Yeah. I think you are correct there. I mean, I don't know if a refill, but like it gives him extra potion things, right? Yeah, it's better. Upgrade a leftmost silver tier item, get poison extract. Are we memeing around here? Okay, one last hooray for the lizard. I mean, upgrading the energy potion isn't doing a lot. Tesidian dagger. Let me look what the dagger does for a second. I have never upgraded a dagger. That's for sure. No, it's only increasing the damage. It's not increasing the ammo. Okay, good to know. At least for now. Okay, it doesn't get ammo. Yeah, Retromation, you're correct there. Okay, so upgrading anything here is not changing a lot. I cannot upgrade the core. Upgrade the energy potion is only, I think, 1 second. So it's actually the poison extract, and we're having fun, okay? We're having fun. Blizzard, thank you for not showing up earlier when we needed you. Now you're here. It's still tools for the soldering gun. Let's play it at least a little bit more reasonable here. I will not upgrade the battery though. That is, I don't like batteries. I take gold and experience here, getting ahead of the curve. Probably something like this. Still, like, the soldering gun, even if you don't scale burn on it, it's a very fast proccing item. And it's next to the duct tape, so I still want to play it. I mean, next to 2 items, maybe the Uzi is out then. Because, like, if you have, like, 2 bomb squad targets, it's getting charged quite a bit. Yeah, let's go with this. This is fun. This should also win most fights, to be fair. So I was always telling people, don't run Lizard with the Ignition Core, and now we're ending the patch day, or the last day of the patch, with the Lizard on an Ignition Core. That is a little bit hilarious, the irony. I go for small items, I take the beta ray, I take the LEDs. Let's still play this a little bit serious though. I think tool is better than large items. I don't want to play a large item here. And I should check the crypto more. It's biting me. It's a Lone Shark angle. Just the most gold in XP here. Also, thank you guys all for the follows. Appreciate you all being here. Hope you're having a good day, good night, wherever you are. Thank you so much, each and every one. So, is it a 6 gold angle? Sharpening stones do the same though. 3% CDR on France does not seem real to me. Yeah, it's just sharpening stones. And then we're working at the docks. It's never a GPU ever again, right? And it's always a risk angle here. On day 6. Just an item. Okay. This crypto is also starting to annoy me a little. I will use this here. For now I'm running this over the Uzi and let's use it. Against a dually, is a beta ray ever real? Over a bomb squad? I don't think so. Let's go. Yeah, using Lizard and Ignition Core seems like a fitting end to this patch. To be fair, this is probably... I got critted there, and then I lost by 3 health. Holy moly, that was a crit, I saw it. But I'm also getting punished for not... Okay, I'm selling you off. Taking chocolate earlier. Let's take the chocolate. While slow items are nice, I will not skip Monster Loot. We have, like, for everything a very good target here. Okay. That ain't the worst. Is it ever Joyful Jack for Poison Extract here, though? I don't think so. I mean, maybe. Sure, why not? What a frustrating loss there. So it's Poison Extract, right? The other options were anyway not good, so we can still keep around with our plan, and we're working at the docks for tools again. This seems real. Like, literally, this seems real. Does it trigger in the right order or in the wrong order for me here? I have not used this item enough to know if this is grieving me or not. Like, I don't know, grieving is a hard word, but anyway, get the idea. Small burn item though, sure. I mean, we never saw an Omega Ray, so it's like not even that we're like really memeing around, because without an Omega Ray, this build is falling off anyway. And we have no Gamma Ray, but anyway, I wanna see this fight though, see how the interaction is there with the energy potion and the refill. Okay, it's in my favor, it's in my favor. Sure, sure. It's health, and it's skills. It's a roll angle. It's day 8, I can get better. I thought I can get better. I think it's toughness, and it's another Joyful Jack angle. Ball, doesn't it matter, right? The haste potion charges anyway, and then use it, it gets the ammo. I mean, it is a little bit mattering, because if you get ever disruption, you still have like 1 charge ahead, and not 1 charge below. So let's say, it is working like now in my favor, right? And then I get like at some point a little bit of falling behind, because I don't know, there's a beta ray, and it's freezing my powder flask. Then, if it's in my favor, it still takes a long time before I fall completely off, whereas otherwise, not. I mean, it does not change anything. We're still doing the same thing we're doing here, but it's still like changing sometimes. It's 3 loot items to get extra ammo here. It's so 3 loot items. The rest is gonna go on the core. I still think it's a flask for now, but we can also consider dropping it as soon as we have like really good stuff. I go chopping at JJ here. I have a lot of money. We're not leveling, we're close, but we're not. And I really would like to see like a Gamma Ray here. I mean, even LEDs are now good enough to be run, so I'm gonna go with the LEDs for sure. And it's probably LEDs over over the bomb squad here in this position. Because what we're actually playing is more of a poison build at the moment, even though it's more of a hybrid poison build. Does it, like, do 3 charges ever be enough? I don't think so. No. I was thinking about the beta ray here. I mean, we don't need necessarily the Aiden, but Aiden is too good to pass. Ah, it's like this. Let's go. I think over like a few strong opponents and a little bit of less luck there, we shouldn't have lost 2 fights here. I don't think we're that weak, to be honest. Sure. Has to be a core freeze, hasn't it, right? Uh, 92 health there on our opponent. I don't know. I would say we have like not too much fun here. We're losing, and it's a little bit more bullshit. This is actually fun because when we heal, we poison. So now we're poisoned at least one more time when the lizard is going off, and obviously, since we are committing to the lizard, it's by far the best target to get like the heal on over, let's say, the core, right? I take the slow item for the potential LEDs here. Is this doing anything? Use adjacent weapon, slow and item. Nah, it's not doing anything. It's not real. I take shield skills here on day 9. I fight the strongest opponent. Three should be enough. Not certain. Not certain. 5 should be enough. 3, I don't think so. Fight is taking longer and then you don't do anything with the lizard there. Free loot items. Seems good. Now we are in the area where I think we can easily do this. I think it's a chocolate angle and we need to make space for it. Then we are gonna go for skills. Is ever burn containment a real skill that we really like? I don't think burn matchup is particularly the worst matchup for us. So I don't think that is a good enough skill. I rather have a haste skill or freeze skill. We have to settle with a charge skill. Okay, I would say we are very strong now, but what do I know? I have been wrong a little bit in the last few fights here. Do you have any specific cards you want to be buffed? I think the core should get buffed. Also, I think my camera just froze. I will fix that in just a bit. I think the core is the item I liked a lot in the very early beta stage, because you could make like really nice loops with it. And this is by far the worst core now, and it's not fun to play. And I hope they find a way to make the core stronger and having like fun with like sort of infinite loops again, and make that reasonable achievable so that it's not oppressive, but also not weak at all, and you can easily have fun and enjoy the game and pull loops and win games. Okay, the camera is still bugged. I will have to restart 1 second. Wait. Okay. Now I am back. There was some issue with the NVIDIA broadcast who's doing the background removal stuff. Yes, patch today. Yeah. Okay, good. Who's getting an upgrade here? I think it's the LEDs. Like, if you're playing the game we're playing right now, the best upgrade is actually LEDs for us. Because we want to slow our opponent. And I don't think the Lizard is doing a lot. The Energy Potion isn't doing a lot. It's the rest isn't doing anything for what we're doing here. And then we're going to the dig side. Adjacent small items. Oh no, it's pickles. It's not marbles. Okay. Shiny pulse rifle. Okay, one more multicast. I don't think so. We can roll twice more. Okay. Holsters seem real here. I'll buy those. For now. I rather have like still the powder flask. But if like I have one more ammo, I'm dropping this and then we can decide whether it's beta ray or soldering gun in. And then it's chocolate again. And Mr. Enforcer really hates poison, as well as we're leveling that way. So there were infinite loops before some patches ago, and now you have internal cooldowns, so it just means you proc around 5 times per second. But I would still, I mean, you can still make very strong scaling loops, for example, that just refill themselves, and 5 times per second should still be good enough for loops in general. Like, it's no problem. So yeah, I still think we can still make loops, and loops are still strong. I take the rare event here. I don't think I want anything, but I can roll around. Yeah, that's not good enough. Also, mids is not worth it here. Same for those items. I don't need the XP, so I can go for Kina. Sure. I will buy this as well. We have anyway infinite money. So it's 2 poison extract, right? Since we're sticking with this, and people telling me I don't need to have this anymore. So I will trust them. Against Vanessa though, it's probably the soldering gun though, just to get more shield in. It's not the beta ray because I expect not really small items that I need to freeze, right? Yeah, I'm more inclined to say I want to scale the banana here and have more core procs. It's still a noteworthy amount. I will hold on to this. I don't think the free burn matters too much here. Though to be fair, this is a greedy line and we are on our last life here. Yeah, anyway. Okay. I think in that situation was also a lot better to go with the soldering gun to have more burn on our opponent to buy ourselves more time. Okay. There's shield on this, and then we're dead, or he's dead. Okay. He's dead, not we are dead. But that was close. That was way too close. I think soldering gun saved us probably there. Chocolate. It's a chocolate angle. And it's a Goldie angle. I don't think I need a metronome. I can think, though, of a scrap metal I would like to see. Jules is not coming out, though, this patch. That is so certain. It's poison extract. We're committing to our game plan now. And it's health and... Is it small and medium items? So what medium items I would like to see? Maybe a chrono barrier that is just a little bit dysfunctional with the holsters, but in general good. Small items, not really anymore. Let's go with the medium items then. The diamond scrap metal comes with -1 second on the core. Okay, I mean, we are now start of combat, so as is he. So therefore it's a small race. And we tied. Because we had probably a lot more HP than him, but that is a start of combat, do everything on his side, so holy shit. That is, if we have to face this 3 more times, we are in a little bit of more trouble than I like to be. And probably the heal mattered as well. I go with Curio for that reason. Because we get extra poison, we get extra slow, we get extra shield. We get cooldown reduction, we get a feather, we get crit, we get regen, and we're rich enough, so we're gonna go with everything we can, right? Yeah. And we're still going with the octopus here. It's not working on my burn procs, it's only working on the opponent burn procs. So it's only helping against burn opponents because the shield actually helps you quite a bit. I go with the shield here. I don't think the sharpening stones or income is doing anything, and shield could be a chrono barrier. Like very unlikely, but reasonable. It can be there. I think the music is now louder again. I still have to take care of that in the future and make some filters for the audio from the music, so I don't have to manually adjust it all the time. Anyway, medium items, I can still think of a chrono barrier. Though against the last opponent, the chrono barrier would also not help a lot. I would go with skills. Freeze is by far the best I can get here, probably. I would say charge is more important than the shield and the burn. Just to start off faster and then having more procs on the LEDs and slow down my opponent, kind of with his game plan. It's more about slowing my opponent down so I can proc enough poison at the moment. I mean, he has also start of combat haste loops, and he froze my potion there. Holy smokes. But we are faster. Okay, all good. Holsters probably saved us there a little bit. I think it's a chocolate over pearl stick side, just to make sure we're not losing. Because we don't have enough HP. And then it's poison extract, because we have never seen a gamma ray. Do we ever want to play a gamma ray though? No, we rather want to play a chrono barrier, to be fair. I think I can easily raise a Void Colossus. That is no problem. And then we get... Actually, I think we should get a level up. And then we get another enchantment. I think I have enchantment in mind that I would like to see. It's called Icy. And start of combat, haste everything. Seems good. Because this is start of combat, and then this is gonna triggering, and then we're like a little bit unfair to our opponent. Okay. So do I want to ever let go of the restorative side and go for start of combat slow our opponent? I mean, it comes to the same conclusion, right? It buys us more time both ways. But if we are facing like a lizard that we did like 2 rounds ago, the restorative actually matters and the slow not, because they had also start of combat, haste and freeze and going on. And I don't think I need extra slow on the core. Though maybe, because then we are like just faster proccing on the slow side. Still, LEDs are a little bit shorter. So I think it's still the slow effect over the radiant. And then I think though it's not the lizard, it's a core. I want to have the restorative side of the lizard still in my favor here. I think that is too strong to pass on. If I didn't have the enchantment, obviously I would enchant the lizard here. Holsters, okay. I didn't consider the holsters. Let me actually... it's only small items, okay. But like, good call. I didn't consider the holsters there. It's health for me here. And it's choreo for extra poison. And haste and regen and all the stuff. I don't think it's on the energy potion. Is it though? Maybe it is. Whatever. This is though on the lizard. We can buy this as well. There's the proverbial good stuff. I don't think I can raise a Void Golem. I don't want to, at least. So I take the middle one. I don't know. I mean, maybe I have the health now to get maybe over the line, actually. Like, I wouldn't be certain. But I don't want to try that. Bit skills for freeze. Is this ever good enough to pick? Because I don't think I'm really scared from weapons at this point. And if it's a weapon, it's like a hard-hitting weapon. It's more the Pygmalion, Radiant, Beast of Burden, and then this is just nothing. Start of combat, haste your poison items. Sure, it's another start of combat shit. I mean, it's not really needed, but it's also, the rest is also not really doing anything. I mean, to be fair, this is like 15 shield. So we are hasting start of combat enough, right? So this is just overkill, and then it's like extra shield. Yeah, I found it out. And then we're going with the loot items because we didn't have enough ammo on our energy potion. And then we go for health because health matters. Okay, that was a tough start. And this is the finish line. Let's hope we're getting over the finish line. The reason is I'm not scared of small weapons. Like, I'm literally not. I'm more scared. I mean, to be fair, you're correct here, right? But I'm not really scared of the small weapons, and I'm more scared either of a big weapon and then it's not doing anything for us. Because the Radiant Beast of Burn that one-shots you with 10k damage, the let's say 100 less damage I get from the corrosive toxins isn't doing anything for us. Okay, it's a little bit funny because, like, I didn't try to force the lizard, just to be clear here. We never got our Omega Ray offered. I didn't think I saw even a single Omega Ray until, like, ever. Not even until, like, day 8. And then we found the lizard. And in hindsight, obviously, it was a smart idea to go for the lizard here. Because we got our 10 wins anyway. So, yeah. Sometimes lizard is good. You only need a holsters and an energy potion. So it's super easy to find those two on the ignition core. I think that is very reliable, and then you can make it work. So good talk. I can open 10 chests here on the account. Gems starting to increase. That feels good. So I have a little bit of leeway in the future if I want to. And we have 10 more chests, huh? Nice. And then I restart the client to prevent memory leak. Yeah, before I go off, first of all, Redclaw, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for the support. It means a lot to me. Also, thank you all for being here and watching me and following me. I greatly appreciate you all being here. I will also take a 2-minute break to eat a bite and get fresh water. And then I will be back in 2 to 3 minutes. So don't go anywhere. Thank you for staying around. See you in a bit. Okay, I am back. Thank you so much for staying around. I will restart the client, catch up with chat, and then we are continuing where we stopped. Was my microphone not muted? Did you hear noises? Because there's someone said Ruppervase anwerfen. Like I actually made myself. No. It was silent, right? Yeah, okay. I made myself a hot water bottle, and therefore there was a comment that would technically foresee that in the future. Anyway. But anyway, I also have like noise canceling stuff filters. Anyway, okay, new game, new round. I catched up. I think I was nothing. Okay, let's try this time to hit early Omega Ray, and then everything looks a little bit smoother there. Yeah. So I will still play the Snazer specials as long as they're available, like Companion Core and Ignition Core. And if the patch is actually delayed, there might be a small chance, like delayed by like a few hours. Sometimes they delay, right? That is not completely unusual. We might actually get onto Legend Ranked before the patch, but it's close. It's still a few more wins away. Anyway, let's keep going. So we'll use this on the core. I will go for Kina. I'm not that desperate to buy a Dave here, so I'm not buying that. I'm not really desperate to buy a duct tape here. I mean, I don't know if it bites me, but I will not do this. So there are small items, all good. There's an Uzi, so if I roll, I can still buy a other small item that is faster than a coolant, so I'm gonna do that. I mean, that's not faster than a coolant, but at least it does a little bit more. Also, positioning is probably more like this now. Yeah. Okay, that is still not a good start, but it's a start and going. So the issue here is the bomb squad is really, really slow, no matter where I position it. So it takes a long time to do here stuff, kinda. Mr. Dogwhoop, so I don't know the details in a way of details, but it's a issue with Unity. Like they use Unity itself as a game engine, and Unity is very, very known to cause memory leaks. So there's something on their graphical side that is very easily making primarily starting the memory leak on the VRAM and then expanding. I couldn't tell you more. I neither have the knowledge specifically for the situation or computers, but that is as close as I can narrow it down for you. Okay. To income on day 2 or an upgrade, I upgrade my core. It is more contingency. If I don't hit early an early Omega Ray, this way I stay strong. I have still scaling, I have more burn on the core. I know this way I also don't have more gold available to me, but in comparison I rather have a core upgrade than 2 more gold here. That is an Aiden, that is the easiest buy. So do I settle down for a duct tape here? Like it fits pretty good. Or do I roll down my luck and say I'm more likely to buy like a ray here? And I'm more inclined to say I want to see a ray here. I didn't get a ray here. I will not buy the lizard. Am I inclined to buy any of those here? Not really. Then we are fighting the giant mosquito though. We have already the Uzi, so the rush would be good. A wing is good. Okay. If you know this, Dogwhoop, I will not challenge you on that. Then it's some misinformations I got. But like I learned from different sources over the time of playing a lot of Unity games that every time people are saying it's a Unity kinda easy issue, but I wouldn't know. Like I can tell you. It's just like what I gave you the informations I had. So we are one gold short from good monster loot. And I really like gold monster loot. So I am actually and realistically considering selling the bomb squad. I mean, it's okay-ish, but it's also not doing a lot for us at the moment. So yeah, I'm willing to sell the bomb squad in this situation here. In hindsight, obviously, it was a little bit bold, but it's okay. We are in the situation though where we're like a little bit more screwed now, because that is just a middle, so no small items, and we need to fill our board. So what now? I don't think a chem snail is helping us. I'm willing to take a Dave or a welding helmet here, but that's about it. Yeah, now I'll look a little bit silly for that move. Anyway, I take the cinders, I put them on the core. I mean, the opponent didn't win there, and we have a 12 burn core here with Aiden and Uzi. It's not the worst. Okay, that is a silver trebuchet though. I really like chocolate, but you know, there is an issue of not having a lot of items. I still don't buy the lizard. Thank you for showing up so often. Would have liked you showing up at a different time. Do I buy here welding helmet? And I think it's too early of day 3, so it's not needed. And then we're going shopping again here. I mean, I'm a little bit low now, but only a little bit. Money starts to be an issue, but I'm rolling it away here. I'll upgrade the Aiden as well. I mean, that's a little bit premium, right? We have 3 premium silver items on the board. Could we fight a Scout Trooper with this? I doubt it a little bit, so let's go with a Flame Dancer. I might even run just for now a Fury Cutlass, to be fair. I mean, probably actually, because we have, by the end of the day, I think 4 board spaces to fill. But also if I have money and another small Andy shop, maybe it's no issue. There's not Andy. I take the freebie here. I don't think I want to go there for France. And then I go for Quixel because we still need stuff on the board. I will buy this. This is a worse Uzi, I know, but it's better than nothing. I will not buy those items. I'm rolling here again. Okay. I was a little bit overambitious with the roll there, right? I was overambitious. I mean, the missiles is so out of the realm, but what is not out of the realm is the gamma ray. Cinders or upgrading the gamma ray. I feel like upgrading the gamma ray is more strength in general. Maybe not for this fight, but for every fight after that. He lost day 1, won day 2. Oh no, we will see if I can get over the line. so it's only technically the dock there, and that will take quite some time to kill us. Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay. I go with the haste, slow, and cooldown items because I want to fill the board. I know there is probably a free skill here, but I cannot afford it right now. That is the issue. And here I would still like fill my board with the metronome. That is a lot more powerful than the free skill, or with LEDs because they're also staying on the board. Yeah, look, this is perfect. I want to buy this and I want to buy this. Do I want to sell anything for the bomb squad here? And I don't think so. I'm just like not rich enough to buy this here. Speaking of it, while this is gold, this is 100 health, and I'm not skipping 20% HP increase on day 4 here. And I'm not certain I can raise a flame juggler here. I mean, we are close probably because we have a duct tape and an Aiden, but we're also not that powerful that we are scaling fast enough burn on him. So it's probably a dervish angle to get the CDR. And here, though, I know Kino is nice, but Monster Loot is just better, so I'm gonna take the Monster Loot. This time I got rewarded for the Monster Loot. So do I want to look at random skill and maybe buy a random skill here? Or do I want to have 4 region? I will never buy gumballs. So it's either 4 region for free or having the opportunity to buy one of 2 skills. And then I'm inclined to say this is good enough. Though those are not the skills I'm willing to buy, so good talk there. I will use the feather here on the core though. And then it is the 2 cinders, right? I mean, there is a tool which is probably a battery, right? I don't think the battery is helping me, and 2 cinders is quite a bit of power here. So I will put 2 cinders here. So this is the contingency plan in general. If you don't find the ray, put a lot of burn on your core and hope you get over the line, because you're still stacking burn and your skill have like a way of scaling that way. It's just a little bit less powerful, first of all, in the future, and obviously right now as well, but it's more of a future issue. Like if you have like a guy who's like having a slow board with a bronze Omega Ray here and a bronze core without any burn on it, you might still win the race, to be fair. Here though, even though I like Finn's Big Bite, I will not skip Kina for it. We need to find the good stuff here. I mean, I'm happily taking back my bomb squad. I don't think like silver tier skills are not it, so I take a freebie here. The issue with the silver tier skills is if you have large items, like a lot of do this when you use a large item on stuff and then you like them. But, and that is something I observed as well, often the silver tier skills are more limited to those skills that actually start at silver, and then most of those are not really good. The better skills are either starting at bronze or gold. I'll take chocolate here. I will still be a little bit conservative with my money, so it's only 5 gold investment and not a 10 gold investment. I will never use the remote control, I know this for a fact already. And I will stick to the Cinder plan because as long as I don't have an Omega Ray, Cinders is the backup plan. I was saying I was going to go for skills on day 5 and try to high roll, but like I have like very good targets for slow and haste and everything else. So okay, it's Curio. I will take the Icicle again for the Invigorating Cold skill if I ever hit it. And we already bought 3 items, so we can buy the Chariot as well. Yeah. I'll bind this. Then we're selling the chariot. And then we can sell this and this and this and yeah, this is there. And then we have 2 slows for our LEDs. So we are kind of upgrade our LEDs to gold already. So that is pretty good, right? That is a good courier. While I'm watching you, every decision seems straight, but when I play the game, I feel lost and get like 5 or 6 wins. I mean, don't be too hard on yourself is probably... Oh, it's a tie. I'm happy about this. Don't be too hard on yourself. Like, I've played this game a few more hours, probably. I mean this not in like any positive way. It's probably unhealthy how much time I spend playing this game. So, it just... if you learn from your mistakes and play the same amount of time, you should probably get there as well. It's just, I would assume just I played quite a bit more. Okay, day 6. Two things, right? We can either go for skills and try to high roll a good gold skill, even though it's not likely. It's also like a good thing. The alternative is go to Kina and force the issue. And the issue forcing is we need to find an Omega Ray, right? To be fair, there are 1-2 skills that also scale burning. So we are like, can compensate with skills. Though those skills that I have in mind all start at gold. That means we see like 1 or 2 skills from all the skill pools that are golden. And so only in those 2 roles with golden skills, we will have the high roll potential of getting one of the, let's say, 4 or 5 good golden skills that I'm looking for. That is not really likely. It is more likely to see an Omega Ray here. It's also not like, it's not like 80% of the time when I go there, I get my Omega Ray, but it's probably more likely. That is solving the issue I had on hand here. Quite good. And it's also silver, so crisis averted is the answer, right? I bought the Aegis if I want to use the Aegis. Who's out? Those are in. This is in for now. I think those 2 are in, and then this one is out. Okay, hello game. It's not time for kicking me out. Hello, hello. Feuerfritz, welcome, welcome. Okay, we wanted to change this. We came to the conclusion it's probably the bomb squad out. If I want to still have an Uzi and the duct tape in, and I want both of those in, and I think the GPU is too important at the moment to haste my core. And then we're fighting the strongest opponent to get ahead of the curve. Because this is like quite a lot of extra XP. It's XP. It's 2 more XP than the Mosquito there. And while the wing is good, 2 XP is kind of better. As well as this can like alleviate any pressure from gold. And this is a rather good skill in my book, like way above average. So a lot of good options to get here. Upgrading the core. Let's upgrade the core. So this is bugged, by the way, at least on this patch. This is only 4 gold, this is no gold and very little HP, and this is in all cases, best case probably Chris Army Knife, in most cases a Wallace, so none of those I want. So I upgrade the core more to get like extra burn on the core. So do I ever want to see slow items and slow enchanted items? Lately, I have been burned on that encounter lately a lot. It's often just a chem snail, a weak point detector, and a pylon, and I don't want to buy any of those. It's not even LEDs most often in my book, and any good items I want to play that are heavy enchanted. So I go with the chocolate here. We're still struggling with the health anyway. We're still, though, only take 5 gold because, 15 gold is not a lot. Here we are getting rewarded, so we don't need to sell stuff off and we can get the God Monster loot. So it was a good decision to be a little bit more greedy here. We're using those on the core. Now 4.5, that seems starting to be reasonable in my book on day 6. And we still want to run the GPU. There is so much haste on the core. Like, yeah, don't sleep on the GPU. There is monster loot. I will, like, even if there was like a guaranteed solar farm, I will not pick it. And so it's monster loot always. Solar farm is just too late here. It's a late mid game. That means we don't want to use it anymore because it's so clunky and just makes us so susceptible to freeze and slow. So is it ever chocolate again over small items? And I don't think so. I rather get upgrades on my small items here or a metronome. That's a lot better than the GPU. So we're replacing the GPU now. And we have like an Uzi and a metronome here. And then putting still the duct tape in. I like my duct tape. It's actually, since this is silver. Since this is silver, it's actually a consideration to do it like this. Let me think about this for a second. So the thought process is the following. If we're putting it like this and we are starting faster, the first proc on the core, it's probably correct to have the Uzi here. This is not the case, and then the Aiden kinda is doing the same for us in the long run, and it's spreading a little bit of haste. The downside is obviously now the Aiden is getting haste and not the Uzi, so the Uzi is in the long run proccing still every 2 seconds and not every 1 second, so we're still losing there, but we're getting like 2 haste on our board spreading out, and that is a little bit stronger. If we're not starting later, this is correct. If we're starting later, this is correct. Like, if we would start later, if we're doing it with the Aiden. I think it's clear, right? If you proc later the core, you need to prioritize proccing core first, but if it's like, doesn't matter, Aiden is just a little bit stronger here. Okay. I want to get ahead of the curve. So I go with the Chili Charles. Maybe, and I've seen that lately from Prismat, he's like selling his icicle here because he says, well, he wants to have the better icicle and have the option to have it drop. I'm not certain if I want to do this, and I will give you the reason why I'm torn about this. So while this intuitively looks good, it's not like super easy to get an icicle. Like, you don't see like every courier shop an icicle. It's more like every third courier shop by my intuition. And finding 2 new couriers or 3 to like kind of have a high probability to get an icicle back is a hard downside for me for the small upside of the icicle. And I run the icicle not for the icicle itself. I run it mostly if I am already either completely ahead and then whatever, or, and this is the most case, for the invigorating cold. And then I want just to have the contingency and the consistency of having that icicle around. Okay, I want to get ahead of the curve here. I take the XP. I don't think the other options have any noteworthy impact anyway. And then it's day 7, so I take the risk over the haste items, because here could be a Radiant Corsair or a Thug. But even like a rock outcome is pretty good, because we have a decent chance to get a feather. Okay. Slow item could be Aegis, duct tape, and LEDs, so it's okay-ish. But we have also 37 gold, which means I can roll and justify rolling like 2, 3, 4 times at the dig site. And I love the dig site so much. I don't know. Okay, upgrading the beta ray seems to be good enough in my book. I don't need to roll past that. Okay, yeah. I don't think anything changed here. This is still the best board I can think of. We got a small upgrade on the beta ray. That's pretty good. Yeah. So I would say he's us in worse. I still think he's a little bit clunky here, and we're not as clunky. Also, it seems like we are slideshowing again. Yeah, memory leak. So next PvE encounter, we need to restart, unfortunately, the client again. I think like cooldown reduction even on the 2 items is better than getting a tool or sharpening stone, so we're gonna do this. And I still think I want to go for the chocolate here. So I think the GPU will never get used, and then I can easily justify spending 10 gold on chocolate. And I think like here, day 8, I'm more inclined to go for skills than small items. There are 2 good skills that I'm already inclined to pick. Freeze and crit. I think we don't have enough. Actually, we should try to get a third burn item on the board. But it's still the freeze skill even then. Freeze is just better than a little bit of crit scaling. Let me think about this board for a second. So I just realized we only have 2 burn items on the board, and while this is a lot of support and that's all good, that's not good enough. That is so not good enough. And then it's like this. Okay, the Uzi is out, and the reasoning is if we're like hasting the Aiden quite a bit with the metronome, the bomb squad starts to become a lot better than the Aegis, and I want to have a third item that has burn on the board. Okay. I take the strongest fight here because I think it means that we're already leveling and are now a level ahead of, I think, the curve, like the normal average person level curve. So that is good. I don't understand why you don't have a Uzi next to the metronome. Yeah, let me explain that again. Okay, we changed a little bit our setup here, to be fair. So I don't know anymore if that is still correct. But when you asked the question, we had like something this on the board, right? So the idea is the following. The music is a little bit loud on my end here now. I toned it down for you already. So here's the thing. Let's talk about this for just a second. I think that might be nice, purposeful thing. So the issue is, we want to obviously proc our core as much as we can and haste it as much as we can. And so we want to have, first of all, a perma-hasted core. This is pretty happening with both of these. And the second thing is we want the core to proc as early as possible. Like, starting as early as possible is important. So when we do the math, we need 4.4 seconds. And if we're putting the Uzi here, we get like 1 second charge. This means we are after 2 seconds at 3 seconds. And then we get 1 second of haste. That takes like 0.7 seconds then to get the other 1.4 seconds of the core. And therefore, we are like very close, at least now. It's a little bit different now, but the core was a little bit higher and we discussed it. It's the same time when the Aiden is going off anyway. When the Aiden goes off, the Aiden charges as well as the Uzi charges, and then this means the core is going off anyway. So we're not losing like a significant amount. I mean, it's starting to be a significant amount, but not the craziest amount of time here. I mean, okay, you're correct now. It's starting to be more now, right? No, it's not. It's at 3 seconds. Okay, no, my math is wrong. So after 3 seconds, we're charging for 2 seconds, and then it's done. So we're losing like 0.3 seconds now, since the core CD went at least a little further down the line. The upside is, so now we're starting kind of still the same. The upside is though, while they both get like fully hasted, we get here every 1.5 seconds and 1.5 seconds faster because this is now perma-hasted, like 2 seconds of charges on the board. So we're spreading 2 haste all the time on the board. And that is more powerful than the half a second faster proc rate of the Uzi. Both will proc fast. This is 1 second, this is 1.5 seconds. I reduce myself like for half a second on the full hasted item, but therefore I get a lot more haste on the board spreading out. And that is making a small difference in my favor. So I hope this explained it quite a bit. I still think for now we want to do it like this. I know this might make us a little bit slower now, since we are losing the Uzi though. But I want to have burn, and I want to have the raise. Yeah, anyway. At least that was the initial thought process. I take health here. Let's take the relax. Take probably the CDR again. And then maybe now ignore this because we have relax and then we're fast and all is good, and let's keep hamming. Okay, there was a lot of stuff happening in the chat. I need to catch up there for a second. Okay. Sorry for that. The moment it is important to catch up with chat. I don't have a moderator and I think so. Like really. So anyway, I want to make sure there's nothing fishy going on. So we are at day 9, and in the next level we get our level up reward. And while chocolate is good, it's falling off because it's not bound to the level, right? So it's still 150, so it's percentage-wise less. And medium items can be gold now, as you can see. And there might be a scrap metal or a chrono barrier I would really like to buy here. So therefore I try my luck at middle. And then we can go on the dig side again, and I'm more inclined to do so over small items. Those small items is the most premium category that we're looking for, and then we can get all the upgrades. Maybe that is worth it. I mean, I'm not really need an upgrade on the LEDs. They're by definition like golden. But like getting an upgrade here on those, and even on those or this, is pretty significant. So let's do this. This is not good enough. I take the upgrade on the LEDs though. It's by no means a bad upgrade. And then I find the strongest opponent for the most XP. We're upgrading just the Omega Ray, but that is fine. We know about how many people working on this game. It's a little bit like the full team for the whole game, and they're not doing a lot of marketing and stuff, like in comparison to other companies at least. It's a little bit below 100 people. And I think, yeah, that's about it. You should make some mods. Yeah, the issue is I have actually a few mods. I don't have like the normal streaming schedule I had in December at least, and that is means that I would say most of my mods are sleeping at the moment because some of them I know are in Australia, for example, and I think it's rather late in Australia. So I need to take care of that soonish in the future. So I have to at every daytime active mods here. We're gonna upgrade our Omega Ray. I think that is the easiest decision. We'll also go for Curio. The weapon skills are not bad. Like there's one that is slowing kinda when the Uzi procs. And then it might also make sense to have a Uzi proc faster to a spread more slow. But it's only one weapon skill out of all of those. The freeze one is not helping us because we have only a small weapon and not a medium weapon here. And then Curio is just premium. So let's go for Curio though. I will get the rocket boots. And then also the whole discussion about the Aiden is becoming very easily and clearer because now it's a golden Aiden. So you will see it spreading quite easily. And I'll take this for the Aiden as well. Upgrading, it's still the Omega Ray here now in this position. So now I don't have the relax buff and I want my duct tape again in. And I think it's actually the Uzi. I know I'm weakening myself at least for the start of the combat there a little bit, but that is still a decent amount of shielding going on. Though, do I need to? Screw it. Okay, let's play gas cannon. I mean, I am modding. Like, I don't know if like sometimes I'm not commenting on it, but I gave today actually my first timeout. So we're losing here because we got frozen. Did I see that correctly? Did the core get frozen there? And this is why we're like so far behind. Unfortunate. Also, it's still a slideshow. I need to restart the client now. Okay, I will do this in the next PvE encounter this time. I forgot about this again. I think we can raise the Void Colossus and then let me restart the client now finally. Yeah, normally people behave here. It was like actually the first time out and delete I did ever. Müllmann, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you for the support. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Having a good evening. Thank you so much. Okay, we can upgrade the core. 300 health is straight up better, or CDR. I think the health actually helps me more. And here I'm starting to be inclined on day 10 to look at the shield skills. There are a few good ones. Those are not the good ones I had in mind. I will not buy those. Okay, happy that I didn't pick the core upgrade, right? 10% max health is why I like this the most. Yeah, let's stay this way and glass cannony. I want to look at this fight again. I'm a little bit surprised I lost the last fight. I want to see what's going on here. Okay, he is a chem snail slow enjoyer, but we froze his core. So this time it's the other way around. We get our revenge. Yeah. So he never got off and slowed us, and we just hammed him hard. Sometimes you're on the receiving end, right? It's always Chocolatier. It's also the good one. Oh yeah. That is a haste enchantment. That is gonna go on the core. Now also, like, to be fair, we don't need the metronome anymore. This is gonna spreading quite hard. So now we can do it like this. We are solving all the issues I had earlier. I had like no duct tape and now the Uzi, and yeah, this is starting to look good. I will never use this. And then I fight the middle guy and catch up with you guys. Okay, there is core CDR and health, so good options. Core is 4.2, but getting it down is probably better for us over the health here. And then there are skills. I can think of a dozen skills I like to see, so let's see if one of those is there. 6 burn is okay, but it's like, say, 11, and we're having like a good ray here. So I'm inclined to roll over it. I'm more inclined to go for like free skills. Even like a titanium casing looks a lot better to me. And then we're going for medium items. We don't need the options for gold. I will not run missiles here. I will run a diamond chrono barrier. So before I go and discuss what is out, Barbrew, thank you for your Prime sub. Thank you for your support. Means a lot to me. Helps me a lot. So thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So before, yeah. So we want to have a chrono barrier, right? And 2 items need to go. I don't think we want to have one of those go because we decided that we need more burn on the board. I think it's the duct tape out again because now we have like the benefits of the chrono barrier. And then it's maybe the gamma ray that is gone here. That sounds to be the good decision, though. We learned against Dooley we might want to have a gamma ray in to have more procs on the beta ray, and then maybe it's the Uzi out. So let's see about that in a bit. Okay, so is it ever Uzi out again? Yeah, it's Uzi out again. I rather have the gamma ray proc the beta ray, and we are like really fast anyway here. And we are like 2 seconds ahead because we have a chrono barrier. Sounds good. Dooley is strong, and I might be also an okayish teacher, Silent Horn. Thank you so much, guys, for the nice words. Hope you're doing well. Okay, is it ever Chocolatier? Or we want to go for Curio and get more haste going? Like, haste on the core obviously is now the target where you would put the rocket boots. To be fair, I don't think it matters too much. I think like the chocolate is falling off, and that is the reason why we like Curio here. And then we can like get, for example, rocket boots for the core, because obviously hasting for 4 instead of 2, it means it's the same now as the machinery skill at diamond. So we have like an instantly full hasted board now. We're also taking crit here. The rest does not really matter. This though, and this, and let me shortly make space for the extra slow. So this is now platinum LEDs or something. It's better than diamond, right? It's 5 seconds already. We can justify spending here. And then we're going for small items, I would say, because we can still upgrade like a beta ray, for example, or LEDs further. Like, you cannot have enough slow on your LEDs. Soldering gun. is a very good item, and I will make space for it. So I'm gonna buy this and I will use it. I know this for a fact. So the bomb squad is out and the soldering gun is in. And then we also want to have like a duct tape for another proc. So it's probably like this now the board, no matter what. Because that is just so much extra burn if you have multicast times 3. And I know like now I'm a little bit slower, but I get also a lot of shield, so that's okay. And we're going with a lot of waste here. I like that I get compared sometimes to Life Coach. I watched him quite a bit. Yeah, so I enjoyed watching him also quite a bit. So core CDR is probably the best here. We are more inclined to get the core down, though we're proccing at 3 seconds no matter what, right? It's just like, in general, this is just a little bit better than this in my book. So I'm more inclined to do this, and then I go with shield skills here. I think skills is easier to find something to improve. So here actually it's not completely easy, right? I see 2 good options. One is to say we want to scale more shield, and that is like kind of easily achievable with the duct tape and the titanium casing. The other is we just want to pop off as fast as possible, and getting 5 seconds of charge on the board is obviously helping with that quite a bit. I don't think we're like lacking too much of charging potential because we have a perma-hasted board and we have a chrono barrier. And maybe there is a scenario where we have like opponent that is very slow and is not like too much affected by the chrono barrier because it's a primarily Beast of Burden enjoyer or a Vanessa. And then the extra shield scaling is a lot more impactful. So I'm inclined to pick this and say this is the better pick out of those for exactly that reason. And then I go with JJ. I find an upgrade. I like it. I don't want to invest here on the last day into crypto. It's probably the last day anyway. Robotic farm is not good. And this is the board. I don't think there's a better board. Let's go. Yeah, I think look, we're popping off like technologist thought about and would have taken the charge. But if you think about it, like we're popping off very, very fast, and then we have a full hasted board, and everything is like super fast and charging and doing the stuff. And the only way that we're losing that situation, especially since we have a diamond chrono barrier, is if someone is like outbursting us very fast. And then I don't know, let's say a few hundred shield we actually get because we're proccing that fast and getting like more shield on the duct tape, and then a lot of triggers on the, like the core is proccing probably once per second or like close to once per second there. Rather fast, like, or 1.5-ish. And then it's just the shield that is making sure we're not getting outbursted there. Or like one hitted by a Beast of Burden. I feel like that was just a better idea. But I don't know, like maybe there's considerations to say if our opponent is, I don't know, doing weird stuff, that in that situation the charge helps us. Anyway, I want to grab just a mate and then I'm back. So give me like a half a minute and we're just continuing. Okay, I'm already back as promised. Just wanted to grab a mate. Let's keep going. I want to see if I can make it before the patch hits. It's not likely because patch is hitting in 50 minutes, but yeah, anyway. Okay, there are 3 red cores. I had the most fun by far with the crit core, because as soon as you have like a broken crit skill, you have the best day of your life. So I like the crit core a lot more, because if you get like crescendo, it's like an easy game. And also we had like 2 good crook games with the crit core here. It's just a little bit more reliable over the weaponized core, because you still most of the time play left of core, and then you have more upside from the crit core. Okay, there's an Isla. That is a good start. Am I willing to buy the Chris Army Knife? If I buy the Chris Army Knife, I go down to 6, I roll, I'm at 3 gold, and I can only buy an Alpha Ray. I don't think so. I rather, like, I've been getting burned lately quite a bit on the Isla shop when playing the red cores, but I still think it is more likely than not to give me like an Uzi and an Alpha Ray there, and not like the medium weapons I don't want to see. If I don't get one of the small items like Uzi and Alpha Ray, I don't know about the math here. I have not looked it up. If I don't get like a Uzi and an Alpha Ray, I get only a Uzi or an Alpha Ray, I still would have liked to buy the Chris Army Knife, but I don't think it is important. It is more important later when you want to run a pulse rifle, and by then you probably need either to hit another weapon shop or a lot of shops in between. So I'm rolling here. Yeah, it's only the Uzi, no Alpha Ray for me. It is what it is. I will fight the Kyber drone for the crit. Take stuff off the board. I don't know if I still stronger with the stuff on the board here, to be fair. I still feel very weak. And without an Alpha Ray, we also like have no scaling. And it does not look like we're leveling here. Even if we could, we should consider shopping more, because an Uzi and a weaponized crit core is not winning you fights with or without leveling. Hello, Despala. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Ray is 3-8 on reroll, I think. Okay, good to know. I don't think I want to go for Kina though, because we are more interested in weapons and maybe small items. So I take 2 gold and 1 XP here. And so here's the situation where I actually now can level, technically. So if I take this, I'm leveling, but then I'm kind of screwed, because even if I upgrade this core, there is no scaling going on at all. And that is the issue, right? So I will talk about my drink in just a second. And that is the issue. And then I will lose with or without it. And Jay might have something for me. He might have like an Alpha Ray. He might have at least an Aiden. And I mean, without an Alpha Ray, are we ever winning without an Alpha Ray realistically? Like even if we get an Aiden, our opponent needs to do less than us, and that is pretty hard. So why go to JJ? I mean, probably it's more taking the loss here, taking the L. Unless our opponent is like completely AFK, we're losing anyway, right? We don't, without an Alpha Ray, even with an Aiden, we don't have scaling, and if anyone with scaling is coming in, or a Regal Blade that has a little bit of damage, we're losing anyway. Any scaling armored core, even the ignition core that can stack burn on us, anything is better. So, and the Alpha Ray is not likely to show there on JJ. It's a level up. we're just taking the L. I don't see the reason to go there. I still think we're leveling the core though. Not because necessarily we're winning there for the fight now. It's just like, I mean, income is not the issue here. We're like super rich. And in the future, we have like extra crit on the core itself, and then the core procs more often if the core is upgraded. So that is the reason. So that is a Vanessa. I think it's the opponent where when Chilo rolls, we have a chance. So if there's no silencer, rifle, trebuchet stuff going on, we are in a good position. To be fair, probably even with an alpha ray, this is a big L because, well, look at the board, right? So now I'm not really sad that I took the L in the first place, because the L was coming anyway, right? That is a loss, probably even with a, if I had like a Chris Arminov pulse rifle set up here, I would have taken the loss anyway, right? So everything turned out correct. Okay, there's a Ayla. She has a lot of weapons. Those are not the weapons I want to buy here. I mean, maybe I want to buy a Tesla coil at some point in the future, but that future is far away. For now, I want to see my ray, and then I'm inclined to buy a pulse rifle, even though I don't have a friend yet. That is easily resolvable. Also, when we're leveling, we have space for a friend. Okay. Do we want to go for silver tier items here? I don't think so. We cannot roll there. We can only buy one small item without roll. That's not worth it. Just take the experience here. I don't think I can even outpace with the scaling I have Rogue Scrapper. Like, if this was a Chris Army knife, maybe, but without, I don't think so. Also, we don't have any healing or shielding. So let's take the crab. That is the easier fight by far, and that we should win easily. And I like the hard shell skill quite a bit. Oh, there was a question about the drink. So this is Charity Mate. It's a German fair organic company that do a lot of what is it called? They do a lot of good stuff. So they use the money primarily to like do charity stuff and helping probably stuff. I don't know. But the thing why I like this the most, it's very tasty. It's like a mate, which is it's mate. There's no other word for it as far as I know. And then there's a little bit of black tea in it, and it's very mild. The other mates are stronger and have a lot of bubbling in it, and this has like like a lot less bubbling, and is therefore like very smooth on you. It's kind of expensive, but it's in my book the by far tastiest mate we have in Germany. Though I don't mind Club Mate. I have drank that quite a bit. Anyway, back to the game. 50 health is not a lot. 2 ult is kind of a bit, but talking about small items and a friend and a pulse rifle and a beta ray, that is the stuff I look for. I don't think a bomb squad fits the theme here, so we're gonna skip this. Maybe it's a light bulb angle actually, because if I don't find another item, I want to have like one friend and then something else, and that something else actually can be a light bulb here. Okay, sure, no friend, but beta ray and an alpha ray upgrade, I take those. It's a little bit scuffed now because I want to buy a friend still. So upgrade a bronze tier item. So I think there are 2 reasonable targets. One is to say the beta ray is obviously freezing more if I upgrade it. The alternative is to say I get like quite a bit damage if I upgrade the pulse rifle right now. Though I need still a friend, right? That is the issue. Core CD is also rather viable as an option. That's not an easy thing. I think if I upgrade the beta ray especially, that's quite a bit of extra scaling there on the alpha ray, and I like to have a beta ray around. Though it's kinda slow because it's not getting charged by the alpha ray, right? Hard decisions here. Okay. I'm confident I will find a small friend, Chris Army Knife, Aiden. I would even take a Wallace at this point just because I have a friend. And then I think upgrading the pulse rifle actually has the most impact now. And I feel like it is important that I'm not losing the next round. So I'm gonna do this. And then I will go here and hope I will see a friend. That's not a friend. I mean, that is an Omega Ray. We can also play Rays. Like it's something that is viable. It's not helping me now. And we already have like a silver alpha ray, so we are more into the weapon situation in. It's we are just screwed ourselves there a little bit. But I don't think like buying a bomb squad was good. Was it the non-weapon item? Is that the likelihood for being the right thing better? Like a friend, is that higher? That is a lot of burst damage. We're just dead, right? I mean, probably we were dead either way. Okay, this game is starting to be rough because as a red core player, you do want to win early, especially. Like the companion core can lose day 1, day 2. I would say the red core is screwed a lot more. I still take the risk. I'm more inclined to say I will find my friend anyway. That shouldn't be the issue. And sure, let's go for medium items. I don't know which one is there. Do I ever want to pick up here Tesla coil for the future? Sure. And then I fight the rogue scrapper. Sure. Slow cannot crit. Freeze can crit as far as I remember. Okay. I will go for chocolate here. I'm still in a position where I think I will find a friend. Core CDR is pretty important over loot items. Small items is good. There's my friend, so crisis averted. And then we're playing it like this, right? And do we want to roll here for something like an upgrade on array? Or that's about it, right? It's only more or less the alpha ray upgrade that we can roll for. We cannot even see the Aiden, so no, rolling is bad there. I mean, this is now a reasonable board. It's a little bit late, it's like a day too late. Though I don't know if I would have won there on day 1 or day 2. They were like very, very strong Vanessa opponents that were hitting hard and without extra HP from chocolate bars, we should lose the race there. Also, that's also a strong opponent. Let's hope we're getting over the line here. Yep, good. Also, seems like memory leak. Yep. I have to restart next PvE fight. Let's hope I do not forget that. There's Monster Loot. I would say Monster Loot is quite better than Isla here, because there's obviously the Alpha Ray upgrade, but it's not likely to be shown, and Monster Loot can be feathers and pretty amazing. I mean, that's no feathers, but it's what it is. I will take chocolate over the small items here. It's just getting in the health. And then we are fighting the Brawler because we like an energy potion, and I will restart the client. I play a lot of crit core, seems fine to me, losing early before you get crazy skills that set you off. Yeah, but like, you need a lot of crazy stuff going on. Otherwise, your like crit core, combat core setups, or crit core charging station, or crit core whatever is falling off. Like day 14 or 13, winning against your Pygmalion or Vanessa starts to be really rough. And I don't think you can reliably do that with the crit core anymore. So yeah. I'm from Germany. We're working at the docks. We're taking weapons. We were way too poor to justify going further shopping there. So is it 18 damage on the core, which is significant, or is it 125 health? And I would say it's 125 health. And then whenever using this, do we want to go for the motherboard angle already? I would say yes. Who gets 6 extra damage? And lately, I came to the conclusion I like it more on the core over the pulse rifle, because even if the pulse rifle is staying in the long run, the core is proccing probably, hopefully, a lot more than the pulse rifle. And then it's better on the core. And now it might be just a little bit better on the pulse rifle, but there's also the downside. Sometimes you want to get rid and pivot out of the pulse rifle for different reasons. So for me, it is the core nowadays. I do think this is what I want to run. I don't think those are better. Uzi is faster. Beta Ray is actually kind of scaling my Ray as well. Would say we're gonna have like a very standard setup. Yeah, motherboard would be something. Metronome would be something we were looking for here. We picked like a decent amount of health here. So we should be able maybe to raise the opponent and stay alive long enough, but yeah, one hit off there. A golden ray on day 4. It's a little bit tough, is a little bit tough. I think it's fighting the monster over silver tier items. I know silver tier is the tier where the good stuff starts, like combat core and motherboard and metronome, but a free fight gets us ahead of the curve, so we should do this. I'm living in North Rhine-Westphalia. I was born though in the very northern parts of Germany and raised there. So it's health here. I will not go digging over health, and I take the free health over the expensive chocolate. And then I will fight the mod squad. I still should easily raise him, and he has at least a golden crypto. Aiden cannot drop because we have a bronze one. Pulse rifles versus missiles. Both good. Probably run both in the mid game. In general, I would say I'm more on the missile side than the pulse rifle, to be fair, because I like to have more procs in a smaller time window, and the 1 second difference there might matter actually. Also, it's a friend. There are some benefits with friends, I think. You lost to my burn build. Sorry to hear. Okay, upgrade silver tier means upgrading my alpha ray, right? And then probably just the XP to get ahead. I don't think there are many tools I would like to run here. Can I skip small items? Sure, I can skip small items. Like 1 XP away of being ahead of the curve is pretty good in my book. Tulkas Aromi, thank you for the Prime sub and thank you for the support. Greatly appreciated. Hope you enjoyed the stream, having a good time. Thank you so much. So this is something where I should win right now. Like we cannot get outscaled by a rifle, right? That would be ridiculous. Core CDR. Core CDR. Health over medium and large items. Tough one. I mean, I need to find win conditions now. I picked a lot of health. Let's look for win conditions. Those are no win conditions. Those are no win conditions. Is it ever weapons here over aerodrome? I like aerodrome too much. Okay, it's weapons. It's an upgrade on the pulse rifle. Sure, we're upgrading also this. Why not? And I'm rolling here. There's missiles. So let's get her as well. Can I raise an Infernal with this board? I'm not certain. I don't think so, to be honest. I don't think I do enough damage. Maybe I underestimate my strength here. I go with the Inglet. Are you though? Are you really sorry? Yeah, though I can be sorry that someone else loses with, like, I don't mean harm to other people. And while I like to win, I also want everyone else to win. It's like unfortunately not always happening, and it's also impossible, but you get the idea. Thoughts on nerfing Rays so they only appear at Silver Plus? That's probably a good nerf, to be fair. So I don't think it's chocolate here. It's more haste, slow, and cooldown items. LEDs are good. I will not start playing one of these here though. I don't think shield skills will save us, so we can also go for small items. LEDs might save us. I still don't think we should pivot into a Ray build at this point. No. So, do we ever want to go out of the... Okay, it's probably Tesla coil out, right? And then we have our silver LEDs in. And then actually having a silver battery for the pulse rifle is reasonable. I have no idea. I think this is the best I can do for now with what we got. Like, I don't know. Sometimes it's not like coming that easy together. And I would say this is one of the times. Like, look at the skills on my opponent here. That's a Lich skill. That's a time to tinker, and that's a start of combat. It's not coming together because that is a very cracked, strong opponent. That is a really, really good opponent. And we were struggling anyway, right? Let's be honest about that. So I think upgrading the LEDs here is actually the best. And then we go for JJ, because health is not helping us with our issues. So, I don't know. There was like someone who says he plays a lot of crit core. Enlighten me. What are you doing if you are in the situation where nothing is going your way? Obviously, if you find like, I don't know, crook and crit skills and all the high roll stuff, the game feels different. I totally agree. Like, sure. But what are you doing when you're in this situation with the build? Because I would say this is hard to be solvable now. Like, I don't see, I cannot even envision a way how this is turning out to 10 wins. Like, this is, I don't know. If I was on the main, I would have conceded a couple rounds ago. Like, very couple rounds ago. FF. I look for flamethrower and use battery on it. Okay. That motherboard cheese would do it. Yeah, the issue is I don't have a motherboard, right? Crit enchant from the last. Okay, yeah. Okay, I get it. I see. I don't think a gamma ray is helping me. I don't think a GPU is helping here. Server issue. I mean, the servers are down in half an hour if their statement is correct. And then hopefully by then we get like patch notes. And then we have something to do while the servers are down. Okay. This though is not a flamethrower. This is a plasma grenade. I'm not taking the plasma grenade here. Non-weapon items, I mean a motherboard and a metronome are technically non-weapon items, and chocolate is not helping me in my dire situation. So there's that. I don't think an atomic clock is saving us here, especially a non-enchanted silver one. So I'm rolling past that. I don't think nitro is anything that is interesting me. Okay, so we found a metronome. That is something, I would say. I'm buying a metronome. I still think pivoting to race here is a lost cause, so I'm only gonna skip those. I can envision it now. I can envision it. Okay. I have the vision back. So we're gonna do this. We are fighting the Radiant Corsair. We're not getting critted. We're winning the fight because we are strong. And then we are getting a Fury Rebirth. And from there, I can envision again how we're winning this game. We find a motherboard, and then we're pivoting into a charging station, and then we get like 3 enchantments. One is lifesteal, or like we get Big Ego and a crit core, and everything, crit enchantment, and everything is going our way. Okay. I can see it again. Okay, I'm again in a positive mood. Everything is going our way. We're winning this game. Okay, that is a Fury Katana. That is not it. That is not on the board. I mean, no, not gonna happen. I think 200 health is not, I'm not able to pass, and then Aerodrome has the enchantments, right? I mean, what weapon is helping me here? It's not a combat core angle anymore, it's day 7, that's way too late. So, let's roll. Tools? Nah. Shield skills? I mean, I have to stop rolling, so let's stop here. Yeah, those are not the shield skills. And then I take the relax because we're cheesing out until we're finding stuff. Sure. That has to be the play, huh? Yeah. So this is a poison lizard. He lost day 1 and then he won every fight now. And our relax isn't doing anything. Oh, that's also bonk and invigorating cold on the poison lizard. Okay. I see it. It's one of these days. And freeze. My board. Yeah. I think I feel good about picking relax here. That helped me quite a bit. You're coming for my number 1 spot. Have fun. I mean, the level up rewards will get reworked. Maybe with this patch, maybe with the next patch. So they will change Kleiner completely. They were just like experimenting with the level up rewards and rework them, and now they rework them again. So I don't think the +3 gold will stay around here. Okay. Enchantment. It's a burn enchantment. Okay. Now we pick up a, I don't know, Omega Ray and playing burn here. Like, I don't know. Is it ever not the core? for any reason, because we want to have a lifesteal on the core, maybe, with the, let's say, charging station that is incoming. And then it's not correct to put it on the core, and we put it therefore on the, let's say, pulse rifle. Because probably the pulse rifle is staying around anyway. Let me look what the different numbers are. So pulse rifle is 4, and core is quite a bit more, right? No, core is... yeah, core is a lot more. Okay, it has to be then the core. Okay, it's a core, it's 12 burn on the core. I don't know if that helps us, but for now it is what it is. Small and large items, chocolate, or get a weapon. Well, we're taking a weapon. I don't think there are too many small items. So then we're going... okay, Envision. What is there from a different hero that saves us? I mean, a knife set is okay. A crook from Pygmalion might help us a little bit more. But that's about it. And here we can get a charging station and a motherboard. So let's go for that. Is it ever a rocket launcher angle here? I don't think so. I don't think that is that way. I also don't think upgrading the Tesla coil is helping us. Yeah, let's fight the strongest opponent. On metronome? Nah, I mean, the metronome is at the moment on the board. And if I play... I mean, probably it will stay on the board, but it's just like one burn, and I don't have a way to scale it. It's only good if I would run a full burn setup with Omega Ray to put it on the metronome. That is the reason why metronome is not a good target. Sure, I take the XP here. Do you ever go minus missiles plus Aiden battery with battery pulse rifle and Uzi metronome core? Okay, let me think about this. So missiles is out. Uzi metronome. Core this. That's probably stronger. Yeah, you're correct, FF. I'm not playing, like, I probably have not played as much Crit Core maybe as you. Yeah, probably stronger. Okay, let's get rid of the Tesla coil. Let's put the missiles there. So I don't think they're like really weapons, but they're also like not really large items I can benefit from. So go for the weapons. I don't think upgrading the Uzi is the correct play. I only think like more or less an upgrade on the Alpha Ray is here something I am interested in. Gold items, I mean, we're not leveling up today. It's tomorrow. We still need to win, but I'm interested in the gold items. I don't think Coolant is helping us here. I think more about, I don't know, Chrono Barrier angle. Okay. I feel like this is also a lizard, and we are dead, and then we're getting relief from this game. And then I will look at the Discord if there's any changes, or if we just start a new run. Okay. Discord, no new announcements. Hard game. Yeah, that is a hard game. I mean, it's not looking as if we were super, super weak here. But like half dead opponent, it's another lizard. I mean, to be fair, like, especially if you're not playing like a very good bird build, or you're playing yourself a lizard build, lizard feels like so unfun to play against, at least. So on that part, I'm a little bit happy if we are changing the lizard. I will restart the client and maybe we'll fit in a new game. Only Rarish was in chat for Crit Core Gaming coaching. I will hold on the thought. Yeah. Would you play a Vanessa run today? Maybe unranked? I mean, you mean now? I mean, we can also wait until the patch hits and then see. Like, I don't think like I want to play a Vanessa run for the last 20 minutes of this patch. I want to enjoy the last breath of Dooley strength. I think that is a fair thing. Okay, let's go hard. Small items, Aiden, reroll, Beta Ray, Pyro for the lighter. So technically, I think 20 minutes even for 10-0 run is not possible. So when I like go really hard at night alone without talking about it, I can make like runs in a little bit below half an hour, but it's very close to half an hour that you need minimum for a run, even if you click as fast as possible. And just like, let's say, farm unranked tickets and play just the 2 standard cores for me. So I'm not interested in weapons. I take the 3 gold. I go shopping again. I don't want to buy a duct tape now. I will buy an Uzi and an Aegis though. Both are better. I think like Aegis here is better than the Beta Ray. And then we're positioned like this. No, I made this account actually like 2 or 3 days ago. I don't know if it's 3 days ago or 2 days ago. I would have to look it up. But you can also look in the VODs, to be fair. I played like the first game on the VODs there. And yeah, we're losing here as a Ray. So this account is like probably 2 days old. And I played like nearly 30 hours on it so far. I think like a burn item is actually a good skill. Not a good skill, it's a good pool. So I don't do this lightly over Kina. And I got rewarded again. So yeah, this looks good. Core CDR is probably the pick here. Experience is the pick. I don't know, I want to go ham here a little bit faster. We're going for more experience at the Rogue Scrapper. And how many games did I gem? Was that also the question? Let's put it up for those who are interested. This is the new account. And I gemmed nearly 30 hours. And I don't know when the first stream was. I think 2 days ago, maybe 3. And these are the stats on the account here. Games played, 54. It's a risk angle. We are leveling anyway. And we have a full stash of stuff. We can justify going Choreo. We don't need the experience. We're buying this for the future LEDs. They will come, I know. I take the crit. And then I will roll. The 1 CDR is too expensive. I'd rather get like a knee brace, even though I didn't hit. And yeah. Okay, we can upgrade. I'm upgrading the Ray. So I'm a little bit faster here because I might want to try to cheese in another run before the server shutdown. Okay, we're winning. Probably it's a Sterling angle. We are rich enough, and getting a high roll on one of the stuff I like to see is pretty good. Not there. It's free spare change. We can easily fight a Scout Trooper here, I would say. We have an Aiden, we have a Silver Ray. That's an easy fight there. Yeah. So I at least people told me in chat that the run will not be resetted. So probably if I'm not finishing it, I might even concede it because maybe items get nerfed into the ground. Who knows? So here it's probably small items over risk. LEDs, hell yeah. Get rid of this. Using this on the core, putting in this bronze GPU. Yeah, sure, better than the bronze other option there. I cannot afford this. I don't think so. And then someone once asked if I can play this game fast. And the answer is even with halfway talking through my thoughts, I can do this pretty hard. I don't think it's so enjoyable to watch necessarily, at least in the long run. You look like De Bruyne. I think that is a footballer, and I think he looks quite different. Yeah. Anyway, I think like it's one of the very rare examples where I will just go hard because maybe I want to finish this run. So if you still have questions, I will look in the PvE fights in the chat. Okay. And after this game, though, I promise I either start unranked or the servers are down anyway. And then hopefully, though, we have patch notes, and then we can talk a little bit about the patch notes and make a very thorough analysis, at least as far as it is possible. So let me check if other streamers are online that are playing the Bazaar that I have in the list. No, not really. Because the idea is maybe to hit them up with a call if they want to, and then make a discussion together about the patch notes. Would be more interesting in my book. That's already pretty good build. Health should be the next priority, and haste our skills in general. So we are going fast here. So like we're scaling fast with the Golden Ray on day 4. So now we are on the opponent side, right? We were like getting screwed by day 4 Golden Rays. I mean, haste, slow, and cooldown items is something I'm not willing to pass though for chocolate, for exactly that reason. A metronome here is just too good. Then I take more thing to get ahead of the curve. Upgrading, that is also a very easy upgrade in my book. And then we're fighting Noble. Oh man, a debate. I can't wait. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I feel like I generally enjoy looking at people, what people think, how changes turn out, and then seeing how it actually feels. Because I feel like there's a huge difference when you read something without ever having seen it play out. And sometimes you're like straight up so wrong about your intuitions. And I like this actually quite a bit. Yeah, exactly. The compilations of Hearthstone players' initial review of cards versus actual strength of cards were always fun to watch. Yeah. And I want to be now part of the people that are completely wrong there. Holy, like this on day 5? Yeah, okay, mate. With a metronome start and the missiles, that's so overkill. Holy hell. What was that of an opponent? I thought I was strong. I'm not gonna lie. I thought here I was very, very strong. I mean, health-wise, I'm not strong, but other than that, I mean, the game is a lot slower than initial at release, to be fair. Like, at release, and even after the next patch, like, I think the game got slowed down quite a bit over time in general. I can see the curve pretty easily. Yeah, this page is slower than the last one, and if you like played quite a bit on release, like with a 1.5 second combat core, 1.5 second infinite loop, I don't know, crit core, that was also a different level of speed. Why not buddy system? Because like I don't run like any defense lines here. Like I don't even have a duct tape, just an Aegis. And then I need a sort of defense line, right? I'm also inclined therefore to go here because okay, that's this one. Uh it's just better to have a little bit more defense lines, I think. So I'm not instantly dead, and in the future you get like quite a bit of scaling from the defense grid, right? It's scaling with your HP, so that is quite a little bit more in the future. And then also I can get like easy upgrades here. So this is a bronze skill, which means when there are like no new bronze skills showing up and the rest is not good, I can like take it and get like 20% and then 35%, and 35% as shield is so consistent, especially in the burn mirror, that the last guy would probably lose because that is like 70% shield then. This is so troll. I mean, I can play this like literally because it's shield 1 and we have an Uzi and we have an Aiden. So we have actually, and a metronome, we have actually the full setup for this. But it's still too slow. I mean, it's not really too slow. I don't want to play it, okay? I don't want to play it. Isn't the offense the best defense? Sometimes. What's going on here? Duct tape. Holy, I'm weaker than I thought. Thank you, Springy, for this Prime sub. Thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Swan. I like the defense grid so much, though. I feel it's such a good skill. Oh no, maybe I'm wrong on that. But like, I don't know. Like, defense grid is I don't know, a skill that I like a lot. So Yeah, against the poison Joyas. They want to have also their last hooray today, huh? Okay. I also think the main issue that possibility is too high, and that is because, especially on Dooley, the good items are bronze, like the race. So that is probably the issue. Also, Springy, I think I missed you. Maybe? Maybe I missed you. It's 3 minutes ago. I think so. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you for the support. Greatly appreciated. Didn't mean to be rude here. Was a little bit focused on the game. Yeah, they will fix the issues. You got them before? Okay. I think like you see already the difference, right? Like trying to find a motherboard or trying to find um a metronome is kind of hard. Like soldering gun is only available so easily because it's in the small tool pool, and then you can kind of force it a little bit harder. But otherwise, it is not easy to find your silver tier items. So I think that is solving quite a little bit of the issue. I mean, they kick me out. They kick me out. It's the second account. Like it's not like I'm breaking anything on the main. But also if I just get kicked out, I get kicked out, and then there's that. But like, to be fair, and I don't mean this in any rude way, in most cases the server were shutting down a little bit later than at exactly the moment they're saying. So we might have time. We will see. We're getting kicked out when we're getting kicked out, and hopefully we get also patch notes because I want to have something to do in the next hours then. Also, in case you missed it, we high roll kinda now, because we have 30% on the core CDR here, 3-second core. Yeah, I mean they will in 15-20 minutes probably announce either that they delayed for an hour because they run last minute into a sort of bug, or they will shut down the servers. NA is down. Well, if it's down, it's down. But then I will get kicked out, and that's it. I mean, it's a good run if I'm not like, if the shit is not getting nerfed too much. We should be good even if the game goes up again. But obviously, if there's like huge changes, might not be good run anymore. If UTC you can't get back in. Yeah, I will make a review if the patch notes are live when the servers go down. And now the servers are down, right? Yeah. Servers are down. You can't get back to your game. Yeah, you cannot get back to your game because the servers are down. That is easy one. The servers are down. They announced it. Just 4 minutes delayed. So they improved on that part. Like, that was not mean to be in a hurtful way, by the way. Coming soon. I mean, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't show this on stream in case someone is posting in the public Discord bullshit. Don't want to get in trouble with Twitch. Okay. Link to the patch notes. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Rickrolled. Do you think you know what the next best playstyle gonna be? I mean, I hopefully figure out what's good in the next patch and figure stuff out. Also, that's something I like to do, right? But I generally have fun in figuring stuff out and making myself a lot of thoughts about whether, I don't know, this is better or that is better. And I can sometimes even think like for 15 minutes about stuff, so I don't mind about that. Sweaty, your meme. I will take like, I don't know, like I don't have anything to do. I mean, I have like a lot of viewers now because everyone is like, okay, what is the streamer doing? I don't have like stage server access. I cannot play anything now. Servers are down. And no new heroes before the full launch. If you were choosing the patch changes, what would you do? I would increase the strength of the at least silver weapons of Vanessa. I don't think bronze need to be stronger in general. Maybe a little bit, but more like they need to maybe increase quite a bit in strength there. I would probably rework the reward system, which they did anyway, because I feel like the monster loot is oppressive. And also, if it's still in there, like even if we're still having monster loot sometimes as a level up reward, that should sell for 0. Same as if you take the monster range. I think we should have a punishment for taking the monster range, and it would still be good. But it's only good, like I will still buy it, but it should have the downside of not net positive gold. It should have the downside of net minus gold. So you should sell your monster loot for 0 no matter what. I feel like that is a very easy change and would make the economy a lot more scarce about gold. Probably it's reasonable to at least have some race at silver starting. Like, I don't think the beta ray necessarily needs to be at silver, but I would say maybe the omega ray needs to start at silver. That would fix probably the consistency issue that you have at the moment on the ignition core, where it's just so consistent. I think there's a lot of stuff now that also is reworked, so it's a little bit harder to say, well, I need to change this and that because I don't know what the new changes is, and I haven't like thought about very long about how to fix this or that item. So yeah, let me catch up here for a second. Play some Hearthstone. I haven't played Hearthstone since the release of Bazaar. Like, switch stream to philosophy class practice. I learned I should not do that too much. Yeah, Love Lives notes should hopefully be available soon. Yeah, runs should be saved, and we just get the nerfed variant of items, so I hope maybe my run is like not doomed, but we will see. I have never played Balatro actually. That went outside my area. You teach philosophy? No, I got taught philosophy. I was a philosophy student, or still officially am, as well as a physics student. I would enjoy Balatro. I mean, I'm honestly, I have never played a lot of poker, and I heard that it's like a little bit of a poker experience. I mean, I would have to learn it, and that would take like quite a bit of effort, probably on my side, because I cannot like learn a game by just being mediocre. So for me, when I invest into something, in a game, in anything in life, in most cases I go really one way focused, try hard into stuff, into new stuff especially. And for the time being, that focus is Bazaar, and it was like Hearthstone and Battlegrounds, at least on the gaming side. Yeah. Ghosts are nerfed too, so if you can adapt in real time, you can save your run, I guess. Yeah. Also, that is the idea why I might consider jamming a game on my rank 1, because if I feel like if I find a lot of poison lizards on the first run, I will be very happy because that item will be nerfed to the ground. Okay. Okay, I will give Balatro a try maybe one day. I don't feel like today is the day though. Also, no patch notes, huh? But don't touch Monitor Lizard. They nerfed it to the ground. They nerfed it to the ground. It was already confirmed like twice from Tashama, who has stage server access, as well as from Reynard himself. He said like that item is gone. Minotic Cryptic. Oh, that was the no, the world graph. Crip is doing the world graph thing, right? I don't know if I have the. I like this. That was fun. That was really fun. Graph's World, right? Yeah, that game was fun. Is there a dark mode that is oppressive from the? Probably not, right? I'm sorry. It's very wide. Variety. Okay, I think variety is a good way. I don't know. Yeah, it's a flashbang. I'm sorry. This is fun. I have done this quite a bit when Crypt did this, when Bazaar was like a little bit server struggling in the early release, and that was actually, I enjoyed this quite a bit. I had a good time. I have been there quite a bit. and that was good. Okay, we want to do this for like, let's say we do this for like 5 more, 10 more minutes, just 1, 2, and either we get patch notes by then, and then I will make a patch note review. Also, maybe I should also look if there's someone now in Twitch on the Bazaar category that might want to go together with me. Okay, there's no one. Okay, we're doing this for a few minutes, and either we are getting patch notes and then I'll make a patch note review, or I also take a break until the patch notes go, and then I can come live again on the stream anyway. I think that is fair. I mean, I can also pause the stream and like let it live, so I don't know, you can have it running in the background. I wouldn't mind either too much, but I don't have anything entertaining to do when there are no patch notes out, right? Okay. Prices for the average US. So we have a graph 60, 71, 66 over course of time. Okay. And average price of a new car, yes, inflation adjusted. Okay. It's inflation adjusted. That's really important because otherwise 60K for a car would be completely crazy. Inflation is crazy, right? So 60K back then for a car, though, is kind of over the top. But cars were also expensive. Not here. 61, that's quite a bit. That's too much. The average car is not like the luxury segment only got stronger in the last years, and with China and stuff, it's not like average for the US economy. Household income for inflation adjustment. That sounds reasonable. Like here we have like recession, 2009 is coming hard, all the people lose. And there, before there, we had a peak, we had a recession here, and like 60K as a household income on average seems to be kind of okayish. It's a little bit high, but inflation-based, it's probably correct. This can be, I think it can be household income. Annual tuition costs for private colleges. No, they have been increased quite a bit. That has to be looking like that has to be more like exponentially increasing here. That's not it. Spending per capita on healthcare in the US. Oh, hot topic at the moment. Oopsie. No, that has also been increased quite a bit. Because for multiple reasons. One is like the healthcare got more complicated, and we have a lot more cancer treatments that are very expensive. We hadn't that in the early, like in 1985, right? Also, why would you dip there in 1993 so much? I don't think so. No. That has to be looked different. Big all the what is it? All the surgeries we're doing today, that has to go up. It's all way more expensive and complicated, and everyone wants to earn money with it. Annual rent for a 2-bedroom apartment in the US? No. That is also increasing quite a bit, even with inflation-based. Unless, no. I think it's a household income. Yeah. It's this. Nice. Solve one. Okay, now I don't want to subscribe, but just doing one more. Did you know? I didn't know, but thank you for telling me. Give me a new one. Game. Hello? Solved in one try. Yes, I know. How? Where do I put now? Yeah, I did this. Okay. Log in or sign up. I don't want. I just want to enjoy my game here. Finance. Okay, give me a new one. Thank you. Oh, that is... Oh, okay. That is... I don't know. Okay, I'm not too much into finances. I mean, I read in a lot of news, but... I mean, probably there's a huge dip, huh? We can think maybe about pressure, about like some... I know about that stuff. Let me check for a second here, the chat. Q&A time streamer, background. Sure, feel free to ask questions. Okay, how do I get a new one. Okay, there I get a new one. Thank you. Thank you, game. Okay. I think this is like this is hitting my sweet spot quite a bit. I have to be honest, guys. It's like I can use all my knowledge about stuff I have, and then I can show off maybe why I think logically with the knowledge I have, it has to be that. I like this stuff. It makes me happy. Okay, 500. We're going to 600 here in a span of 24 years. And then we are decreasing quite rapidly from 2000, what is it, 3-ish on? We're going downhill. So deaths from cardiovascular diseases in Russia. Okay. I don't so I was told about not making too much politics, but it's like, okay, we are living now in an autocracy, like whatever, like we have like Putin, and Putin makes the life better of every Russian, and therefore the statistic is showing it's going down. That is obviously not true, but you know, just a joke. Sulfur dioxide emissions from power plants in the United States. So I don't know what sulfur dioxides are. I don't know, maybe there is a translation I'm missing. Let me check this. Schwefel, okay, that's Schwefel, okay, yeah. Average lead emissions from automobiles in Mexico. I mean, they were really late then, maybe. Average annual consumption of cigarettes amongst adults in Germany. That might come. Average number of tuberculosis cases reported in India. Oof, that's a toughie. That's not as easy for me. It's all fields where I have no idea about. Like, I know all about, like just have very little knowledge about that stuff. Like, I know obviously there was like the lead situation, but I think it was resolved earlier. But like, did Mexico resolve it earlier? What do I know? So let's make the easy one about the Germany stuff, because I'm German. So we have like quite a huge decrease in less smoking. Like, it's half the amount. So 1 cigarette per person per day is the average. How many people are smoking? It's hard for me to tell, because my bubble is very different there. It's not 50%, and even if you're like smoking a lot, I mean, if you're smoking a lot, you have more than 2 or 3 cigarettes, right? But are like 20% smoking for the other 80%? Maybe. So the numbers make sense. The client also makes sense. I think we have a lot of incentives now, and taxes came in here. There was like a huge increase in taxes, and a lot of stuff going there. I have no clue. No, it's like the average consumption. Okay, vaping is it's per definition about cigarettes. Maybe like, okay, when did vaping like getting popular? It's only like in the last 10 years, right? Aroundish, that all the vape shops getting around. I think this was like shortly pre-COVID in my intuition, that vaping got like really popular and popped off. So we don't have data about this. Yeah, but like, so the decrease is here. I think here's the time actually when Germany, like the tax rate doubled on cigarettes. So that would make sense. And also we started to be a little bit more cautious about like passing laws that you don't smoke in cars and that kind of stuff. So I can see this actually. Fine. Timeline doesn't allow, okay. Now I look stupid. I have no idea about tuberculosis in India. Yeah, sure. India is starting to to have more like antibiotica. Well, yeah, sure. What do I know? Lead? That's too late. This is crazy if this is their light. Like Mexico is actually kind of close to the US and is developing fast. I don't know about the sulfur dioxide emissions in the US. Maybe it's not. Cardiovascular diseases in Russia. Why did it change so much there? Are there pills on the market now that prevent those? No. And then it was not now. No, those made no sense. Okay, it's this. Okay. I had no idea. I'm stupid. Last one, and then we see what we're doing next. You can smoke in cars, yes, but you are not allowed to smoke in cars with children anymore, as far as I know. You were looking at stats. I mean, there is no patch notes yet. So it's the last one, and if it's not showing up, I will make a break of the stream. You can make suggestions whether I should turn down the stream or should just like make a be right back sign, and then I'm back when the patch notes hit. I don't mind either, to be fair. Okay, commercial cranberry production in Wisconsin, which is in the US. It's a state in the US, right? Millions of LBS. I don't know why Wisconsin is cranberry production #1, but I'm not certain if I was ever in Wisconsin when I visited the US. Honey production in North Dakota. Oh, this seems like a US based knowledge thing. Whey concentrate produced in the US, okay. Quinoa produced in Bolivia, or craft beer brewed in Colorado. Okay. And we have data 2006 to 2013, and there's just one very notable peak at 2014. So whey protein should go up. I mean, it's produced in the US, so they could still import, right? But in general, we have like fitness and protein trend is going quite crazily up. And so at least some of those will probably say we want our own and stuff. So this should go up and it should not go down here. So it's not the whey production. Craft beer is a little bit hip. I don't know why it peaked so hard in 2014 though. I think this makes no sense too much. Like, I wouldn't know why there's like this going on. I think like it's more popular as far as I know, like just a little bit. I don't know, that does not make sense, this fluctuation too much. I don't know what happened there 2014 though. What do I know? Quinoa was sometimes a very hip product and then not. So that is at least fluctuating whether people think quinoa is particularly healthy or not. It's like this ancient rice thing, and then people think it's a very healthy or not so healthy. But why does it fluctuate? Maybe because of weather and stuff, so that makes sense. It makes a lot more sense than craft beer, for example. Honey in North Dakota. I don't know anything about North Dakota and honey, but that makes also more sense than the others. And commercial cranberry production. I mean, same there. I wouldn't know between those three. It's craft beer. It's a 2014 hipsters. Okay, like I think it makes less sense to be craft beer, right? Okay, there's X. Maybe this means I can rule it out. Yeah, I can rule it out. And this is also something I rule out, right? And then what is fluctuating the most and has like a high demand and then lowering? It has to be probably more about environment by these three, right? It's more about the environment than the amount that people want it. Because you cannot produce instantly more honey or even cranberries. You need to put them in the field and you need to wait. So it's just a weather thing. And then I have no idea about millions of LBS. Like, okay, it's a million of pounds, but how should I have an intuition? How much honey in comparison to cranberries are happening in Wisconsin or North Dakota? I mean, I'm not even. Why should I know this? I don't know. It's a quinoa. No. Okay, it's this. No. Whey protein. Okay, I was totally off there. Holy moly. Okay, good talk. I'm not as smart as I think I am. That's interesting. Let me see what the chat is saying here. Yeah, the weight demand is huge, right? But like, I would have accepted that, like, the whole fitness area about like being healthy and using a lot of proteins has rather be steadily increasing, right? Like, especially with social media and all the other factors that making it more and more into the whole world, and people, like, especially the young people, but everyone, every age group has like this fixation more and more about health standards and beauty and being very thin or very muscular. And I would expect that trend was kind of rising over time, especially over the last, like, I don't know, 20 years maybe. So this also means the demand for whey protein should have gone constantly more or less up. I don't think it's getting stopped by vegans or whatever, and I don't see why the production is like going up and down. I mean, the only reason could be like import, because people have like maybe the idea European whey protein is better because there's like one's marketing, and second of all, at least partly, maybe more regulations. Like the US is known to have like less regulations on their food in general, and less. I don't want to sound harsh, but in my opinion, also has less quality in their food in general, at least in the basic level. The good stuff is everywhere good, but like the bare minimum line is a little bit lower in my opinion. It's more profitable to use domestically produced milk for other stuff. Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. Let's see if there's something going on. No. We're still... Oh, sorry. Here with no patch notes. So, do you guys think I should just turn off the stream completely and maybe turn it off on later? Or should I run it on, be right back, and as soon as patch notes hitting, I will um, show up again? What's Twitch rules? I don't know, what are the Twitch rules? Is it not allowed to stay in this category if I go away for like 20 minutes? Can we keep doing graphs? I mean, I take a bite and then we do graphs, sure. Do you like Sudoku? A little bit. I'm not the biggest Sudoku. It's it became a little bit stale, and Sudoku was hip like 10, 15 years ago in my book. So, do you play chess? I have played quite a bit chess, and I was like, actually, for some time, not really. Like, I learned chess again like a couple years ago in Corona, and it was actually kind of good. But the thing that I grew tiresome of is, if you really want to be good, you have to learn all the openings and the answers for different openings, and that is quite a bit of knowledge you have to have in mind, and it's a lot more knowledge in comparison for all the knowledge about this game here we have so far. And that was like a little bit exhausting, learning all that stuff. And then if you blunder in the opening, where it's very clear what you should answer to before you start with the variations in your own playstyle, you obviously were in a huge disadvantage. That was the reason why chess was not that much. We can do random things. Patches available. Okay. I don't see a patch. Let's see. Settings. Check game for update. I don't have it. Oh, there's an update. Yeah, you're correct. 3.1 gigs. 3.01. Okay. Chess is fun until you are competing with people who study chess. Yeah, kinda. Can we keep eating grass? Okay. Okay, I will take a 2-minute break. I will grab a bite, and then we're doing more graphs. Graphs is fun, to be fair. Graph is hitting my sweet spot. So 2 minutes, and then I will be back. And as soon as patch notes go live, we can talk about patch notes. Though also, I would be interested what Krep thinks about patch notes. I think even though he's like not playing the same style I play, like I want to win, and Krip wants to, I don't know, force himself not to play the best things and still win. At least the last time I watched Krip, it's quite a bit ago. And therefore we have different playstyles, but his thought process was always pretty fast and correct about this is good and this is bad and this is good, why this, and so on. Anyway, I will take 2 minutes and then I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Yeah, there is no new class GC Hero that is so far off. So Krip is online, which means everyone is watching Krip now. I can fully agree on that. Let me see if he has anything. No, he's just doing also New York Times puzzle things. I don't care about the upload though. That's no issue on my bandwidth. Also, the update is already installed. Okay. I still want to grab a bite here. I've never eaten on camera so far, I think. Okay. That is a very interesting, small timeline structured graph. Percentage of electric vehicles sold in Norway. No. We have not had those. No, so whatever. Like, never ever this makes any sense. Wait, what? The timeline is completely bonkers. We're going ahead in time here. Are you sure? What the hell? They already know what the future is looking like. I don't know. This graph is not making any sense. That 2028. Okay, okay, that's a good one. 2017, 23. Monthly active Skype users, active Zoom users, Google Meet users, Slack users, or monthly active Team users. So one of those. Okay. So it's starting in 2017. Skype was already kind of big before that. Zoom had like a huge spike with Corona, but that spike also should not be like looking like this. That is way too smooth for Zoom. Google Meet. I have to be honest, I don't think that is a thing too much in Europe or in Germany at least. I wouldn't know. Okay. Probably Google is just making, if you make a new account, you're a Meet user thing, and then did we have enough users and did they put it out in 2017? I don't know. Slack though, that came out actually 2017ish, right? Let me think about this. So when I was in, yeah, that got big, and that could have like a smooth increase in numbers because Slack is like this niche thing. So 320 million users. I mean, let's say users are, I don't know how they, active users. That's quite a bit of people in the world. That is a lot. Or it's this Team things, and I think it's Teams. And the reason is Microsoft is pushing Teams quite a bit with their Office stuff and their suites, and they put it in every single application, Windows, Office, Azure Cloud, whatever, in everything. And they pushed it quite a bit and very aggressively. And that would explain everything of the graph. And yeah, obviously, like Corona and stuff helped there. But Teams is like, the reason why this is like growing so hard is because like every company is using Teams because some manager decided to use Teams. It's Teams, right? Yeah. It's Teams. Easy. And then we can do the dice again. I take a bite. So the India, China, United States population makes a lot of sense. At least in the top there. The States. Yeah, also quite a bit. Population is including people coming to the US. I think the numbers make sense there. I think the numbers in the graphs are actually kind of making sense. And then now, like I think India just passed China there. That was an easy one. Didn't read through all the other options. Yeah, managers, like, I don't know. Since I'm dodging the real world where you have to go and work at different companies and do stuff, and I'm just mimicking around online games and university and make something out of like being a student. I don't have to deal with managers and teams and stuff, but I have heard rumors that some people are not happy with managers and teams. So 27 to 75 in a span of 25 years. Americans in favor of legalizing marijuana for medical use only. I mean, they legalized it quite a bit. US support for same-sex marriage. 71 in the US? That's quite a high number. I mean, I hope so, but I have to give it to you. I don't I don't think too good about the societies in general at the moment. Like, I mean, it's starting to be common. Did we have to fight in 25 years? Did we fight that far? Oh, no. Climate change is a serious threat. No, 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 no. Unfortunately not. Politically independent. What is that? Politically independent? Public confidence in the US news media. This is the other way around. I know that. The media is down. That is not accurate. The confidence in US media, no. That is different. This, I have no idea what I want, what I have to think about here. I don't think 71% think climate change is a real threat. I mean, we have like a huge increase of awareness for the topic, but this would also increase, like, I mean, maybe people acknowledge by now that climate change is a serious threat, but they say everyone else should do the thing and we are not. But I don't think, like, this would mean, like, no offense, like, I don't want to go too much into politics, but this would mean 21% that think serious climate change is a serious threat still voted for Trump, even though he says we do not care about this. It makes no sense in my world. Like, you cannot vote for Trump and say climate change is a serious threat. There's like, I mean, I don't know. Anyway, I don't think so. I think it's it's this one, by the way. No. 91%? Crazy. America changed. So did we fight for... Update is out. Like this is out. Like, let me look. Yeah, okay. Let's finish this one though. Now I'm invested. So it's not this one. So it's this one. Okay. I mean, that is good. Like, I'm happy that, like, it's still like too less, right? Like, let's be honest about this. Let's be honest. It's still too low. But I'm happy we achieved like a huge increase on acceptance on gay marriage. Like, even though it was like bad that it wasn't that before, and obviously there's still like nearly a quarter of people that still think it should not be supported to. It's still, you know, on the bright side. It's going up on the bright side. Now it's not going up there, but, you know, whatever. Okay. Notes are live. Okay, there was like a hot topic about, yeah, I don't want to make too much politics here. Okay, so here's the first. Okay, let me go through this. Okay, there's quite a little bit of changes. Quite a little bit of changes here. A little bit more changes here. And even more there. Okay, this will take a while. I take a bite, I take a sip, and then we keep going. So I will put the chat next to it, so I have both on the same screen. I know this is like overlaying down there now. Maybe I take out the chat then. Yeah. Okay. For most cases, this is okay. Quite a bit happening here. So first of all, level up reward structure revamped to consist largely of fixed options. Okay, but this is now a thing where I don't know. Okay, that is not working. Okay, can I? Wait. Did I move the wrong one? Okay, I moved the wrong one anyway. My Chatterino. Can I make it fixed? No. Okay, whatever. Zoom it in to make it better to read. I can see. Yeah. Then I make chat again in the lower corner there. Okay. So level up structure revamped and consider largely fixed options. Fair enough, but I don't know what it is. So if I make now like wild guesses how stuff looks like, that is only based on general assumptions. I don't know which level up rewards are there, how they are feeling, how they're impacting the game. Do I get feathers? Do I don't get feathers? Do I get, I don't know, bronze tier upgrades, silver tier upgrades? How often? How many? Like a lot of stuff is depending quite a bit on this. I mean, at least it means I know in the future what I will get after each level, after playing the patch for a few days. So that is good. But the downside is I don't know when I now say stuff whether how it impacts like the game, right? Monster skills will be obtained via level up. So there's a lot more broken stuff going on, at least partly, because some monster skills are obviously kind of crazily strong. It's only a few, but those hit hard. Like, I don't know if you can get Fury Rebirth and Bong now, but let's assume it is part of that. That's strong. So skill trainers, except of Grandmaster, Nufu, and Safari, have been removed from the regular encounter pool. And also the other ones, like all of the other that are removed, so like Zara and stuff, offer free skills. Okay, less money. Skills, when not available for free, now cost 5, 10, 15, 20, and 40 gold. So huge increase on the pricing. I feel it's warranted, and there's the economy is changing, and that is something we don't know, because I don't know if I get monster loot, and if I can still sell the monster loot for gold, how should I know how the economy looks like? I mean, it seems reasonable. Skills are very strong, and they should be a little bit more rare in the late game, and also, you have to consider more if you want to go shopping for skills now. I don't think that's bad. Rerolls added to all merchant and trainers and cost now vary based on the merchant tier. Okay. So, Mr. Reynard caved in and we get our rerolls. Interesting. I don't mind too much. It's also kind of expensive, like 8 gold is significantly, generally speaking. Skill trainers have only 3 instead of 4, so you will need to reroll more, and it's less likely to hit the good stuff. I don't know how it is with like duplicates, if the rule is changing there or not. Also makes a huge difference whether you pick up skills then. Aerodrome, obviously, okay, that's easy. It's an encounter instead of a merchant. Okay, that's a pick change, kinda, right? Like, I don't care if it's encounter or merchant, it's more like for Pygmalion. Or do I miss something there? Music too loud, okay. Can reduce it a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit loud, I can see. I mean, I go chronologically. Serafina, I don't know which one it is. Like, one is multiple things. It's probably enchanted items, right? That was the only one that has only one purchase. Start of round no longer contains large items. I think that is a good change. Is now gold tier, up from silver, and offers 1 free item from a selection of 5 items. Okay. Short of his change. Sterling is now renamed to Sylvia. I don't mind. And she's not spawning large items. Okay. Rename. Snack time has reduced. Okay, so less HP. I think that is okay. Okay, yeah. That is huge. B1, B2 will no longer offer options that aren't upgrades. So now you get a lot more better stuff at B1, B2. So it's just like a huge increase and was already good. Baku now buys small items +1. Okay, that is something Tash already spoiled. Midsworth, medium items +2 and Quixel large +3. Okay, so you have to do a lot more stash management. I don't think I like the change. I'm just like saying it out loud because I will just be transparent and put out my thoughts. And the reason why I don't like it is the following. This means there is a huge incentive if you get like a large item, for example, dropped in a PvE encounter. There's a huge incentive to hold onto it, even though it has no value to pivot into anything. You just hold onto it until you get free extra gold, because, I don't know, you min-max around. But Reignet's idea is that you have your stash, and you put a lot in the stash for the reason to have more pivot options all the time. So when this is the idea of the game, that you have a lot of pivot options all the time available to you, and you should not like force builds. You should be open-minded and just hold on to stuff that might be good in the future if you get this monster skill or that drop or whatever, right? Then this is in direct opposition, in my opinion, to the idea that I have to hold on to all the large and medium items until I can sell them for profit. So I just like clunked my stash for no good reason. I don't know, like maybe it feels different. You see them more often, and then it's not like really important, and then you have more incentivized to go there. I don't know, but for me, there is like inherent problem with those two philosophies, and obviously the stash is kind of small and limited in my book. Like if the stash was like 20 slots, double the time, I would say, well, whatever, right? But we have only 10. That is in my book also. If I play like you remember by Vanessa runs, when I wanted to have like the pivot option to go to one weapon, from trebuchet to one weapon, I already had like huge problems with my inventory stash. And this will be the same now, just be a lot worse. So I don't like this change so far. Like I don't know if I'm wrong there, and maybe it feels different. I have not played it, so to be fair, and it's just my opinion and not like you did wrong. It's more like, well, I see a conflict. So I don't know. I mean, maybe there is more merit, and I don't see it. I need a couple days to test it before I will say, well, this is actually like really bad. It's more like I see a conflict of problems there and philosophies, and you cannot have both, right? This is not helping you. So something gives you a free prize when you spin a wheel. I don't know about this. We will see. Probably fun. Replays and recaps enabled. Holy moly, that is good, right? You can now watch replay of the battle after combat, so you can study quite a bit if you got unlucky at least, and see what combo is strong. Like for me, for example, sometimes I like to see what the Pygmalion does, for example, because there's some infinite combos I'm not fully, like, it's not like that I don't understand them, but it's, I didn't pay much attention to this, right? I'm not paying always attention to everything, and this way, if I miss something, and I'm like, okay, what happened here? I can make a replay. This is something I like a lot. And after combat stats, obviously also kinda good, because I like data and stats. That is huge. That is nice features. Like, props to them bringing this out. I didn't expect it to be out now, to be fair. Like, that came earlier than I expected. So props for them bringing it out, and props for bringing it into the game. Love it a lot. It's cool. It's cool. Okay. Let's keep going. Enchantment updates. Heavy enchantments no longer increase the number of items that are slowed. Those items are now, this has double slow duration. Okay, this is like, as a dually player, LED difference. And I think that's totally fine, okay. but it also means you are more likely not to enchant LEDs anymore, which is also fine. They changed restorative and shield enchantments. There was like a little bit inconsistency. I think they just fixed inconsistency with like force field and stuff. I think that is pretty good, but it's minor. Makes heal a little bit better, and lifesteal not as necessary on the force field if force field is ever viable again. Many enchantments on item have been updated. Okay, so How Bazaar, please help us out. Hopefully update soon. I don't have VFX on, so I cannot tell you too much about it. It's more sound VFX, right? But new animations and VFX always great. Seeing them putting a lot of effort into it makes the game high quality. So props to that. So there's the there's the snowflake reward that was expected. That's fine. Makes some items better. I guess like you will hold on to snowflakes more likely. You will find them, and makes, for example, the 1 second. There's like a new. Okay. Makes like Pure Conditioner, for example, viable if you have a snowflake. Then you can pick him up. But it's still like huge investment, and also you need hold on stuff. It's still like rarely happening, but it's nice that you can make broken stuff again. It's still super rare and fine. Weather Machine is now has a cooldown of 5 seconds and its scaling is fixed. Weather Machine, I thought like, let me... It's that one, huh? Yeah, I thought it was that one. I don't know what he means by that. Well, there's not too much scaling going on there. Okay. Sharkray and Chris Army Knife have had their projectiles updated, okay? So cosmetic. Okay, Rivet Gun can get enchanted. Butter has been updated, okay. Thunderbolt starting earlier. And is a little bit stronger. Venomander. So I'm just going over the changes that are actually changing stuff. Maybe I missed something, but like has been updated. Haste one item for 1 second. Each adjacent. I mean, I want to see the item, right? It's hard to imagine. Doesn't look good for the butter there. Oh no. Thorble seems to be improved, but Thorble is also like a niche item. Same with Venomander. Okay, that's getting a cooldown reduction. And it's doing poison. Okay. Sharpening Stone started silver. And got a little bit increased. I think that is good. They were way too weak in comparison to Cinders. Extract got nerfed. Think that is also good. They were too strong, the poison extracts. Cinders got also kind of hit with the nerf. I feel that's also reasonable. Like burn is like crazily stacking, so I think this is reasonable. We got nerfs here and buffs on the sharpening stones. Medikit is increased, okay. Scrap is decreased in the early, and then only the last one is better. I think that's whatever. It's a very small change. It's only for the bronze and silver ones. I think it's a fair adjustment. It was a little bit stronger. But it's also... yeah, it's okay. It's reasonable. Let me try to catch up with you here for a second. I skipped the monster changes. Oh, I skipped the monster changes. You're correct. I skipped that. My bad. So has been reduced the number of monsters. Okay. Depending how strong items are, maybe a good idea. Octopus has now a lot more health. That is reasonable. It was an easy opponent anyway. Retiree monster has traded one of his succulents for some bandages. Okay. Sparring partner is needing rework and optimization. I can see why. Those are re-enabled because the items are back in the pool. Robo Bouncer is okay. Just renamed. Borean is now a monster with reduced HP and weaker loadout. Okay. I don't know, like... Does it also mean I get less experience there? I don't know how that is taking out. 10 cities now trash down major and is now a day 5 monster from day 2. So the skill is hidden after day 5 now. Okay. Yeah. I don't think like this means either you can always find the junk bot, which is quite easy in as long as you have like damage scaling. So I don't mind this. Or it means you don't get a free XP event anymore and then experience is more scuffed. Because he's still showing up at on the right side there. So we have to see about that. Oh, hello, Emmy, by the way. I have only seen you here. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Now I can go down. I think this is a good change. This, I don't know. I didn't have like too much trouble with Warrior, but you need to be very, very strong there. And yeah, anyway. I think the extract cinder scrap thing is pretty reasonable. I can agree with this. Makes it a little bit harder to find early extract and cinders. But I feel that is totally fair. I think they were too strong. Especially like poison extract was more, I think, the issue, but cinders are also kind of dominant. I agree on that one. Mortal Coil now deals damage and has lifesteal. I don't know what Mortal Coil is, to be fair. I have to be honest. Okay, it's an item I have never used. Sunlight Disperser. Guys, I have like... Okay, it's this one, I see. So it's a little bit faster. It's still probably a slow item I wouldn't use in general. Satchel now starts at silver tier, okay. Cosmic, okay. Necromonic has a cooldown of 4 seconds, okay. Poison gain when any non-weapon is used, charge this for a second, so a huge nerf. It's like the charge thing, right? I mean, it's not a huge nerf, but it should make Lich quite easy. Yeah, it should make a Lich like way fairer to fight. Rivet Gun is starting at gold tier. Okay, that is an item I've used quite a bit. When you use an item to the right, charge this item 1 and 2. So it's rarer to find at the vendors, because now if you roll silver rarity, you cannot get it. So that is the only thing that changes there. Like the rest is whatever. Gold and diamond have not changed. But it also means if it shows up and you get it at golden, you can easier upgrade it in general. And it's really powerful at diamond, obviously. So I don't mind it at all. It's okay, but it makes it rarer, right? Neurotoxin starts at bronze tier, 6 seconds. Okay, I have to be honest, my memory is not working with names, it's working with pictures. Okay, it's that one. Slow an item for 2 seconds. When you use an adjacent weapon, charge this. Okay, so we get the charge mechanic. I mean, a diamond, it's pretty okay-ish, right? But a bronze, charge this for a second. If it has a 6-second cooldown, that means not a lot. Okay, I can see that. So I have never done a patch review. It's my first one ever. How am I doing? Should I improve something? I have no idea. Like, it's not like super easy for me here. Like I don't know. It's fine. I mean, I'm just giving you my impression. Okay, I don't care about the icebreaker thing. Like, whatever. That's quite a huge list of stuff I have to go through, though. That's a little bit of work more than I thought, huh? Venom has now a cooldown from 3 seconds. Okay, let me... Okay, it's that one. Okay, let's keep going then. Has now a 3-second cooldown, poison 2, and when you use an adjacent weapon, charge this for 1 or 2 or 3 seconds. I have never used this. I mean, it's kind of a yo-yo if you have it at diamond. So that is probably good, just to have the proc. I don't think the 2 poison is impactful. Like, poison is a very slow thing. And it's very slow ticking, it's very slow in general stacking. The exception were like pufferfish and lizard, right? But like in general, like poison is working more as you see on PvE encounters in general. Like, we are a little bit more powerful as players, but the same idea. So poison is in general like very low. So I don't think the poison of 2, or let's say you put there like a few extract, is like really impactful. But even if you proc once a second with like 2 or 5 poisons in the late game, and you have like a golden or diamond one, you don't want to run it for that. You're more interested probably to have an item proc every time you use something on the weapon on the side. Like if you have a, I don't know, I'm a dually player, right? But if you have like some sort of combos do something when this is happening and you make your loops, then a charge for this full amount of the item means every time I use this, and then I can make loops with it. So I think for that reason, it's okay, but I have never used it, so I don't know. It's a Mac item. Let's see how this is. Probably some of those fixes are for the future when the heroes get released. So yeah, that is how I view this item here. Black Rose, now start at bronze tier. Heal from when you poison, do this. Okay, this is getting like slowed down, right? It's not charging anymore. And you increase just the heal, which is less proccing, and it was already only a mediocre item in my book. So Black Rose was the, you could put in if you have like a 5 times per second proccing lizard and want to get like extra regen out of it. It's this one at the moment. Okay. I think it's a change direction Tashzama talked about. So you, instead of like having something proc way often, you instead scale it and it still procs very slowly. Which makes items in general, at least I think those items like slower, and then in comparison bad, because if you still have items that do the stuff that Venom does one line earlier, where you still get the full charge and instant do stuff, you want most of the time having loops and instant do stuff, and not sit around and scale stuff. It's the same rocket launcher situation again. If I need to wait 6 seconds before something happens, the fight is over. If I do something every second, the fight is winning in my direction. And those are all the mech items. I have no idea. Okay, I'm skipping those. I'm skipping a little bit faster here. I don't want to use all my intellectual capacity to envision those items. So they adjusted a little bit Nightshade, okay. Candles is burned now when you use a small item, charge this, okay. Depends on the base cooldown, huh? What's the base cooldown there? It's not there. Okay. So new item in the game, maybe? Seems like it. But I don't know the cooldown of this item, so I don't know if like charging for 4 seconds is good because the item has a 4-second CD, or if the item has like an 8-second CD. That makes a huge difference. So how should I evaluate this? I cannot. Good talk. I will skip a little bit here. That is okay. There's mids. I know mids. Now has a cooldown of 6 seconds. Haste an item for 2 seconds. From 1 to 3. Shield 10. When you burn, charge this. So huge nerf to mids, right? So you charge this only a little bit, and then if this needs to proc, the mids needs to proc to haste the board. So that seems like mids got like a huge nerf in. Though they are active now. So it's a Paphos situation again. And then you have like extra trick from the mids. So it's like a little bit more like Solar Farm working and not like mids. So you have active, and then I shouldn't underestimate it because I get like active procs of mids as the same as the Solar Farm. Okay, let me think about this. Like as a, at the moment, still Ignition Core Dually mindset player. Open mids has now 6 seconds. Haste an item for 2 seconds. Shield 10. Okay, I don't care about the shield probably. But like silver is still like way too off. Gold is still 3 procs away from one thing. And diamond is starting to proc a little bit more reasonable. So it's like a worse Solar Farm kinda. Okay, so the game is out in 45 minutes and we are like this far ahead in the thing. Okay, I have no idea how I should go through this, Nan. Okay, I will go through it very fast without like talking too much. I only talked about the stuff I think that is valuable, okay? And I will miss quite a bit of stuff that I have no idea about. And there's stuff that is probably I missed because I don't have the time to. If I go in this tempo, I will not even get to the duty changes before this patch starts to be live again. Yeah. I will just talk about what jumps out. And if I don't know the items, it's hard to evaluate these items. So I will go not over the items, even though there might be broken stuff with sirens. I don't know, like there can be broken charge mechanics and combos. I don't have the time. We don't have like a half a day for that. Skill changes. Okay. So have been removed such that one buff small, okay, as well as other niche skills were deemed to situational, okay. Okay, I like this change quite a bit. Rebirth got a huge nerf. It does not cleanse anymore. I like this. I think that is a good change, at least partly. It's still too strong, but good change. Means at least if you're still playing like poison or probably more burn. I think the meta will more burn than poison by intuition. But what do I know? Just by how poison and burn works, not because I know changes. Burn is just faster, and poison without a fast proccing lizard is too slow. And they renamed this. Only counts lifesteal weapons. Okay, huge nerf to Hypnotic Drain. I think that is pretty good. I don't think the Corrosive Toxin nerf was necessary, but people were screaming about it, so I don't know. Let's go ahead. I think the issue was the fast proccing poison and not the Corrosive Toxins. But it's probably still hurting Vanessa too much when she has like a lot of small pokey weapons and you get Corrosive Toxins going. So it's maybe to defend a future Vanessa weapons build. I don't think it was needed, but I don't care too much. I don't think it will be played, in all honesty, as far as I am so far considering. Heat Shield is re-enabled, okay. Shell Shock. Your items have damage, okay. When you burn, charge a shield item for a second. That's quite good. Right, that is loopy. I like Void Energy now. When you heal, charge a shield item. Okay, that's also pretty good, right? Like, those are charge mechanics, and they're like not bound to once or twice. So that is my dually mind is like, yeah, I love it. Okay, also nice. I don't know where I get those, but they look pretty good. Yeah, I mean, this one monster drops, right? This one's a monster drop. I know this one. But anyway, you can get them now. So those are pretty good skills. Very loopy. Chemsnell big buff, okay. Yeah, those were monster skills, okay. The issue was like with corrosive toxins, just to go in there. They were stacking too fast because he had so many fast procs of the lizard. That was the issue. It was the fast proccing lizard, not the corrosive toxins that were the issue. And since you got hopefully removed the lizard, the issue is resolved by that. Anyway. I'm starting to be overwhelmed by the information here. And also trying to precisely give you thoughts about it. Sick burn when you poison, okay. That's also good. Toxicity got a lot stronger. I feel that is okay-ish, but it also a little bit, nah, it's okay-ish. That's no problem. Shatter got a little bit increased. Okay. Don't care too much. Buy instead of sell. I think that is good. And gives more. Okay. Weapons are back, baby. That's a huge increase, guys. 20, 30, 40, 50 in terms of this. That is like, especially the early ones, for the arms dealer. You have to put this into perspective. That's an upgrade between a bronze and a silver Regal Blade, and getting at bronze, the skill that is doing effectively the silver Regal Blade stuff is kind of huge. So that is a number. That is a lot of weapon damage quite early. I have no idea what common ship is. Okay. Ah, it's this one. Okay. That's a huge increase, okay. Charge a weapon. Yeah, that, like, the charge stuff is pretty good, right? I mean, this is good, like, if Vanessa will like it, right? Because she can, like, hit you hard. But even a Dooley likes it because it enables, like, a lot of loops and synergies and core procs and stuff. Huge increase to the weapon damage. Like, guys, left and right-handed, starting at 20 damage from 4 to whatever. Like, they went fully overboard with the, like, the weapon damage. Like, just imagine you get, like, a left-handed on an Uzi. Like, the fights are over. Like, I don't know. So they want to be more about weapon damage again because, okay, I can see that. So let me think about this and talk through why I think this is even a good change, right? The issue was that especially early, I think weapons should be strong, and the other things like burn, poison, those effects should be more stronger in the late game. At the moment, it was always stronger to have burn. So now you have like your strong start where you have your basic weapons and you're hitting yourself, and then later on you get like the magic stuff going, kinda. You get like a lot of cool combos going on. And weapons can still be good, you can still be a good warrior, but I feel like weapons should be actually strong early, and therefore I think this is a good change. I feel like it might be a little bit oppressive, and I fear for like the non-weapon dually cores, because those damage numbers, they're like the armored core is not out-armoring those numbers on any fast proccing weapon, no matter whether the opponent is a dually with an Uzi or a Vanessa with I don't know, a Narwhal. So those numbers here, they are scary. And I think that this alone kinda is trouble for Dooley unless they change the numbers of the armor of the core, right? Game is up. Okay, guys, I didn't even got to anything here. This is like horrendous. I was like, I wanted to make a review. Like, we're not even, I don't even know what the Dooley stuff is doing now. An error occurred. Yeah, I know. I will take out the Overwolf here. That will be unhappy. Duct tape is now okay. Okay, guys. I think I want to play the game though on my own quite a bit. So I will finish this run. Oh, we got art. We got art. Oh, the ignition core has art. Nice. I love it. Okay. So that is okay, guys. That is sick art. Reynard, props to you. I love it a lot. That was like not the best patch review. We didn't came far. So I will look at my board. I will try to finish this run for the stream, and then we'll end the stream because I want to learn the game on my own, and that takes a little bit more effort at the moment. Yeah, use the core, another ray, adjacent burn items, gain burn. Okay. So they need to items to the right get +1 burn. Okay, so the ray got nerfed. Now that's an issue because it cannot be next to the soldering gun now. Okay, they slow an item. When you use an adjacent item, charge this for a second. Okay, that's a duct tape change. That's like the same. This is the same. When you use the core or another ray, charge this. Okay, this is not changed. When you use the core, charge this for 2 seconds. I mean, that is not the worst. That's proccing quite a bit then. That's loopy. I like loopy. I think here it's more clearer on the things that looks a little bit. Also, I have like a 2 core. That's also pretty good. Okay. I need to go through the patch changes probably first to figure out what to play. Okay, let me look at the stuff I still have available here. Invigorating Cold got, I think, a second nerfed, right? With 3 seconds earlier. Pretty sure. That's quite a bit of damage now. Freeze, okay. This is still the same. This is the same. This is the same. I mean, maybe the numbers are lower. The numbers are definitely a second lower, but that's fair. Okay. I have the issue with the soldering gun now, though. Next to the ray. That's stupid. You use the core, another ray adjacent poison items, okay. Freezes one small item, okay. Ain't doing anything. This is now 7 seconds and 1 second of things. Bomb Squad got deleted, guys. Deleted. There was someone really mad about the Bomb Squad. Look at this. This is being mad about the Bomb Squad. 1 second of charge and 7 seconds CD here. That is madness. That's utterly madness. This is reasonable. Like, okay. Probably the soldering gun is out. We're like doing it this. 1 second charge. It's like it takes forever to charge a duct tape, but probably if it's silver or gold, this gets huge increase. Okay. Sure. Game is a little bit slow here. I don't know what he has for an issue. There's the changers for Midsworth with a bonus of buyback. Okay, buys medium items. Okay, let's take the temp boost. Okay, there's like a lot of animation change and my computer is going fully crazy here. Like I can hear the fans. My computer is not happy about the animation changes here. This is like taking a lot of resources on my computer, like the animations. And I have a very strong PC. Oh, Bomb Squad needs upgrades, okay. Okay, I will finish this run though, and then I will cut it short. I don't need money. I have like oh no, this is like, this sucks with my cold. That's okay. My game is running completely crazily hot here. Like, I can hear the fans going full crazy. I don't know what's going on there. There seems to be... Okay, is there something in the settings I can change? I mean, I'll run at 240 FPS, but... I mean, it's not like that my PC, like, I don't mind if my fans are running. If I would play, like, I don't know, Counter-Strike at high settings, my fans should be running. But, like, this game has not, like, I never heard my fans when the, things. Did you update your launcher too? No. Did I need to update the launcher? I don't know. Let's finish the fight here. Probably we are on advantage because we repositioned our stuff. Okay. A lot of animations going on. Taking a million stuff of your... So it's all looking a little bit polished. Numbers changed again. But it's taking a whole hard toll on your stuff. I mean, we're winning because that's a 2.8 core. Like, we should be winning, right? But... this is the replay feature. Replay, recap. Oh, guys. Nice shit. Okay, I will test all the stuff off screen. I want to do this in my mood. Anyway, continue. Yes. I mean, it looks good, but it takes such a toll on my PC here that is crazy. And it shouldn't be like this. Put in 60 FPS. I mean, maybe. So I take the temp boost. So I should update the launcher as well. Does it change anything? Is it memory leaking already? I have no idea what's going on here. No, memory leak is fine. Okay, okay, level up. Okay, I can get a gold skills or upgrade your leftmost item. I go with gold skills. Okay. I can roll, I'm rich as it gets. Haste the core, sure. And then... whatever. Okay. Get a small weapon has also art now. Sure. Half a level, okay. Okay, haste and charge skills. Let's go. Start of combat shit, let's go. And let's do the fight. Okay, I like the new changes, though, I don't know, like, I will restart stuff and I don't know, look at stuff. I will be back tomorrow probably, or later tonight when I figured stuff out, okay? But I want to take my time now to learn on my own speed. I like that quite a bit more. I mean, technically this still works the same here. And we got our 13 wins. Warrior is still strong, okay. Continue. Okay, guys, I enjoyed this game. I will be back tomorrow probably, or whenever. I will keep playing, but I want to figure stuff out now on my own for a little bit. And I need to fix the computer here. That is atrocious with the fans running. Okay, thank you so much for being around. I hope you enjoyed the new patch. I see you tomorrow when I figured out stuff. And yeah, good luck to you and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.